Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody, and welcome to day one of round number 3 of the Pace Fall 120 star qualifiers. We are so back. We
We're
are
so back.
so back. And joining me in the booth on his first comms appearance, Mr. Gio Gringo, the birthday boy. Gio, welcome on in.
Thanks so much. I'm stoked to be here. I'm thrilled to be in the booth with Uzius. Wouldn't have my first time be any other way, and it's gonna be some great Mario action. We got the third round of qualifiers. We're gonna find out after this weekend who's going to Pace Finals. I can't imagine a better setup for my first time.
Yeah, no, this is an exciting time to be in the Mario community right now. We have so much at stake here for so many of these runners, so many paths to the finals in Laurel, Maryland in November. I can't wait to see how this plays out. We are only in the first hour of runs here, and you could just feel the anticipation building.
Absolutely. You have all the Mario ahead of you. This is the best point to be in. It's not late Sunday night where all the Mario is behind you and you're sad and you have a 2-month Mario drought before finals. This is the premier spot to be with all the anticipation, all the excitement, all of the mystery and the intrigue about what's to come. And to your point, we got early runs too. We're watching Callie. Looks like he's the farthest along here. Sorry, Wilco is in DDD, but then you have Callie moving into BBH. Obviously, everyone should look away for BBH. We don't watch that. But the good news is, it looks like we've actually skipped over a lot of lobby. Some people, lobby isn't their favorite, so this works out.
Yeah, I think this is like kind of the optimal situation for a SM64 120 viewer. We get to skip all of the points that we see for resets. We get to go right to the action. Gio, what star is Callie doing right now? Can you let us know?
As a 16 runner, I'm not familiar with this one, and I've been told that I'm not allowed to attempt the name, so I'm going to have to leave that one to you, Zias.
We are doing Ghost Hunt right now in BBH. That is Hunts. And
I'll be honest, I got nervous when you were saying that name. I don't think I'll ever say the name of that star ever again. I don't trust myself to get it right.
If you know, you know. If you know, you know.
You know.
But Callie handling it magnificently here. Wilco in Dire Docks right now. Simply an SSL. Rhino 64. We're bouncing around here. Rhino 64 in Womp's Fortress, Smau and Dark World, Cryptic in Womp's Beast in SSL. Holy, we got some names up here. We got some names.
We got some names. Zias, I'm looking at the standings here, and it looks like there's still a lot to play for today. It's the last qualifiers. Punk's obviously in first at 35 points. Suiji 31, Callie 30. Beast and Cheese are tied at fourth with 28 points. I think it starts to get interesting here at 6. We got Smau at 25. Smau's only participated in one qualifier. He missed the first one and then came out blazing after an 8-month break. A real PB, winning the second qualifiers to take 25 points. And then in 7th, the final qualifying spot, Gothic holds 20 points, and then just 2 points back is Simply. So we have a really heated competition in front of us for that 7th and final spot between Gothic and Simply, it looks like.
Yeah, that 7th spot is going to be premier territory right now. It is going to be very, very, very hotly contested. And I don't know. I mean, you were talking about Smau making a pretty surprise comeback in a big way. Who knows if somebody else is going to come into the fold here and maybe shake things up a little bit, maybe snag a surprise first place spot. I mean, anything can happen in Mario 64 speedrunning.
You bring up a great point. Anything can happen. And particularly 2 things I want to highlight. If either Raisin or Horror does speedruns, if either of them are able to snag first place, that will actually jet them all the way up into the qualification spot, and they will guarantee a spot in finals. So those surprise first place finishes, that's a really big deal.
That's huge. That is huge. And Gio, you know what else is a really big deal? The Urban Arts. The Urban Arts is also a very big deal. This is what this event is in support of. We are all raising money for the Urban Arts, which is a fantastic organization that provides resources to underprivileged youth to give them access to a career in game design and game development. Exclamation point donate in the chat if you want to help out Urban Arts in their mission to help sponsor the game creators of the future. That's what this is all about. This is what we're in support of right now. We're at an even 28,000 at the moment on the donations, which is incredible. So thank you all. Thank you all so much for your donations so far, all throughout the SWRC season here.
I do want to make one slight correction there. You said we're at an even 28,000. Just in, we got to be super accurate with our facts here. It is 28,069 cents, so over 28,000, which is phenomenal. Also, your segue was just chef's kiss. I mean, that was incredible. Oh, it's great to be in the booth with a pro and see how the pros do this. It's just remarkable. I'm peep-OGing. I'm writing that down in my notes.
It's all about the segues, Gio. It's all about the segues. I think, I mean, you and I are a couple professionals. This is your first day on the qualifier, on the qualifying commentary, but I would say you're already locked in. You're already right at home.
Oh, you're too kind. You're too kind. It looks like Loco had a little trouble with that. That's a tricky little red under the elevator in Fire C. That's going to cost him some time. I do want to point out Simply has reset. Looks like the run was kind of falling apart in SSL, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, it looks like Simply was kind of waffling around a little bit. Doing some Tony Hawk action.
Can't do it.
Doing some Tony Hawk action on the pyramid. He was having a fun time on that. I believe he was doing 100 coin.
Well, you know what they say, speedrunning is all about how much fun you have. The time doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I mean, are we really trying to like get PBs and like world records out here? Or are we just trying to have fun?
What's the point of just rushing through life? You can't speedrun through life. You got to enjoy it.
Exactly. Stop and smell the roses. Talk to Lakitu. Miss that Lakitu skip. Lose that time, chat.
At the end of the day, are you really going to remember those times you got or those great conversations with Lakitu you had, It's about the lasting memories and experiences.
Gio, if nobody's got me, I know Lakitu's got me, okay?
He always wants to talk. Hey, sometimes I'm having a bad day. I just turn on the game, work through the intro, bam, go chat with Laki. Makes everything better.
Good old friends.
Good old friends.
Oh my goodness.
Wilco's wrapping up Fire C now, so soon we will be getting an idea. Got to go back into DDD, but soon we'll be getting an idea of what his uptime will be. As Callie is on to the last star in BBH. Great news for all the chatters out there. You can come back soon.
Yeah, we can finally look direct center in the screen again. We don't have to divert our eyes to either the left or the right hand side. We can get the whole frame now. It is gonna be okay to watch the stream again in just a few seconds. Put your rubber bands away now. Rubber band action is done. We're
Time to lock in.
We're so back.
We're so back. On to DDD 100. Great star. I think we're working on the technology to sense when BBH is on the screen and just black out that portion of the screen. So that's what's coming in the future.
Yeah, no, AI is getting very, very advanced, and I think actually, you know what? I feel like we could use like an auto splitter situation where it like reads the star counter.
Yeah.
And if it knows you're doing 120 star, we can just block that out until
I think that's right. But I guess the one question, are we okay with, how do people feel about castle movement leading up to BBH? Is that also rubber band time, or do we enjoy watching that?
I think anything after Vanish Cap, or CCM rather, counts as rubber band time.
I like how you almost lumped in CCM there. It's like, honestly, CCM, get that out. You know what? The whole game, I don't watch any of it. I don't even know what this is.
Let me know what's happening in Rainbow Ride, and that's what I'm interested in, really.
Zeus watches exclusively Carpetless. The only star. Nothing else.
That's the only thing I know anything about in this game. I don't even know why I'm in here. I don't know.
That's the whole game. That is the run.
I mean, you joke, but that is quite literally sometimes the whole run, Gio.
It is. It all comes down to Carpetless so many times. It's become the cliche of 120. 16 has it all comes down to BLJs, and what we needed was a cliche for 120, and now we have it.
That's huge. That's huge for the Mario community, honestly.
Huge for the program.
We need the cliches. We need commentary to have these go-to lines to have. It all comes down to carpetless. It's a beautiful thing.
Great triple jump, thin triple jump. I don't know the order of those words, I'll be honest, but great job from Callie.
Yeah, that was really clean. And Callie doing a pretty unique strat here, splashless for DDD 100. Not a lot of runners. I don't know if really anybody at the top level goes for it. But that's just what Callie does.
It's one of those classic Callieisms. It's unique to him. It's you know, that's how you can always identify whose gameplay it is. It's one of those mini signature moves he has.
It is definitely one of the tells. Beast Assassin going in for a Toxic Maze BLJ here. And he's through.
Easy. Just
nicely done.
Beautifully executed.
I don't know if Toxic Maze BLJ has just been like solved by runners now that more people are trying to go for it, or if there's just so many other hard things in the run that Toxic Maze BLJ just doesn't look like that much of a problem in comparison. I don't know which one it is.
I know, I've wondered that too, because it used to be something that was this crazy trick. Only a select few runners did it. Now everyone competing at pace, it seems like, pretty much does it, and they do it with such a high success rate. It really blows my mind. I do want to point out, it looks like we have had a donation come in. We're being told in the chat that we are doing a bad job with this, so I do want to shout out, hi, I'm Scott, $36.69. Waiting for this to not get read. Joke's on you. We just read it.
Let's go. Thank you, Scott. Thank you so much. Again, if you want to donate to the Urban Arts, !donate in the chat. There's actually some very nice incentives that you can select here. Gio, do you want to tell us about the incentives a little bit?
You know, I want to leave that to the professionals, or I want to enable, this is the old give a man a fish, teach a man to fish. I want to enable chat to also check out the incentives. ! Giveaway. And you can see what those incentives are as I go to chat to type that. And it looks like here's the URL. And if you're wondering specifically what they are, there's some great options. A $10 donation enters you into a raffle to win Grado SR80X headphones. $15 donation, a signed SM64 JP cartridge in the original box. And then a $25 donation enters you into the raffle to win a Nintendo Switch OLED. Wow, those are some phenomenal incentives.
Yeah, those are really, really good. And that JP Mario 64 in its box is going to be signed by the 120-star finalists at Pace Fall. So that's a one-of-one item right there, and that's only a $15 donation.
That's it.
That's wild.
$15.
That's wild.
And they sign it in the box. It's never been out of the box. That's the coolest part, honestly.
Yeah.
I haven't figured out the tech behind that, how they get the pin in the box, but they do it.
We're making magic happen. We're making magic happen, and it's all for the Urban Arts.
Way to tie it back.
Definitely.
Jot that one down.
Gio's taking so many notes.
I'm learning so much. It's like a master class.
All right, so Callie going into the Bowser fight for Fire C. Everybody else, except Beast, who is in HMC, of course. We saw that beautiful Toxic Maze BLJ from Beast just a moment ago. Everybody else in the early game here, but our top three runners on the screen here, cruising right along. And I imagine just trying to put some times on the board at this point.
I think that's got to be the strategy. You just got to put one time down, and then you can go from there. Knowing you have automatic points, you have at least a time that can score. I think, too, the strategy changes a little for runners who are in solid positions. Callie's in third right now overall in the standings, so Callie doesn't need to have his typical, dominant performance. Callie can put down a time that scores solid points. I think Callie only needs 6th place guarantees. Moving on, yeah. So Callie, that's an underperforming qualifier from Callie. Callie's able to get top 3 easily. So Callie's just got to get any time down, and that should be good enough to lock in, to punch his ticket rather to Laurel.
Yeah, he is in a very, very good spot. Callie, Beast, Both of them in very, very good spots here. Obviously, Punkay, you mentioned earlier, is in first place. Kind of makes you think if we're gonna see Punkay today, or if he's just kind of sitting pretty and he's he's just chilling. He's gonna take his first place position and ride into the sunset, or at least ride into the Laurel, Maryland sunset. That is at the finals.
I heard that's a beautiful sunset.
It is. It's a beautiful sunset. I've only been there in June, so I've only got to see Laurel, Maryland in all of its glory in the summer. But doing it in the fall, probably even better. The fall foliage, Gio. You got to think about the foliage.
Gotta think about the foliage. Never forget the foliage. I always say that. Beast, a little bit of trouble in LLL, but able to back it up. A nice little triple jump off the sign. That was well done.
Great backup there. This is a game of backups, Gio. Everybody knows that. Knowing what to do in every single situation, it's the difference between, losing a minute and maybe only losing 10 seconds sometimes.
Gotta have the backups on lock.
So we were talking about positioning earlier. We were talking about who might need what to qualify here, and actually GSA put out a tweet I believe yesterday, and on their global speedrun account on Twitter, and it gave a nice little list of some of the names we're going to be seeing today and what they're going to need to qualify. So let's go down the list here. Horror does speedruns, and Raisin in order to qualify. I believe this is going to be at the 7 spot. I believe that's the implication here. They are both going to need first place today on the standings. Simply and Gothic Logic are going to need second place or better to take 7th.
And that'll guarantee their spot.
That will guarantee their spot.
There are other routes. Simply or Gothic don't necessarily need second, but if they get second, it's a done deal. We know they're in. They can't be caught by anyone behind them.
Absolutely. This is purely just a guarantee. They cannot be bopped out. Smow needs 4th or better. Cheese needs 5th or better. Beast needs 5th or better. Callie needs 6th or better. Green Suiji also needs 6th. And Punkay needs 10th or better to guarantee their spots in the finals. So I believe that definitely does change the strategy for a lot of these runners here.
I think that's right. We're looking at Callie now, a 104.03 uptime, just over 139 pace, roughly 139 even pace right now. So definitely a good run, a solid run. We know Callie's capable of 138s, of 137s. A 137 either earlier this week or last week, actually. No LBLJ PB, phenomenal run. But because of Callie's position through 2 great performances in the first 2 qualifiers, 139 could do it. That could be more than enough. I think what we've seen historically is a 139 usually is above 6th place anyway, so this run could be the one that seals the deal for Callie.
Yeah, it'd be a huge deal to get that out of the way on your first run as well.
You know, Callie's kind of known for that. In the qualifiers before summer pace, he had that phenomenal second qualifier performance, dropping a 138.30 out of the gate. Also, no LBLJ, potentially one of those signature moves of Callie now. And held first place for the entirety of qualifiers until Ouija dropped a 138.15 at the very, very last run in overtime.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It has just become part of Callie's thing at this point for these qualifiers, just coming in, having a really, really good start, and maybe just chilling for the rest of the day, you know? And looks like we had a $5 donation from Anonymous, and their comment says, "Hi, Steppo, D:." Thank you, Anonymous, for the $5.
Anonymous, so generous.
Anonymous really is one of the most generous people out here. Honestly, caring. We always see a lot of Anonymous donations. quite a generous person. We love anonymous
Very
around here.
generous. We love that generosity.
Wilco wrapping up the THI 100 coin going into the cave portion.
I hate the cave.
A little bit Monka in here.
I absolutely hate this cave. The whole time, anytime I watch any run in the cave, I'm clenched, I'm nervous, I'm scared, I'm anxious, I'm jumpy. It's no good.
It really doesn't help that, you know, you have the pillars that you can stand on here. I don't even know if you would call them pillars. I don't really know if there's a proper name for these things, but you just have those, and that's it. That's all you got.
Yeah.
Nothing
No
but
good.
nothing but the void below you.
You mix that in with the crazy camera angles, the dives at the very edge, so you can roll out over those gaps, which means that you're not able to ledge grab in case your dive is or your rollout's a little bit off. It's just a horrible place.
It's tough. It's tough, but Wilco making it look easy.
Man, a better skill than it is not easy for me. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, same. I'm not doing any kind of dive rollout or any kind of long jump there. I'm single jumping my way through.
Yep. Taking my time, enjoying the views.
And hey, you know, we talked about this earlier. Are we really trying to go fast, or are we just trying to have fun along the way, right?
You gotta enjoy the experience, you know? It's not about the destination. It's about the adventure.
Exactly. It's all about how you get there.
All about how you get there. Pally downtown now finishing the second half of Wet Dry World Hundreds. Looks to be going decent so far. There was a little issue with RNG in the first part of this star. One of the coins ran away. It was a swift recovery.
Oh, Wilco played it really, really close to that edge there. Long jumped perhaps a little bit too far, managing to stay up on the top here. Oh my goodness.
You got to make it interesting.
Yeah, you got to keep people on their toes. You got to make sure the people are paying attention, you know.
Got to keep the people locked in. Speaking of locked in, Callie is locked in right now. -7, -6.8 on 139 split. So this is a really solid run coming out of Wet Dry World. We're going through, I guess after THI we get to TTM. Everyone knows that is the third easiest stage, so that won't be a problem once we get there.
Yeah, no, I don't think anything has ever really happened in TTM before.
I can't think of anything.
Surely not. Oh, Callie. A little trouble on the wiggler clip here,
Oh.
but in on the second attempt, and Wilco taking a fall.
Backing up Wiggler, I feel like is tricky because you're so used to the swims and the same, you know, angle patterns you hold on the stick. If you lose, you don't have any sight of that entry point though, so you're kind of swimming blind. So it's impressive to back that up well.
Yeah, that was a really, really, really good play from Callie. And somebody who I feel like we haven't talked about here, at least enough, in my opinion. Beast Assassin, one of the mainstays of these qualifiers. Beast, you just expect to be for him to be at the finals at this point.
Yeah.
And he has been streaming every single day. I believe this is now day 81 in a row that Beast has been live doing runs, trying to go for that 136. He is on the grind. He is warmed up. I'm excited to see how he does today.
Maybe this is the day. Maybe we see the 136 today.
Oh, that would be huge.
Oh, Wilco having trouble with the monkey.
Classic monkey.
Tricky little guy.
I hope Cryptic is here. It is indeed the stage with the monkey right now.
Beast. Was that a long jump? It was. Not taking any chances. No jump dives there.
No, he's playing it safe. He doesn't want his run to end right there. As, you know, a lot of runs definitely do end on CCM Reds.
Tricky stuff, that angle.
And he's about to wrap up CCM, and you know, Beast is actually, well, he has 2 stars left to go still, but gonna be in BBH soon. So, you know, we did put our rubber bands away earlier, but might be high time to bring them out once again pretty soon.
Bring them out. Look at anything but BBH. You can watch Wilco, who's now moved on to, this is a backup TTM 100. A little bit of a fall on the upper part of the stage. Swiftly moving into that backup. This is going to be a bit of time loss, though.
Oh, and going down the middle of that coin stretch, you have to strafe to the left-hand side there, or else you are going to hit that invis ceiling right there.
Everyone at Panon, invis ceiling, alert.
Yeah, blow up.
Missing the 8th red.
Blow up Panon Coix, Chatterino pings.
Nice red coins from Cali. And it is that time we talked about. Time to avert your eyes from the top right of the screen. Bring out those rubber bands. Beast is on his way to BBH.
Yeah, we don't want anybody getting scared here in the audience. Those ghosts are pretty scary. Gio's least favorite star in the entire game is coming up. And honestly, just a bad situation right now.
You know, you gotta hunt the ghosts.
And nothing else.
Nothing else. Gotta be careful with that one. You know, that was earlier in my comms career. I like to think I've grown professionally.
You have developed as a commentator. You are seasoned now. Very, very experienced.
You know, we all have rough outings at the beginning.
Oh, that could be for Wilco.
Oh, we're all gonna run away. Oh, Wilco gets lucky, grabs that last coin right before the edge. Now all that's left is the long jump.
Oh my god! There's no way! There's no way!
I intentionally didn't say anything about the stars basically done to avoid the comms curse. Oh no, Wilco.
And that's so painful too, because Wilco was hugging that wall on the right side, which is, for all intents and purposes, supposed to at least majority get rid of the chances of that invisible happening, but Wilco's still just getting trolled here. That's
Wow.
That's wild. That's wild.
Mean game. It's a mean game.
It's tough out here, man. It's tough out here in these TTM streets.
Really tough.
You know?
Wilco's gonna have to go back and do reds alone also to finish TTM now.
Man, what is the 70 star? I thought this was the 120 star qualifiers. What are we doing? Reds by itself?
Well, 70 star would be faster. Maybe it's a smart strategy play to go lower time.
You demonstrably just have to get less stars. So
I don't know why other runners haven't thought of this strategy yet. That was pretty nerve-wracking there, but still alive.
All right, actually, referencing a website called speedrun.com, it looks like. Gio, are you sitting down?
I'm seated.
You can beat this game with 0 stars, Gio.
No, you need 120.
I don't know what to tell you.
You forgot to put the 1 and 2 before that number. That's a typo. You need all 120. That's the only way to beat the game. Nobody's ever done it with fewer.
Oh, okay. You might be right. I think
it's illegal. I think the authorities literally show up at your door if you try to beat the game with fewer stars.
Somebody just BLJs. You just hear a knock.
Yeah.
Open up. What are you doing in there?
It's Jover.
It's so Jover. It's so Jover.
Speaking of Jover, TTM is Jover for Wilco. Third easiest stage. Reared its ugly head there. There's quite a bit of time loss. Wilco moves on to SL now.
Great segue, Gio. Great segue.
I learned from the best in the biz.
Oh my goodness. This guy.
DDD skip is a conspiracy theory. That's facts.
That's true. Not
If
real.
you're talking about DDD skip, put on your tinfoil hat, okay? All right, I don't believe it. I don't buy it. I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, Wilco. Not too sure. I was a little confused what star Wilco was going for at first. It looked like maybe he was setting up for the 100 coin here, but opted to just go with that Whirl in the Freezing Pond box star instead. I'm not sure if he maybe got his star order messed up or if this is just the movement he always goes for.
100 early is unique. It's different. I feel like that's not something we see too much of. Also, props to you for knowing the name of that star.
I mean, I play exclusively on US, so it's like I stare star names in the face right now. All when I'm playing, all throughout playing SM64.
Fun fact, Zeus actually reads every text box while he's speedrunning.
Yeah.
In its entirety.
I just want to give credit to the developers. You know, they put a lot of time and effort into these text boxes, and who am I to deprive myself of the natural beauty of SM64 text boxes?
I couldn't agree more. I think it's frankly rude for people who skip them. It's just disrespectful to these game devs' time and effort and energy. You know, they put a lot of love in this game. Oh, Wilco bonking with the slide kick out of the igloo. That's tough.
Oh, diving right past
the spin drift.
Ooh, this is a little bit of a precarious situation because those coins, luckily got fortunate on the coin spread here, but if that coin spread decided to be a little bit meaner here for that first spin drift, we could be talking about maybe having to go over some backup coins for Wilco, but thankfully he's locked in, getting these reds on the shell right now. I love this. I love this section of this star. Any star that lets you ride on the shell is it's up there for me.
Good time. You know, there's not enough shell riding in this game, some might say.
Yeah, I think we need to bring back shell riding. Can we normalize riding the shell?
Yeah, that's why you don't do pillarless, right?
Yeah, no, avidly avoiding plus just because I just love the shell so much.
Just love the shell so much, you know? It's love of the game, they say. Callie's working his way down the slide. It's been a really good TTM 100 so far. I love watching that red section, and he does it where he leaves the 8th red until after the slide. Not a lot of runners, in fact, a minority do it that way. And it's just the movement, getting those reds is just so crisp when he does it.
Oh, it's so beautiful, and it's so practiced, and you can tell that that Callie's had a lot of experience doing this. It's just a beautiful thing. You love to see it.
You love to see it. One of the great things about it too, you don't have to worry about those bombs like we saw with Wilco, almost missing all 3 of those coins. Wilco not getting the wall pick up the snowman's head. But with Callie, you know, he doesn't have to worry about those bombs. He grabs that 8th red, and that's 100 coins right there.
I believe it also negates the worry about the invis wall, no?
Yes, you're right, because you're approaching from a different angle. So both of the challenges we saw with Wilco's TTM 100, Callie's route specifically negates those concerns.
It makes you think.
Makes you think.
Makes you think. Are we doing it wrong here? Is the
Callie
meta wrong?
Something?
Callie shifting the paradigm of Mario 64 speedrunning?
The Trailblazer Callie?
My God, is that his new nickname? The Trailblazer?
He must be from Portland Trailblazers.
Gio, I think we just cooked.
I think we did.
I think we
write
cooked.
that down. We'll use that segment another time. Let's reuse that one.
Yeah, we could maybe reuse it on the pod, maybe.
Yeah, the pod.
The pod.
Do you have a podcast?
Do you have a podcast?
I dabble. I dabble. You know?
Oh, if only there was something called Pace Pals.
Oh, what a name that would be.
So Wilco,
really, give it a listen if you're interested in more Mario content. Wilco, chilling with the bully here. Shameless self-plug.
Big chilling with the bully. And he is going to be out of Snowman's Lane.
This is
going
it.
on up to Tippy.
This
It
is
is
his
time.
moment.
Oh my God! Wait, no! Oh my! Oh, is he? Oh my God! He's doing the thing.
Wait. Pause your champs.
Oh,
Okay.
it didn't work. Wilco.
And that's why they call it Wilco Clip.
And that's why.
I think the
Pioneered.
line would have hit a little harder if he had gotten it, but I don't know that I'm going to get another shot to use it with Wilco before I'm done on comms. So.
Well, there's always tomorrow.
Use it.
There's always
There is tomorrow. There's always tomorrow.
Don't worry about it.
Until tomorrow, when there isn't tomorrow. Because tomorrow is the last day.
That's deep. That is.
Ponder that one. Think about that one.
You know, Gio is right though. Tomorrow is the last day of qualifier season until we enter the 2-month waiting period before the final start. The week of pace starts on November 3rd, which no gifts, but that's my birthday. Is
I was
November
going to say,
3rd.
speaking of birthdays.
Kind of ironic that pace starts on my birthday, but yeah, no, the finals don't kick off on the 3rd. The finals are actually November 7th to the 9th, but the entire week of pace in Laurel, Maryland kicks off on the 3rd of November. It's a Sunday to Saturday event. Tickets are still very much available, by the way, if you want to go pick those up for yourself, maybe attend a first in-person event. Go meet some of your favorite runners. Go hang out with some of your speedrunning pals.
Maybe meet some podcasters potentially. Who knows?
Probably, maybe a little meet and greet there.
You never know. Now, Zeus, you mentioned gifts when you were talking about your birthday. Speaking of gifts, ! Donate in the chat. We are doing this for Urban Arts, a phenomenal organization. Urban Arts offers a multi-year college prep program to underprivileged students in New York, teaching them both the arts and technology of video game design to prepare them for college and careers in tech gaming. What better way to invest in this hobby, this community that we love so much of speedrunning, than putting your time, energy, and money into the speedrunning games of the future? ! Donate in the chat.
I mean, Gio, honestly, I couldn't think of a better reason. And all of the support for this event, I mean, obviously it supports GSA as an organization, so we have the means to run events like this in the future. But also, more importantly, supporting the youth that Urban Arts represents. And I believe I heard a statistic at one point that 100% of all Urban Arts alumni have gone on to graduate from college.
I heard that stat too. I mean, that's truly remarkable and speaks to how important and impactful this organization is. Certainly a worthy cause. If you find yourself wanting to donate, ! Donate in the chat. It will be much appreciated and it will be used well.
Absolutely. And again, we have our incentives for donations as well. If you want to give yourself a little bit of extra intrigue, not only donating to a good cause, but maybe entering for a chance to win some cool stuff, like a pair of headphones for $10, a signed SM64 Japanese cartridge in its original box, signed by the 120-star finalists for a $15 donation, and for $25, the big kahuna here, the Nintendo Switch OLED, brand new. So we got a couple of really great prizes to choose from if you are so inclined.
Lots of great options. Give yourself a chance to win one of those. Why not?
Absolutely.
Why not? Allie, moving on to Tippy, still a 137 best possible time. This upstairs has been phenomenal. You see, compared to the 139, we've gone from +4 at the upstairs time now to -32. So even with some time loss here, this is mid 138 pace. But best case scenario, we are looking at a 137 pace, which would certainly seal the deal for Callie.
Yeah, coming out here with a 137 potentially in the very first run of day one of the weekend. That is a statement. That is Callie's like I'm him moment. Just coming out here, dropping a 137 on your first run. Like, That's crazy.
You know, I've heard he is him, in fact.
Timothy?
Timothy?
My God. The Trailblazer?
The Trailblazer. Him. All these nicknames, they're all Callie. He is the man. And, you know, we've seen Callie on an upward trend going back to, I think, I'm doing some math, quick math in my head. 4 pace finals ago, he took 5th. Then 3 pace ago, 4th. 2 pace finals ago, 4th. Finally succeeding in getting the podium last pace final 2nd. So every single time it's been incremental change up. This could be the fall. I'm going to say autumn instead. It sounds a little better. Fall of Callie doesn't quite work. Caught myself there. This could be the autumn of Callie. If he takes the championship in Laurel.
Oh, that was about to be the funniest thing ever. We're just talking about how Callie's a trailblazer. Is like, is this the fall of Callie? Is it over?
Started the word, the was in my mouth, and then I was like, wait, that's not gonna work. So look, you gotta be just like the speedrunners and comms. You gotta think on your feet. You gotta be quick. You gotta adapt. You gotta have those backups on lock.
This guy's a pro. This guy's a pro.
Some say what we're doing is tougher than what the speedrunners are doing. I don't know. I'm not saying that, but that's something that people have said.
Is it tougher out here for the commentators? I don't know. Maybe. Right.
I mean,
Wilco,
carpetless.
Not to cut you off. I'm so sorry, Gio. Oh, it's falling! No way! Wilco!
Feels like it might be a comms curse. I'm gonna chalk that one up in Zeus's column.
Oh goodness, marking that one on the sheet for sure. Oh, you hate to see that from Wilco.
Hate to see it. Not even the window.
Not even
the pre-carpetless. It was the pre-carpetless that got to him.
I swear, the window is the hardest part of carpetless as a whole, and I feel like many runners would agree with that.
I think it's a 2-frame window. You need a 2nd or 3rd frame kick.
All right, here we go again for Wilco here, getting the ledge grab that time.
Please pause your champs.
Well, my champs are paused here, Gio, as Wilco. No. Oh, clipping past the corner of the window. Did not get the glitchy wall kick that you need. And going back in again, we're going to see another Wilco clipped attempt. And Beeb in chat making a really good point. Wilco taking another death. It's just falling apart.
Just
the Rainbow Ride meltdown
right now. Oh.
You really do hate to see this. You really hate it. Oh, Callie messing up moving reds.
Real mistake I've seen from Callie and TTC. He's gonna have to back up moving reds. Really beautifully done.
Oh, he's got it. He's got that.
Beautifully done. With the ground pound at the end too. That was really nice. Really great job maintaining composure there, locking in, and believe it or not, we actually still see those splits. The comparison drop. It went from -32 to -34. So even with that little hiccup, Callie saving time on those 139 splits. We're looking at a comfortable. It's going to be a 138 probably 137.57 best possible time with 2 stages to go. Callie's
looking good. He's cruising. Not just because he's in Rainbow Ride, but...
Oh, what a reference.
Ah!
Well done.
Thank you.
Carpetless again.
All right, let's see if Wilco's got it this time. That looked like a pretty early wall kick there.
Lots of pausing. I don't know what
pausing, and he's up there.
It's good.
Let's go. Can we get some Abobas in chat for that carpetless? Let's see the Abobas. Aboba train?
Aboba.
I'll drop an Aboba for that. My goodness.
Well done. Good job, Wilco. Callie now working his way through Rainbow Ride. We will see 100 coins, and we may even see a Callie kill.
Yeah, this is the marquee strat for Callie here in Rainbow Ride. The Callie kill necessitated at the lack of carpet now. have to find other areas to get the remaining coins here, and going to be utilizing the cruiser. All the coins up here, the Lakitu.
Oh my gosh, that was perfect.
Oh, beautiful.
Well done. Just textbook. Look, there's a reason it's the Cali kill. Cali nails it there.
Pioneered it. Pioneered it. He trailblazed it.
As they say. Trailblazer of the year, some have been calling him.
For the past.
As of that comment right there. That was the first time it's been said.
Trailblazer.
But it's been said.
It has been said. It has been said, and I think from this point on, it's going to catch on.
I think so. You know, just like Comeback Player of the Year caught on.
Exactly.
Referring, of course, to Blue Bob. Roberto Azul, as they call him. Wilco.
The pride and joy.
Diving off the cruiser there.
All right. RNG being pretty kind here to Wilco. All things considered. Having to dance around the cruiser a little bit. Walk against that wind, but he's still getting all the coins he needs. Not going to have to kill the Chucky here to get some extras at the end.
Always good to just be able to kind of avoid the Chucky there. Just adds a little element of stress at the very end of the star.
Yeah, it's kind of like the end of TTM 100 if you need some backup coins. If you're like me and you need like 6 backup coins at the end of your TTM 100 because you missed like every coin on the slide.
Relatable.
You know, the Chucky is right there. Like it's such a good option, but with the way that the Chucky operates, it's like you try to grab it, but it surprise turns around at the last second and just throws you off the edge. It's really cool.
Those things are nimble, you know? You look at their size, they look a little big, but they're nimble. They'll turn on you real quick.
Turn on a dime. I think the NFL needs to start signing Chuckies because we got some solid measurables here from these Chuckies.
They're athletes.
They are pure athletes.
Oh, Cali tricked up by these triangles just a little. But a good recovery. 2 stars left in Rainbow Ride. Cali still on phenomenal pace. We haven't talked as much about Beast Run in the past 30-ish minutes, but I do want to point out it's a 103.37 up, minus 108 now. He was minus 10 seconds to his 138 splits. It looks like there's been a bit of time lost in this wet dry world, but best possible time still showing 137 4x here. So a really, really good run from Beast 2. This could be if he keeps on this pace, this could lock up his position too.
Yeah, a lot of runners just coming out here early and getting their spots locked up, or at least trying to get their spots locked up. Cali 1 star away from being out of Rainbow Ride here. And in the unofficial race between Wilco and Cali, Cali has now taken the lead.
This is very nerve-wracking. As we said before, a lot of times it really does all come down to carpetless. This is a big moment for Cali in his run.
All right, let's see what Cali has in store here for carpetless.
Nice approach.
On over to the window. Very nicely done. All right, he's locked in.
Oh, no! The bonk, no wall kick, falls to his death. That's a significant time loss. You hate to see it. The run is good enough. He should be able to get right back up and still get a time that should qualify him if he can get it on this attempt, though.
Yeah, it's gotta work on this one right here. All right, Cali going back up for attempt number 2.
Gotta lock in for the second attempt here. Good approach again.
Cali in the window.
Over rotates on the crawl, sets up for the glitchy wall kick.
Nice.
And that's it.
He's up there.
Very clutch on that second attempt. The run was good enough early on that he still has a low 139 best possible time going into bits. This is a phenomenal run from Callie. Even with that carpetless death, we're in a really good spot here.
Yeah, this is definitely setting up Callie to be in a very good position at the onset of day number 1 here. And both Wilco and Callie in Bowser in the Sky, collecting these red coins.
Gotta get all 8. Oh, nice catching the cycle by Callie. Good speed kick across the gap. That's a nice move.
Oh, that's beautiful.
They're basically in the same spot in the stage here.
Oh my god, we're synced up. Oh my god.
Same gameplay? Are we seeing the same stream twice?
Oh, Wilco taking a little fall there. Callie struggling a little with the pole grab.
Wilco quicker on the pole. They are still close. Callie cruising through bits here. Little tough time with the elevator. It looks like he missed that double jump. Oh, we're going to miss a few cycles.
Oh my god, the lead keeps changing. Oh, the sync!
Wow, it's beautiful.
Oh, that's lovely.
Clip it, clip it.
Clip that.
All right, 3 throws separates Callie from I think we're looking at roughly a 139.10, maybe a little under at this point.
All right, let's see what Callie has in store for these throws here. And throw 1 for Callie. Throw number 2. And throw 3 for Callie.
Money. That's going
money.
to lock it up. We're looking at just over. It's a 139 1x, a phenomenal run from Callie. That might be enough to do it. Obviously uncertain early in the weekend, but that is a really, really good run to get on the board for Callie.
Yeah, once again, Callie continuing the trend of coming out here on run number 1 and putting up a stellar time. And without that carpetless death, we could be talking about a low 138 here. So if Callie decides to continue, he's definitely not done. He can very much improve this time.
We mentioned earlier, 6th place or better for Callie will guarantee qualification. Obviously, we have plenty of time before the qualifications are over, so there's still a lot of runs that can happen. But historically speaking, that time usually gets around 4th or 5th place, a 139.12, so that could be enough for Callie right there.
Yeah, he's in a very, very good position right now, and we are getting a lot. We're getting Paceception on the screen right now.
Good show, old chap.
Good
also,
show,
GG's to Wilco, 149.16. Good job on a finished run there from Wilco.
Absolutely. Wilco, our second completed run of the day. We now have Beast Assassin with the hot mic, the controller, ASMR. You can hear it. And Beast. Still
Beast is the best to have on a hot mic. I Just Needed One is still my favorite of all time.
Oh, it's great. It's amazing. Beast, like, in the past couple of years, really just has some of the most legendary, like, run end moments, like pop-off moments. It's
iconic.
Actually iconic.
And then you throw Beast Family into the mix, it's the best.
It's amazing. It's amazing. We need more stuff like that in speedrunning, man.
Agreed.
All right, someone who we haven't really talked about yet on the screen, Sab Xander, aka my GOAT, going into SWRC right now. Sab is didn't really have a super aggressive approach to the qualifiers this time around, but Sab Xander has a 139 PB and somebody who is pretty known for rapidly improving in Mario 64, and you know, a name that you definitely have to look out for.
That's pretty fair.
If Sab Xander is on the grinds, he's going to be up there. He's going to be a name that we could potentially be seeing at a finals in the next 2 years or so. So keep an eye out for that name.
Yeah.
Don't say I didn't tell you, chat. Don't say I didn't tell you.
True. You heard it here first from Zeus, and it's very true. I mean, Sabzander has had a meteoric rise into this 139 position, this PB that he has now, and he hasn't been as active like you said, but scored a lot of points in the summer qualifiers. So who knows? Maybe next round of qualifiers is when Sab's going to get it done and
I just forgot. I'm
lock
like
in one of those
physically
top 7
incapable of
spots.
pressing
But
A
Sab
at the
is
same
definitely
time.
somebody
My
to
fault.
keep an eye on.
And of course, as is Smow64 as well.
That's my bad.
Smow64, another one of those names that you definitely have to keep an eye on. Smow already getting the job done in summer 2023 and
Right.
qualifying at that point. But Smow coming back, PBing on the last round. Definitely looking to follow that up here today or maybe tomorrow.
Maybe Smow just drops another 137. Maybe that's just what he does these days.
Oh,
Comes
my
in, drops
goodness.
the 137, and heads out.
Goes and has some celebratory beers.
He is known for that.
He is known for that.
Stone Cold Smow Austin, some call him.
You have no idea how badly I wanna see that happen.
It's the dream, I'd say.
Actually the biggest pop off of all time.
It would be incredible. Beast still having a great run here. Minus 56 on 140 pace. Basically, this, you know, because of Beast's strong performance in the first 2 quals, Beast only needs 5th or better to guarantee a spot. So a 139, particularly if it's a low 139, could be exactly what the doctor ordered for Beast.
Yeah, and this run is definitely looking very comfy to get the job done there. Could even, at this point, at least where the best possible time stands now, Beast could even take a death on carpetless and still probably be good for a 139 here. At least depending on how SL and TTC go. But
I think that's right, because he's about looking at that best possible time. This is about where Callie was a little bit slower than what Callie had at this point in his run, and obviously Callie was able to secure a low 139 with a death on carpetless.
Going into the 100 coin here in TTM, Gothic Logic on the screen now on the right hand side, just below, simply just next to Smow, and Cryptic on the screen as well. Gio, I have a question for you.
You know, I'm actually going to jump in here and prevent you from asking that question, because I think I know what it is, and I don't think we need to entertain this kind of slander. I'm going to change the question and ask you something. Have you checked the weather forecast?
You know what? All right, I'm looking out my window right now. I'm here in Massachusetts. It's looking a little bit cloudy, but I can actually see here, Gio, it says it's Gothic season.
It's Gothic season. It's, you know, that's so funny. I checked my forecast. It is also Gothic season here.
Wait, that's crazy.
Gothic season. Gothic playing for a back-to-back trips to the finals, obviously qualified summer. Would be phenomenal to see if Gothic can lock away that qualification again in back-to-back seasons.
Oh, it would be amazing to see that. We all love Gothic around here.
We all love Gothic.
We all love Gothic, surely. And
there are rumors that go around, and there's just absolutely no substance to these rumors. There are people spreading vile lies, and it's just for what, you know?
That's unfortunate.
For what?
For content.
Beast has to go for the Czechia and able to lock away the 100 coin star here.
I was talking about this earlier. This is the Czechia that you don't want to go for at the end of TTM 100 if you're missing too many coins.
The Zeus Czechia.
I'm writing that down. I'm copywriting that.
Dude, this shit sucks.
I'm copywriting that right now.
Hope you have a good IP lawyer.
Do you know a guy?
No. No. There is no attorney-client privilege here. I just want to make that crystal clear. Nothing you tell me is privileged. All the stuff you told me last night, I'm going straight to Twitter with all of that.
It's the twit logger. No way. Oh, no. All right, so we have Beast Assassin in Snowman's Land right now, fast approaching Tippy here. The end of the run, we'll see how this works out for Beast
Thank you, Kelly.
Assassin. But we are going to go to a quick caster break here. We will be back just in time to lead you into Tippy for Beast. But for myself and for Geo, thank you all for watching. Geo, GG's on your first comms appearance. Can't wait to see you. Can't wait to see you do more.
Oh, thanks so much. Can't wait to be back in the booth. This was a great first time. Exclamation point, donate
like,
in the
not suck
chat.
ass.
Let's raise some money for Urban Arts. And let's watch the Mario.
Which is like,
Let's watch the Mario. We will be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are, day one of the third set of our qualifiers for the 120 Star Open. These guys are playing for a chance to get the opportunity to perform live at Pace in Laurel, Maryland, November
Okay.
3rd through 9th. And also as well raising money for the Urban Arts. With that in mind, I'm the Mr. Wah. And with me, I have the one and only Collins. How you doing?
Hey, what's up, man? Long time no talk. Excited to watch some Mario action here. Lots of names we haven't seen in a while. So exciting to get the opportunity to watch some good Mario on a Saturday morning. So looks like we got some good ones going so far. Beast Assassin, obviously, gonna close this out hopefully soon. Sabzander, haven't seen Sab in a while.
Yeah.
Smau is back from military service, which is crazy. That went by really fast, it felt like. Deku Dude playing as well. So lots of, and of course Cryptic, he's been back for a little bit, but yeah, really exciting stuff.
Yeah, no, it's great to have all these people along. Like, I missed out on the first two qualifiers, unfortunately. I had work. But one of the things which we have, when I can find it, is I was looking at the sheet that's on the, was it X now, not Twitter, it's now X, on what people need to be able to qualify. And it was great seeing names like Smau, like Raisin, like Horror, you know, all can qualify this weekend.
Yeah, it's super exciting. So definitely ready to watch them do their thing. I would love to see Horror qualify. That'd be really crazy. He's been grinding quite a bit, but looks like Simply's back, kind of ready to, you know, really jump back into the swing of things, it seems. Only 2 finished runs today, Callie with a 139.12 and Wilco with a 149.16. So we'll see, but I would imagine Beast Assassin with this run, no matter how carpetless goes, it'll probably finish out in second place. Have to assume.
Yeah, I mean, there's a big gap between the first and second. Again, we're very early on into this final weekend, so we're not expecting to see massive times on the board just yet. However, we are missing our normal, hey, look, someone's put up an amazing time, and then everyone's chasing it. We're not quite at that stage yet. Like 139.12, like, let's face it, if we were talking like last year, 139.12, we'd be losing our minds. Especially in a live format. But now we know these runners can do that. They can do it consistently. So, you know, still a great achievement to get that sub 140, but we know these runners have more in them.
Absolutely.
Little fucker.
Couldn't agree more.
Yo, Steven.
All right. See, Carbelet's coming up soon, obviously, for Beast Assassin, but everybody else is decently far along into the run. Looks like Gothic just got a gold Vanish Cap, which is pretty cool. Not really sure if he's running against his regular splits or what, but pretty impressive nevertheless. Cryptic recently with a PB, 141.15, I believe. Looks like Beast Assassin's just going to go right for Carpetless here, so we'll see kind of what happens.
Yeah, it's one of those, it's something I talk about a lot, is do you do it early? Do you do it late? Like, how do you want to go about it? Because there are times when you want to get a feel for the stage, you want to get your movement down in there, because every stage is a little bit different, let's face it. Like,
yeah. Depends if you want to be nervous at the beginning of the stage or the end of the stage. But Carpetless right now is not really too much of an issue for a lot of these guys. But as I say that, unfortunately taking a spill there.
Good job, Collins.
Yeah, that was my bad. He'll probably have to just hop right back in there and, you know, can still take a solid second place, no problems. So I just have to finish this one, get on the board, and then, you know, hope for a better run a little bit later down the line. Simply grabbing the sign there, but grabbing the 2 coins as well. Bit of a strange error there. Doesn't want to happen super frequently. But looks like he's playing really well. Really excited to see what Sabzander's able to do as well. He has been away for a little while, but for those who don't know, he's kind of a prodigy. Picked up the game super quick. One of the greatest Wind Waker HD speedrunners of all time, actually, and seemed to cross over pretty well into Mario because he got good really fast.
Wish I could get good really, really fast at this game.
Yeah, it helps. You know, he's like 17, so that helps. Just having a ton of time on your hands to just do kind of you know, practice. And and unfortunately, Beast Assassin gonna take another spill off the top of the castle there, and
Classic
there's no reason really
back-to-back
not to
third
finish this one out.
frames.
He's already so
Of course,
far
the
along.
first
to get something on the
attempt,
board,
I get
but
fucking like 8 frame
we'll see
perfect
him going
pauses
for
in
a
a row.
third try.
And then like the last frame I need.
Yeah,
God,
no.
this
Also,
shit's
as well,
so
just a
fucking
reminder, we are raising money for the Urban Arts. I didn't talk too much about it beforehand, so I'm going to now. Urban Arts does some fantastic work helping out with underprivileged children a chance to get that education they deserve in video game design and development. Not only that, but if we hit the goal today of $29,000, we are less than $1,000 away from that as well. We will get an extra 2 hours for these runners to reset. Currently, last resets are set at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. However, if we can hit that goal, those final resets will be 8 p.m. Eastern. So, as I say, we're less than $1,000 to go. There are some fantastic incentives on the donations as well. We've got chances for like the raffle for a Nintendo Switch. We've got HDMI modded Nintendo 64 console. That's back up on there as well. Some headphones. Wait, am I looking at the right one? I am, aren't I? Yes.
Oh, Beast Assassin getting the carpetless. Nicely done.
Cool, yeah, the HDMI modded Nintendo 64 has been donated. Once again, we had it last time. We've got another one here up for grabs, donated by Artemis, our very own Artemis, who you see behind the scenes doing stuff and in our Discord, chatting away in there. So they've managed to mod that, and they've also added it to the Tiltify, so which is our donation thing. So definitely big shout outs to Artemis for that one as well. That has just been added. Yeah. And then also we got some headphones, some Grado SR80X headphones, with a $10 donation, or of course the signed Japanese in-box copy of SM64.
Thank you.
All right. See any major updates? Doesn't look like it so far. It looks like Smau's on a pretty solid run here, though. To be about -21 on his. I'm not really sure what splits he's running against. Kind of difficult to see here, but looks to be pretty solid. Deku Dude as well. I mean, lots of green pretty much everywhere right now, so you love to see it. Gothic looks like he's on a pretty solid run. Of course, we'll have to see. I think he's comparing to a 140 flat. My eyes do not deceive.
Who are we looking at here? It's
Mr. Logic.
this is where I've realised that I need a better monitor.
Yeah, it's tough. The Discord kind of like squishes it a little bit too, so it's like kind of hard to see. But oh, and Beast with an interesting bonk there. Luckily, it was a little bit earlier on.
We
have a $10 donation coming in from Elielza. $10 donation with the comment, headphones.
Yeah,
I'm
from what I've
guessing
heard, the
entered in for the
headphones
chance
are
of
really good,
headphones.
Oh, cool.
Are they? I've never
Yeah.
seen them.
Yeah, I remember talking to maybe Badronis about them. I'm not really sure. But yeah, I heard they're pretty cool. Pretty good quality. Beast Assassin having some trouble on this 100 coin so far. Unfortunately, seeing that time save kind of go away, but again, still very, very early. Just might as well finish this run out.
I mean, again, might as well see the runs out, because again, that space between first and second is like 10 minutes and 4 seconds. Like,
Yeah.
even just putting that pressure on, because you never know. That's one thing which we should point out as well is, you know, we talk about people being able to play consistently. There is always a chance that they don't play consistently. You know, everyone has an off weekend. Everyone has an off day. So you never know. This might be the benchmark which we're aiming at all weekend.
Yeah, it's not necessarily always about how you play, it's others as well. That's what's also really important.
Yeah, like, I'll go back to last year's qualifiers. I think it was me and think it was either Warning Track or Wes, and we were just kind of there, and Mida was in there trying to do the maths for us, and it was between Smaug, Beast Assassin, and I think Taki as well, if I remember rightly. And it was like, well, if this person gets this, then they're in, but if they get this and this person gets this, they knock this person off.
Yeah, there was a similar kind of thing done today where, you can kind of see, like if Punk A, for example, gets 10th place or better, he's guaranteed a qualification. So that's on the actual GSA Twitter if you're interested in checking that out. There's a couple calculations done there. Horror, for example, is guaranteed a spot if he's able to get first place, which is a pretty tall order, but it's kind of cool to see that it's still possible.
Yeah, I don't normally post links in the chat, but here is the link to the X post. If anyone that's interested in it. Also, hello to Graying Dragon.
With a BPT of 140.59, going pretty smoothly so far. It looks like Beast will probably finish out with a very low 141.
But again, with that, with was it two or three failed carpetless?
3 carpetless deaths.
3 carpetless deaths, and we're still pushing that sub 141. Okay, it's probably gonna be a 141x, but with 3 carpetless deaths, like that's crazy.
Yep, Beast is definitely proven he's earned the top spot in a lot of these qualifying events. In the actual live event itself, he's proven that he can play very, very well, very consistently. So I'm not really super surprised, but we'll see how these throws go for Beast's first finish run of the day. There's one. 140 is off the table, unfortunately, but there's 2.
And let's wait for the third one. Thank you to Mystique with the $120 donation. With the comment, keep up the pace.
Nicely done there by Beast Assassin 67. We will see his first finish run of this qualifier with a 141.03. So nicely done to Beast Assassin there. He's just going to hop right back into runs, and that's definitely the best call. But nicely done. He'll take second place for the time being, of course. I'm assuming we're going to see a couple more finish runs, hopefully pretty soon here. Simply pretty deep into THI. Sabzander as well. About to head upstairs, or excuse me, to Tippy. See how that one goes. And get a little bit of opportunity to watch Sabzander play a little bit here. I kind of hyped him up a little bit. Running against nothing, but it looks like his BPT is a 147. So it's been a bit for him.
Also, as well. Do you know when you were about to say something, you've completely forgotten what you were going to say?
Yeah, I hate that.
Yeah. Oh, I remember now. So currently, as it stands, if no one else finishes in front, Beast Assassin is qualified.
Not sure if he can really be super hopeful for that.
All he's got to do is maintain that second place, and he'll be fine.
Now, Sabzander hit a pretty nice Wilco clip there. Looks like he's going to go for the slightly more advanced strat. He's going to go for the wing cap the red coin out of the cannon here. Talks to the bomb twice for good luck.
Jumps the Rusty at the start. I'm probably going to die, but...
Let's see if he lines this up correctly. And he does. Nice angle there. Nicely done. You can see he's got the strats for sure. Consistency, that can be worked on. Just takes a little bit of time to hop back into the swing of things, but... Nice cannon shot too. Nice little rollout right over the cloud there. Actually gonna go a little bit different point order here too.
Actually,
nicely
what
done.
the hell? I'll take it.
All in all, pretty solid cloud stage there for Sabzander. I think he's using single star splits. I don't really know what his actual splits say. It just seems like TA or something. I don't know. It's kind of weird.
Probably... I don't know. I will also add, because it's just been announced on the Twitter page as well, live announcement about Pace. A spooky new tournament's coming to Pace this November. There's going to be a Luigi's Mansion 100% tournament going on at Pace. Featuring 7 runners. So that'll be coming up as well.
I think there was not super recently, but there was a big discovery in Luigi's Mansion speedruns. Like it helped them save quite a bit of time. So pretty cool. Love seeing the bit of diversity when it comes to these games, or to the games at this event. So definitely be on the lookout if you're going to be there.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Easy backup. I don't know if anybody saw, but Armada had a clip where he got invisible 3 times there. It was like the most insanely unlucky thing I think I've seen happen in a long time. On PB Pace as well. It was really unfortunate.
We're being told that Tar is just Tar. Tar.
Moving reds. Let's get the shit.
Alright, what else we got here? I think we're going for a nice little moving reds here. Unfortunate
It's lovely.
bonk there. He's going to have to back this one up. It's a pretty tough backup. Let's see if he's able to do it.
And how does the backup work? If you'd like to explain it for all those in the chat that may not know. But I obviously know how to back this up, but
It basically, I don't know if he's going to be able to grab the star here. It's going to be pretty close. Unfortunately not. Yeah, so basically you have to time your jumps on the little tiny vertical edge of the platform there, as it's like completely vertical, and you have to use a couple stall kicks and everything like that. It's like not like technically complicated, but it's just a little bit harder than you'd think to like position Mario specifically so he doesn't slide down the little moving pieces. It's not as like generous of a window as you think it would be to like here he's gonna have to try to do it again. Oh, he does a triple jump instead with a ground pound. Nice backup. Really impressive backup there by Sabzander. It's a kind of a rare mistake to happen at his level, to kind of miss that that portion of the trick there. But again, that triple jump backup is really clean. Triple jump ground pound. It's super cool. Love to see that's what I love about 120 is you just get to see a lot more, a lot more variance in terms of backups, in terms of, things that maybe you didn't know existed in the game. Going for ape down here. Oh, he's actually going for moving bars. Moving bars, excuse me. Nicely done. You can see that he's got movement, it's just we got to work on that consistency, but that's the thing that he's gonna, that's why he's playing the game right now. Very interested to see where he goes in a few months' time.
hopefully to be able to see them here again.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't doubt it. But now here we're going for an ape down. Oh, and just a little bit too left of the angle there. Missed the ledge grab there, excuse me, again.
One day, man.
We have another $10 donation from Elielza. Not seeing enough Abobas in chat. Is the comment. It is true, chat has been quite quiet with the Abobas today. It's been quite nice.
It's a bit early still.
Yeah, the true Aboba people, they're still in bed.
Hopefully I get a sub 150. Nice.
Oh, Cryptic taking some unfortunate damage there. And then a swim in the... Oh, my... It just looks like just one after the other there for Cryptic.
Yeah, they tend to compound. That's definitely for sure. But looks like Simply's on a really solid run here. We're gonna see. Oh, nice clip right into the igloo there.
I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, actually, it's a really kind of a high level strat. Not, you're not really going for it at a, in beginner intermediate level, but.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate that.
Hey man, I've never even tried it, so it makes it feel any better. I actually also haven't played this game in a long time.
I was just thinking that actually, because normally I'll see that, when you're doing it or when you're not. And I know I've taken some time away myself, but still haven't really seen much.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll really ever get back into it the same way that I was before. Oh, unfortunate ground pound. Nice save, though.
Dude, I just can't fucking do anything in this game. Oh my god.
Looks like Gothic's still on a bit of a run here as well. Cryptic, unfortunately, reset that one. We will see. Simply with a couple more stars to go, obviously. Going for this 100 coin right now. But very excited to see where his Tippy leads him. Actually has a really great Tippy, Simply.
Yeah.
You say office
Do you know what?
space, but I
This
thought
might
of
be
that idea on my
this might be a
own.
bit of a hot take, but my favorite 100 coin stage at the moment is actually SL.
If only I could have implemented it.
When it goes smoothly, it's really satisfying and it's kind of fun because
I
you're
was probably,
all
like,
over the
7
place,
years old
you know,
when I
like
thought of
Yeah.
that.
but if you don't
Just a
get
glimpse into
favorable
how dark and
RNG
twisted my
and
mind is.
one or two things go wrong, it's one of the most frustrating, if not the most frustrating. But luckily, it's going pretty well for Simply and Smau actually in this as well, right into the 100 coin, and seems to be going pretty smoothly for him so far. Simply's RNG, they're not favorable. We gotta get 88 coins before we
Decent.
hit the red ones.
Decent.
But he's good to go, and about the end right there.
Why the
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, we've seen that happen quite a bit lately, but he backed it up really, really well, and a pretty favorable RNG on the fly guy as well. And these runs are actually really similar between Smau and Simply right now, actually.
Sab
130
taking a death,
Yummy.
unfortunately, on the 100s, bonked into the wooden
Yummy.
platform after the 15th coin and just took a tumble to the death.
Oh, looks like Smau's internet is in and out. Hopefully he's locally recording.
I blame Europe.
Should I be
I
attached?
think he's in Finland.
If you want to experience great pain and
Yeah,
loss,
blame Europe.
potentially, sure.
Yeah,
Because guess what?
specifically
Still
Finland.
have to do carpetless. Still have to do TTC. Still have to do Bowser spins.
Oh, and
Well, you know what they say about the Finnish people?
Your mom.
No, I actually have no idea.
You can never see how they finish. Wow, don't blame us. Oh no, it's almost like a European person blaming other Europeans.
All right. I will pause alerts.
Yeah, I heard you guys don't have
Chat
super
open
solid
shit.
internet over there.
Oh no, mine's pretty solid.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah, like UK's fine. Mostly.
All right, Wilco clip for both these guys. Smouse is gonna catch.
No.
Simply's unfortunately not.
I had it too. I caught on
Adamant
the
he had it, though.
initial Start. I just.
Yeah, he was
had
hoping
the
for a
wrong
really
rhythm.
late catch there.
Unlucky.
I'm being told that Sweden has based internet speeds. What are the internet speeds based on?
I actually get like 300 up, 300 down. It's actually kind of unreal.
Get your mashing.
I'm
game
on that
up.
gigabyte speed.
It's actually I'm mashing
Oh, really?
too fast.
Yeah.
You can believe it.
Wow.
I pay monies.
Mine's like 30 or $40 a month.
mine's about the equivalent of
That was the
$50.
problem there.
Oh wow. It's actually really good. All right. Seeing Smao actually just a little bit ahead of Simply. This is almost turning into a bit of a race here.
Who ate my bow?
Simply just gonna fall a bit behind.
All right, well, we'll take it.
But still 137 pace for both these guys. As we head into TTC, we will see how the 100 coin goes.
It's time to lock the fuck in.
It looks like Smile's actually gonna go with Reds first.
Again, it goes back to the whole not bad thing. If you want to focus on movement, get your movement for the stage, get comfortable.
Yeah, just get the easy one out of the way and then get into the harder one. It's not that TTC 100 is so much hard, it's just very unforgiving. Like, it is hard.
That was one of the things. When I started playing SM64, I started on 70 star. You know, I'd never played the game before I started speedrunning it for 70 star. And I was always taught work from the top down.
Yep, absolutely.
And then I said, oh, what about if I did hundreds? And I was pretty much just told, you don't want to do 100 yet. I was like, but if I'm going to anyway, why not just do it? And they're like, no, get it down first, then learn hundreds later down the line.
Bro just passed a star.
Yeah, I actually didn't really do, in 70 star, I didn't do TTC 100 until I think I had my current PB, which I don't really do 70 star, and I hadn't for a long time, but I think I have like a low 51, and I think that was the first run that I did TTC 100 in, and the only reason I had done it was because I had just gotten a 146 and a low 146 and 120, so I was pretty comfortable with the game at that point. But yeah, it's a lot of the times trying those tougher strats, it's a bit of ego, you know, like doing Owless when you have like a 25 and 16 star, just, you know, like you don't need to at all. It's really about your movement that, you know. Oh, and Simply, unfortunately, missing the moving bars.
Star and it's so dumb.
Snap doing carpetless. And not quite connecting. So funny enough, we say about, you know, beginner strats, intermediate strats, and, you know, things to start with and things to not. I actually have a story about summer pace to share.
Yeah.
And I hope this person is in the chat somewhere. Because I was sat with, I can't remember who it was, but they were teaching this person who had never played SM64 before. And just like, you know, going through like the rough of like a 16-star run.
You got a plinker?
And this guy decided that he wanted to do Pillarless.
Yeah.
Never played the game before. He spent about 4 hours on it. But he finally got it. I've been playing this game for 3 years and I still can't do it.
4 hours for never playing the game with a pillarless to hit pillarless is actually really impressive.
Yeah.
Like literally never having played the game to get pillarless within 4 hours is crazy.
Deer whisperer. That's right, man.
Yeah, and that was happening in the practice room at Pace.
The deer just love me, man.
Yeah, I didn't learn pillarless until, I mean, I probably had like a 54 or something in 70 star. I thought it was about time, or 53. I don't really remember that well. And it took me like 2 hours to get, but I also had a bit of 120 experience and
I'm doing them moving.
You know, a lot of time into the game for sure. But yeah, 4 hours, pretty impressive. Speaking of impressive, it's like
every runner that's here.
Oh wow, Simply barely.
Yup.
Oh.
Thank you.
I was gonna say barely eking that out, but nice backup. Oh, unfortunate there. Just gonna have to hope to get. Yeah, there we go. Oh, what again! Frame window a little bit tight there. This is his last star. He just needs us to get out of here. And again. That's not going to connect.
At what point did you just go, do you know what, I'm just going to take the death and just start again?
Oh.
That...
A long time. Oh, and he missed the star again!
This is so fucking dumb.
There we go. Just get us out of here, man.
Oh my fuck, man.
But we'll be
I feel
leaving TTC
so
with the best
bad.
possible time of 1:38.30.
I feel so fucking bad.
BPT of 138.05 for Smau. So Smau is still pretty far in the lead here. That last mistake definitely cost Simply quite a bit of time.
Yeah, no, for sure.
And Smau's just gonna go right for
That was dog
carpetless.
shit.
That's just Simply.
Let's go early carpetless.
Appreciate these guys giving us a bit of a race here. Nicely done by Smau. Excellent. Gets right on top of the roof there. Easy day. Simply gonna have to line this one up yet again. And nicely done by Simply. That one was quick with the single star ending as well. Missed the ground pound, but really nicely done there by
good.
Simply. Saved a bit of time on Smau's carpetless there
Just
for
get
sure.
these fucking stars.
Nicely done. Keeping it close here for sure. As Sabzander heads into throws as well. Bit of assless there by Simply. Nice pull grab. Oh, and he
Oh!
could have been a lot worse.
Never seen that before.
Gonna have to back this one up with Reds.
That's something I do like, because Rainbow Ride Reds is kind of like the go-to backup, because
Yeah.
everything else requires that extra movement, whereas providing you don't die, you're pretty much in perfect position to just go and do Reds.
Yeah. That will
Yep.
lose him a solid chunk of time, but Smau!
Oh, Smau! Oh, the recovery!
Wow, and what a backup too. Very rare. He's gonna play it safe there at the end, not dive into that star. Messing around with his controller a little bit. That was a bit of a scary moment there.
Bit
You're
of
a
a clench
Smau fan.
moment.
Another assless here by Simply. Nicely done. Wow.
Okay.
No, I'm not. I am moving fucking goofy, dude. I'm moving silly. I'm moving stupid.
Guys, just a reminder, we are raising money for the Urban Arts. If we hit $29,000 today, we're currently on $28,145.69. But if we hit that 29,000, these runners will get an extra 2 hours of resets. That's time for them to de-rust for the day and get that little bit extra time to be able to secure a spot. So if you want to see your favorite runner performing live
I'm moving
at
strange.
Laurel, Maryland, there's only 7 can qualify. So if you want to give your runners those extra times for a chance to, then please donate towards the Urban Arts. It's a fantastic cause.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of people sneak out some last-minute victories or qualifications in those extra hours. So they definitely do contribute quite a lot, you know, to the runners. So definitely, you know, feel free if you are so inclined.
Yeah. And also as well, if you're interested in going to Laurel, Maryland yourself, November 3rd through 9th is when Pace will be. The schedule is already out. You can go to start.gg/Pace to get more information about the event, the schedule, details of where it is, where you can stay, how much the tickets are all available on that site there. And you can be there, part of the action on the Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, where we will be having the finals of this very
Thank
this
you, RNG.
very
Thank
event.
you.
Will you be there?
Moving back in with my
I
parents.
will be there.
Extra incentive to
Don't
go.
let the Canadian
Yeah.
News Network hear that, bro.
I'm actually going. I was very much debating it or not. So,
The way I'm fucking
might be
moving,
my
it's
last
very
one
realistic,
for a
brother.
while, but I will be there.
Wait
It's not gonna have to go for this long jump wall kick back up. Nicely done. I'll be there as well.
Yes, that's what I was about to ask you. Oh, the Abovas are coming in hot. We have another $10 donation from Elielza saying, I need these headphones.
All right, one more to
Are you
go
gonna
for
start
Simply.
pulling bitches to your new crib?
And Smile's about to finish
Well, that
out
sounds weird.
Rainbow Ride as well, so we'll see kind of where they lined up.
I already get plenty of bitches, thanks.
Oh, and not going to get the Cali kill. And he's just going to go right for the
Oh, yeah.
Chucka.
The start
Not
just
gonna
makes me
mess
think of
around.
William.
I mean, the thing is, I'd rather go with
Alright.
Chuck Your RNG rather than Lack
Here
to
we go.
RNG with the wind.
Yep, agreed. So we got Cheese on the board. In the middle of his subathon that has been seemingly going on for, like, a long time.
I thought he had his subathon going like literally when Pace finished.
He started, like... I don't... Actually, when did he start? Like September? No, August?
It is
Early
September.
August. It is September.
Early
Early August.
Okay. Bowser in the sky for both Smile and Simply. Best possible time 1:38.38 for Simply. Best possible time going into this of 1:39.01 for Smile.
Smile
This
lost quite
is-
a bit of time.
Yeah, this is going to change the leaderboard. If they can play to their goals, this changes first and second place. If they can both just do the best Bowser in the sky that they've ever done.
The window's actually pretty solid for both these guys. Smile could definitely beat Callie's first place time right now. Not super out there to assume that he could play within 11 seconds of his gold.
No, absolutely.
Cockdick, Pecker, Schlong, Wayner.
10 seconds, I should
Tennis.
say.
Yeah, please don't make us do retimings, guys. I think we joked about that one year, and we then actually genuinely thought we were going to have to go to a retime.
I think we did. Oh!
Oh!
Oh my goodness, that Goomba.
That Goomba almost got MVP.
All right, here we go. Simply for first place here. Connects on the first throw. The Smile's about to enter the pipe with number 2, Simply. Gonna hit that one, no problem.
Final one.
To snag first place.
No.
And he's got
No!
missed 5 left.
But that's fine. Could still snag first place with this.
Absolutely. He's still getting a 138 if he hits this throw right here. And he does.
All right.
There we
Simply,
go. Smile getting a hit as well.
Not too
Yeah,
shabby.
nicely done by both these
Not
guys. 138
too
5x here for
shabby.
Simply. And
It's a
Smile going to be with a
138.
low 139. So that'll do it. So Smile and Simply, well, Simply and Smile taking first and second place, respectively. Nicely
All right.
done there. Simply with a
I
138.52.
mean, considering the fucking meltdown in
And
TTC.
Smile with a
I'll
139.
take it.
Come on. No, it's not going to do it.
11.
Oh, it is!
Yeah.
Oh!
Barely taking second place there is Smile. Pushing Callie back to third, Beast to
That's
fourth,
pretty decent.
Wilco to fifth.
That's pretty
Sabzander
decent.
finishing with a 153.16 as well. That should change pretty soon here. As
Smile,
we have Gothic Logic
139.11.
pretty deep into a run here in TTM. So nicely done by both Simply and Smile. Love to see
Yo,
it.
Parmesan, anything for 5 pack.
Excellent runs. Way to clutch them out for sure. And yeah, what a way to start off the weekend here.
Yeah, that is a good.
GSA Pace qualifier. Third one, last one, 3 of 3. So this one is fairly important.
So I'm going to put you on the spot now, because you were here for the first 2 qualifiers, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So all this question's going to be fun then. So see, I wasn't here for the first 2 qualifiers. I was working. I had to miss out on both of them, unfortunately. So let's see how good your memory is. What's your most memorable part of the first 2 qualifiers?
I believe Punkay actually had a last-minute first place qualifier victory. The last one, maybe the first one. I don't quite recall. Because there was one where I was only in on Sunday, and I don't know how much really memorable, super memorable stuff happened. But I would say, for me at least right now, it's I guess not really super memorable. But what I'm now thinking about is that Ouija hasn't really been a part of them. He hasn't really seemed to put in a lot of time. So it doesn't look like he's going to today either. So it seems like we won't have Ouija competing at pace. I don't know if he's going to attend or not, but kind of crazy that one of the best players in the world doesn't really seem to be interested.
But then we did have that during the summer one as well. We had runners that would normally take part.
Yeah.
They were just like, no, we're going to take this one off.
Yep. Yeah, the Smile PB was very solid.
Yep.
And of course, seeing Suiji play 120, just getting back from, you know, some of his issues with his eyes and everything, and kind of just very casually just destroying the competition was really cool. Hopefully we see him play a little bit today. I'm actually not really sure what's going on. I haven't really seen him online in a while, actually, now that I think about it. And I think Ouija was live earlier, but I don't see him live anymore. Gothic Logic, comparing against a 140 flat with a 138.18 BPT, so definitely still on the table for him to place pretty solidly with this run. If he has the tippy of his life, could get first place.
Oh yeah, just casually pull out the best tippy you've ever done.
You know,
Easy.
stranger things have happened.
God, we're taking an unfortunate tumble there.
Looks like Wilco's on a pretty solid run here as well. A bit early, but it's looking pretty good.
138.56 best possible time going into Big Boo's haunts. Comparing against Event PB? Yeah, Event PB.
Against 149. Typically with Wilco, I find that he holds it together pretty well, and then like just one really, really bad thing will happen, and then he'll finish the run regardless, so he has like 8 minutes of time save or something like absurd just at one part of the stage, like one part of one stage, whether it's like, you know, carpetless or TTM or something like that.
But that's the thing, that's a good way to do it, especially early on in the weekend. Just get your run out of the way, put a time on the board, you've then set yourself expectations, you know what to aim for. Because then you've got a goal for that rest of that weekend. No one's going to be sat there going, oh man, that's a 149 time I put on the board. Like, you're going to be like, right, I've got 149, so I know what I need to beat now just for myself.
Yeah.
And then just forget about everyone else on the board. Focus on your times.
Yeah. Alright, so how this RNG works out for Gothic Logic. Pretty favorably, actually. Very, very solid. Alright, 3 more to go for Gothic Logic.
I'm at a stage where I'm watching 4 different runners in 4 different positions, in 4 different areas of a run, and I don't know which one to talk about.
Yeah, that's the thing about these type of events. Makes me miss regular races sometimes. There really wasn't nearly as much to focus on. 120 races have always been a bit tough because, like, you know, somebody usually pulls out way ahead in 120.
Yeah.
But 70-star and 16-star races, like, so fun to watch. They tend to stay pretty close, depending on skill level, of course. Usually there's not a huge skill disparity, seed correctly and all that, but yeah, they're super fun, and I kind of miss that we have that, I kind of miss that format sometimes.
Wilco upgrading to animated split background. That's actually just a live picture taken of Wilco. Yeah.
Oh, unfortunately, no Wilco clip for Gothic Logic.
Right, let's see how this cloud stage goes from there. Looking like it was going to be fine though. Gothic should be fine with that 1:38.41 best possible time. Again, chance to change up the leaderboards. But do you know what else I'd like to change?
What's that?
I'd like to change the lives of people, especially those that would benefit from the help that urban arts can provide. Probably my worst segue into it, but I'll run with it. Urban Arts does some fantastic work, an opportunity to change lives for underprivileged youth and give them the skills they need in video game development and design, proper qualifications to be able to get them into that industry. And you never know, the next Super Mario 64 could be designed by an Urban Arts student. We are raising money for them, and we have a $29,000 goal today. We're currently at $28,155.69. And yeah, 29,000. Give the runners 2 extra hours, and not only that, chance to win some fantastic prizes as well. And also, we read all your messages out on the stream. So, if you've got anything you want us to say out loud, PG, of course. You want Collins to sound like Toad?
I don't do that.
You don't do that? Didn't you do that last time?
No.
Oh, okay.
I make Wes do that stuff.
Okay, so what's the minimum dollar donation you need in a single donation to get you to do it?
Like 500.
If anyone in here does a $500 donation in one shot, bam, you can make Collins sound like Toad.
That'd be insane.
Just make sure it's a decent length paragraph so we get our money's worth. You heard it here first, guys.
You can do the chicken nugget thing.
No.
Again.
No.
Well, a bit of chicken nugget PTSD from that.
I had to save that boy. I'm now just watching the donation screen, really hoping someone does it.
Yeah, me too. All right, Gothic Logic. Lost a bit of time in SL, but TTC seems to be going okay so far. Definitely, not really looking super solid for the first, second, or third. But fourth place is still wide open. So we'll see what he does here. Looks like Cheese is not going to continue this one.
I think this is actually a new strat. It's the stand stationary and hope that the game just glitches you to the end strat. If only.
All right, one more to go for Gothic Logic.
Yeah, Gothic kind of zooming through TTC.
Yeah, I feel like the same will happen in Rainbow Ride. He definitely is one of the best at carpetless in the world. One of the big innovators of the strat. Oh. Spoke too soon. Actually, yeah, that was pretty close to gold.
Yeah.
Almost
ahead on
up four.
and ahead on the theoretical 140 split.
Yeah. Yeah, really solid TTC there from Gothic Logic. We'll see if he decides to go for carpetless first or what, but yeah, nevertheless, been a pretty solid run so far for Gothic.
I didn't realize we were re-entering Gothic season.
About that time of year. Looks like we're going to see a black and 2 bounce before we see the carpetless attempt.
Which I'm more than okay with. Like, I'm not quite ready to have to hold my breath just yet.
Yeah, it looks like Gothic's going to opt to do carpetless last.
Toying with us at this point, I think.
Nice back up there.
Yeah, that was smooth. That was what, maybe a second?
Yeah, he knew what was happening.
Yeah.
So we got Punkei on the screen with the Hatsune Michael 3D background.
I just noticed that. I'm quite excited to watch Rhino, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, he's been doing very well.
Not a name I recognize either.
Yeah, Rhino's been around the past 2 qualifiers, I think. Maybe a little bit longer, but definitely a name to look out for. Alright, Gothic. 100 coin just to go. Needs that coin. Missed one at the beginning, so we are tight on coins here.
I mean, not necessarily overly tight on coins, but you want to avoid the chuck here at the end.
Yeah, absolutely. Just definitely takes up a lot of time. We need, 50 before here is good. Oh wow, we're really close to that $29,000 goal. Only about $900 away, so definitely
$844.31.
yeah, I'm not really good at math, so
That's what I'm here for, maths.
Yeah, so definitely if you're able to, please feel free to donate. It'd be really nice to hit that goal for the Urban Arts. Nicely done there by Gothic. Finishing out this 100 coin, gonna have to just get into the cannon.
If we've got any people that have a lot of money in their back pocket, remember a $500 donation will finally get Collins to do a Toad impression.
Yeah, absolutely, of course. Counting down the minutes here until I have to get off. All right, it kind of all comes down to this.
Here we go, carpetless. The most beautiful trick in the book.
And it obviously fourth place is very much open, but getting a the variance between like a 139 like 20 and like a 140 like a high 140, huge in this scenario for Gothic to be able to qualify. So he definitely wants to do as well as he possibly can, because it's not all about the fourth place right now. We're very early on, but it's how long can he keep that fourth place for is really the question. So needs one more turn. There we go, and we'll see how many pauses. Nicely
there
done.
It is.
Logic. Nicely done.
Beautiful.
And you're going to lose a bit of time there, but that's all good. Hit it first try, and heading into Tippy with a 139.17 BPT, so keeping that down as low as possible is definitely the move here. Of course, he wants to be able to maintain this fourth place for as long as he can, and the stairs just eating these inputs like they're, I don't know.
Pac-Man.
Yeah. That was quite the staircase. Not sure I've quite ever seen him eat that many inputs, but
all I'm gonna say that the way that he went up that staircase there is almost like the same way that I go up a staircase. Not as quick as I'd like. That's another thing I do like about going to Pace in Laurel, Maryland. No stairs.
Yeah, actually, I didn't think about that, but yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I work a lot of events in the UK, and a lot of them have stuff on different floors. And because all like the attendees are always like using the lift to say, "Oh, I'll take the stairs." Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's because your guys' architecture hasn't been updated since like 1100 or something, from what I've heard.
1200 actually. Thank you.
Air conditioners? No, those don't exist there. Well, at least in Germany. All right, Gothic gonna head into these throws here. Going into the pipe at 138.37. See what he's got.
I'll probably spend £40 on a fan. That is true. I spent £40 on a fan.
Jeez. There's one. And two. One more to go for Gothic Logic to secure fourth place.
And not just fourth place, but the third sub 140. Oh, still doable though. We could get the third sub 140 of the day. Fourth sub 140 of the day.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if not. Bit of a chip shot in here. Oh my goodness!
Come on,
first it. All right. Oh my goodness.
No, please, Gothic, please.
All right, just a putt. Oh, and he missed
No!
it again. No way. Oh my goodness. He has to be really careful here.
Yep, I think that sub 140 is now out of the window. Yeah, it's gone.
It's gonna miss. Oh my goodness. He can't take any damage here.
Yeah, no, one more hit and it's reset of the Bowser fight.
Yeah. Okay, well, that'll do it. Gothic Logic can secure 4th place here with a low 140. Definitely not the finish he was hoping for, but nevertheless, 4th place is 4th place. He'll take it with a 140-13. So nice it in Gothic Logic. And yeah, like we said, not the ending he wanted, but he can run that one back for sure. Look at those splits, nice and green, healthy before that, unfortunate ending there. But anyway, that's going to do it for us as it is the top of the hour. So we're going to take a quick break here. I believe Mr. Waz is going to stick around, but I am done for the day. So thanks everybody for having us. Shout out GSA, Urban Arts. Please feel free to donate if you're able to. And congrats to all the runners on their finishes so far. We will see you in just a few short minutes.
Take it easy.
Urban Arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban Arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Hello and welcome back to the third and final heat of the PACE qualifiers. My name is Sarah Strank, and joining me in the booth is the one and the only, it's Beeve. We're very excited to be coming to you guys today. We got lots of Mario in store for you. To give you a quick recap of what you've missed if you're just coming in first place, we have Simply with a 138.52. For those who didn't know, Simply needed at least second or better to qualify for the PACE finals. And if he's able to keep this second or higher, which with a 138, very, very possible, you will be seeing him at the finals. In second place, we have Smile64 at the 139.11. In third, we got Callie with the 139.12. In fourth, we have Gothic, who just wrapped up a run here with a 140.13. In fifth, we have Beast Assassin, the one and the only, with a 141.03. In sixth, we got Wilco with a 149.16. In seventh, we have Sab Xander with a 153.16. We have some competitive times on screen. We have some competitive runners also on screen trying to get these runs in. These are their first few runs of the weekend, of the day, so we're going to see a lot. Something me and Beeve were actually just talking about before we came to you, something we're probably not going to see actually, is Green Sweegie. Green Sweegie is someone we've been talking about a lot in regard to a newcomer to 120, but definitely not to the game. Best known for having 4 of the 5 records at some point. He, from what I know, will not be competing. I believe is out of town. So although he needed 6 or better to be making it to those finals, we most likely are not going to be seeing him. But Beeve, how are you doing? What are you thinking about the Mario so far? Is there anyone you're rooting for in particular?
Honestly, I just root for everybody. I try not to be one-sided, and whoever is competing, I try to just if everyone does their best, that's all I'm worried about. But if I had to pick one absolute favorite, just the one person, it's always my boy Beast Assassin. I always like to see him on the main screen doing his best, because Beast Assassin literally improved so much these past few years, like coming from like a mid-level runner to literally a top-level runner in like past like year or so. So he's really showing his stuff, and I always love to see him perform. And he's a really really good runner too. His movement's gotten really good lately, so love to see him competing, on the big stage especially.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. A little line that I love to rip every time I'm on comms is there's so many goats in the community, but there's only one beast. And that's my little go-to.
So true.
I'm so proud of myself. I said it one time like 3 months ago, and it's been the only thing this poor guy's had to hear anytime he's like within talking distance of me. But let's see here. On screen, we have Wilco. Unfortunately missing that wall kick, but on a pretty decent run with the best possible of a 140.06. Looking if he can maintain that to take around that 5th place position. Considering that fall, I would assume maybe not so much 4th. Ryu we have on screen as well. We have Beast Assassin, like you said, someone that I feel like we're all rooting for. And it's just so cool seeing that he went from the underdog to just one of the dogs. He's just like one of the top runners at this point.
He's top dog.
So. Yes, exactly. We got Cheese on screen. We got Punkay, Cryptic joining the main screen as well, and Deku Dude.
Yeah. No, Cryptic recently PB'd. He recently got the lower 141. So GG's a Cryptic on that. Love to see him on his Mario grind yet again. I know he had some like medical problems that he had to.
I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, that he had to take care of. But now that he's back and he's all fixed.
He's all fixed.
Yeah, I don't know how else to say it, but
yes, that is a perfect way of putting it.
Yeah, he's back on the Mario grind, which I love to see. So it's really cool to see. But yeah, as you're saying, Wilco 105 up, definitely 140-ish pace. If he doesn't make any huge errors, gets carpetless first try, and all that jazz. You can potentially see a PB here from Wilco. So definitely a decent run from him here.
Yeah, 100%. Something I actually want to bring some attention to really quick is I know I called out the 2nd or better for Simply and the 6th or better for Sweegie. We actually got that information from GSA's Twitter, so shout out to the GSA Twitter. I don't know exactly how this math works if Sweegie is not competing, but some interesting numbers here. Punkay needs 10th or better today to qualify. Callie needs 6th or better. So this third place is a very comfy spot for him right now. But I mean, we could see a board full of 139s and lower. So who's to say what the board's going to look like by tomorrow when resets end? And by the way, you control when those resets end. If you want to donate to Urban Arts and get that donation goal, 29,000. You can extend to 2 extra hours for these runners. So if you'd like to see your favorite runner get some time, this is their last chance to get that extra time to compete, to see them at the finals at Pace in Laurel, Maryland this November. So if you'd like to do that, you can definitely donate. And you're not only helping your favorite runners, but you're entering to win some very cool prizes. And also you're helping the children with Urban Arts, an incredible organization for underprivileged children to get more education and resources provided to them in regard to just the arts. It's very cool.
Yeah, definitely very cool. And this is the final round, so there's no more rounds after this until the actual event in November. So this is the last chance for runners to get points. And they did a bit of a different format this time where each round they increased the point value based on your placement. So first place got more points on the second round, and then even on this third round you're getting even more points than that. So it's definitely a different bit of a format here, which may give like runners who may not compete in the first round the opportunity, but like in the second round they can probably get those points. Smao being one of them. Smao just needs fourth place or better. He got first last round, but he didn't compete at all in the first round, so it really made a huge difference in his placement.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so technically if you're trying to figure out what, like, for the bang for your buck, what the best point to donate is, it would be during this heat. So make sure you do so if you want to see some of these guys who you haven't seen put up a time yet at those finals. Beast Assassin needing 5th or better to be at those finals. Cheese the same, 5th or better. Smao with 4th or better, so this second place is looking pretty nice for him. Gothic with 2nd or better. Simply with 2nd or better. Raisin needs to get 1st, and so does Runs. Or Horror does Runs.
Yeah, Horror.
Yeah, I was like,
Horror,
who is that? As I was reading it.
People don't know Horror. Pretty much 70-star legend. He has a 47 and 70, and he really likes the 120 now. He's really pushing for that 139 lately. So
so close to it also.
Yeah, I honestly think I can probably say he's probably been the biggest grinder of the year so far with his 139 attempts. He's really been putting in the work.
Also, we have a $15 donation. Can you see it? I don't know why I started talking before I...
Yeah, I'm not sure if the donation was read, but it is a $15 donation from Manchan with no comment. And that's it. So thank you so much for the donation. We really appreciate that.
I will be refreshing the donation page because I don't know why I couldn't see it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it auto updates or not.
Yeah, I turned on live updates and they said, nope. Nope.
Nope.
Nope.
No update for you.
Nope. I forgot what I was about to say. Oh, well, you know what? This has just been such a cool year, I think. I mean, this is still the year of Carpulus. It's almost been a year since Carpulus was kind of brought into RTA. Shout out to Chrysalis. And I feel like it's just been such a year for grinders and like for the grind. I mean, you're someone who got the 139 and 138 this year. And I feel like it's just been such a cool time to be a Mario watcher, a Mario runner, Mario enjoyer all around.
Yeah, I think Carpulus really kind of motivated pretty much every 120 runner I can think of. I think it's motivated every single one of them. So I think this year has been a humongous year for Mario. Big PBs, big placements, big runs, world records all over the place. Like, it's really, we're almost seeing a 135 best possible time. I know a Japanese runner, Ikori, may not be competing today, unfortunately, because I think Japanese time zones are pretty difficult to work with, but and they haven't been doing other rounds, but was on 135 pace into Tippy not too long ago. I think either yesterday or the day before. So they've really been putting in a lot of work. Corey, also 70-star world record holder as well. And we haven't really seen a person who had Well, actually, I don't know if Ouija had 70 record and 120 record at the same time, but you don't typically see that too often.
Yeah, if he didn't, it was really damn close.
Yeah.
I would say.
Yeah, no, definitely.
But yeah, it's just been so cool seeing just like the motivation, because I mean, for, you know, people at the world record contending level, it's like you have to kind of keep up with carpetless. It wasn't really an option. But then for the low 140s, people who maybe thought like 139 was more out of reach, it suddenly became very, very, very possible to get with a 45-second time save. That is carpetless, that star spawning in a very awkward position. Hopefully Wilco is able to grab it, and he is.
Ooh, good backup.
That scared me.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so many people I know I can think of who now can kind of like actually think about 139 now that carpetless is around. And I mean people who were even more than 139 capable, having an extra minute to kind of work with since carpetless, which is very cool.
Yeah, no, carpetless saving a minute really pushed a lot of the times down. Like, I know I might be underselling myself by saying this, but like, I feel like my 138 is just justified because of carpetless, but like, obviously 138 is an insane time, but
138, yeah, it's crazy.
yeah, like, but just having that and thinking that because of carpetless, it really is a huge motivator.
It's awesome. As we have Wilco here, hoping to wrap up the last few stars here in SL. The rest of the runners, either in the mid or beginning of the run, no one really out of the first few splits. SSL being what, like one of the first 4 or 5 splits in 120 here. So, and that is the furthest run we have besides Rhino. And then we got Beast and Cheese both in BOB. We got Punkay in JRB, Deku into Owlus in Cryptic, just now starting a reset and hitting Lucky Skip.
Very nice. Yeah, Beast heading into SSL now, so that's good. And Wilco finishing up Snowman's Land, heading into Tippy. So we'll see.
Yes.
Definitely PB pace, I think, still, even with that mishap for the 100 coin. I think he's going to lose a bit of time here, but it's not going to be too much. So the PB's definitely still on the table if everything goes according to plan.
And hopefully we will see him do the trick that he's the namesake of. I'm sure we will. I don't think I've ever seen him opt out of it, so let's see.
Yeah, the strat named after the person coined the term Wilco clip.
Yes.
Or as I called Wilson clip in on comms before. People seem to like that.
The classic. Oh, he did have a connect there.
Did catch
Unfortunately,
Wilco clip, not getting Wilson clip, unfortunately. Gonna have to wake the door.
sad.
Very unfortunate.
Wilson, no. Poor Agony. Dude, Poro Agony has to be like the most miserable little guy on the planet. Like,
yeah, I feel really bad for him.
he's seen war. He's seen terrible, awful things.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Have you ever seen Poro Family and Poro Pregnant?
No, and I don't think I want to.
So in one of them, he's pregnant.
Okay. Yeah, I gathered that.
And the other one, he's pregnant, but then he has 2 other children, and they're little Poros, and they're also crying. And they're really good.
So the whole family is just having not a good time.
Yes. It's pretty good. I actually recently found out Poro was like a League of Legends character, not just some guy on Twitch.
Oh, I mean, I didn't know that either, so I don't play League of Legends, so.
I saw like a gun buddy or something in Valorant because I had to get my daily Valorant mention during comms, right?
Yes.
And I was
Sarah
like,
on the Valorant grind.
Yep, more than Mario.
Yep.
But yeah, there was like a gun buddy, and I was like, wait, wait, that's like the Twitch emote.
That's so funny.
Yeah. What am I listening to? All right, my bad. Anyway, so we'll go going into TTC. That's my bad. Listen, I am 1 cold brew away from just like being in a coma right now. I am on 2 hours sleep and a dream. So it's a miracle I'm forming words and then also saying them out loud.
You're doing a great job. You're doing the heavy lifting on commentary today, and I'm shocked.
I'm doing what I can. I'm doing what I absolutely can. Alright,
The
we got
cloud stage,
welcome.
unfortunately, losing quite a bit of time here.
Oof, yeah.
About like 20 seconds or so lost in cloud stage. So PB's looking a little harder now. Best possible time, 141.07, going into TTC, Rainbow Ride, all splits, and Tippy. That you're guaranteed time loss. You don't normally gold those splits, especially on PB pace. So we're hoping that maybe both of them clutch one out here.
Yes. And if anything, we could blame like Poro pregnant or something, maybe.
Oh yeah.
Yes, because I mean,
that's my go-to if something messes up. I blame Poro pregnant.
yeah, exactly. The thing you just like. 30 yep. Yeah, if you like do a line graph, right, and you put like the moment Poro pregnant was first mentioned, and then the state of this run, there is a correlation. That's my bad.
I'm sure.
Honestly.
Yeah, Sarah doing calculus Poro in her head as we're trying to figure out what the correlation is between Poro and these Mario runs right now.
Exactly. That's why they're so sad. They're like Medusa, or like is it Midas? Who like everything he touched is gold, except everything they touch is sad. So anyway, he's getting another star. Boy, is he ever. Anyway.
Going for moving bars here. Kind of a newer strat. Messing up the wall kick here, unfortunately. Have to try it again. So these bars are going to be in different positions now.
Oh, I think the first time I saw this was maybe Brett and maybe Denner as well. It's really cool seeing this strat, especially when it's done like in run.
It is cool. I remember, I think this was like 2-ish years ago. I remember Chip Groove. Shout out to Chip Groove. Trying to make that strat work for quite a while. I feel like Chip Groove was a very big innovator of new strats that saved a bunch of time.
Like Chip Clip.
That's right, Chip Clip.
Yeah.
It's I know he was trying to advocate for that strat, and he was also trying to do he was trying to come up with an LLL 100 route that included lava boost.
Oh.
Which is super cool, and I think he used to have stage RTA record for LLL, and he actually did that route. He did the 100 coin with lava boost because it actually does save time, but it's really RNG dependent. Also, nice Toxic Maze BLJ there from Rainu.
Go Rainu. That is really interesting. Something like, even considering like that I do commentary, I run this game also, there's just so many times I'm just shocked from certain routing decisions and stuff that I'm just not familiar with, and I feel like, oh yeah, I've seen everything, I kind of know what to expect, why people are doing what they do. And actually, sometime recently I was watching Akori. I think someone was like, yo, Akori's on a pace. I clicked the stream and the SL100 route was just something I had never seen before, and I was like, oh my god. And I think I was on the phone with Squimmy, and I was like, I don't know what he just did. Like, I think he might have messed up like an SL100. He's like, oh, did he go to the pond first? Yeah, that's like a route that people do. And it's just so interesting how many different ways there are to complete some of these stars, and how there's like things like that I'm not even familiar with that are a lot faster. 6 seconds on that apparently. Oh, for Toxic Maze.
For Toxic Maze BLJ, yeah, it's about 6. Yeah, that strat is like, it's kind of an old strat. It's been around for a while. Akori does it. I didn't know Akori did it. So that's cool. People always call it Para route because I think Paracusia is the one who kind of was an innovator for it. So Para was doing it back then. I believe Batora still does it too. I know he used to do that a lot as well.
It might have been Batora, honestly. That I think it was.
Okay.
That is who it was. Sorry, I got confused.
Oh yeah, no worries. Yeah, so Batora does that route as well. It roughly saves, like, if you have good RNG, it's about a second, I'm pretty sure. So it's pretty, like, it's kind of tough to gauge whether or not it does save time or not.
Yeah, for sure. Something I've learned, even with 120, I know it's especially true with the shorter categories, like namely 16 star, that, you know, you can be saving like 0.4 here, 0.4 there, even less than that. And all of that adds up quick. And the amount of times I'll see people opt for really hard shots because they're like, well, this saves point something. And all of that adds up, especially when you're at that level. So I understand, but also, yeah, it is a really risky thing. Like if it goes wrong and then you only save 1 second on it, but 1 second could be like kind of fat. Scheme of things. Also, we have Wilco into Carpulus.
Oh, that did look good. I think he was too early on the A press, unfortunately.
That's unfortunate. Yeah.
That's really unfortunate. So PB's definitely off the table for Wilco, but can definitely improve his event PB. Maybe more solidifying his 6th place right now. So we'll see if he can get it a second time. But as you were saying earlier, yeah, the time save does add up with 120, like 0.5 here, 0.6 here.
Yep.
You know, a second here. It all adds up over the course of the run, and maybe that's enough to like, you know, take over a minute barrier, you know?
Yeah,
so,
100%.
Yeah, so it definitely, you know, definitely adds up, you know, like people grind a certain segment for hours and hours and hours, and it just saves like 0.5 seconds. So it really, like I said, it really does add up over the course of the run.
Yep. Couldn't agree more. Like, it's really interesting actually seeing people around, like people that we know around like your time. Also, Wilco getting Carpulus there on that second attempt. Nice
Very
work.
nice.
Yeah, you love to see that. But it's really interesting hearing some of you guys like talk about strats that you're doing and which ones you're opting to do. And then in comparison to, I'm fairly new to 120, right? So for me, just getting a decent run or saving a lot of time is just really making sure my movement isn't involving me dying. And we're just like doing walking segments for like 10 seconds at a time. So it's really interesting, like kind of how that differs. Like I actually got a new PB last night in 120. It was a 2-minute PB with 3 deaths in SSL reds and just so many errors everywhere. I golded RR just because I didn't die. Like things like that. So it's really cool kind of seeing how I feel like a lot of people kind of feel this pressure even when they're not at that level where like you're like, oh, I want to do that cool strat that saves 0.4 when they definitely don't need to. But I think my favorite thing to say about Mario is whichever way you enjoy playing the most and you have the most fun is the way to do it. I don't think, you know, when a new 16-star runner who's going for a sub 30 maybe is resetting everything to bomb clip. It's like, you don't got to do that. But then once you're going for a 15, it's like you don't actually have a choice.
Yeah, I think when you're first starting out this game, like having a no death run is super important.
Agree, yeah.
So I totally agree with what you're saying on that. And it definitely does take time. So it's not just the strats that save the time. It's more so like Mario 64 is like a very heavy movement game. So you're going to be moving all over the place and you're cutting certain corners faster. You're moving the guy a specific way that may be like faster than what another person might do. So it really does add up, especially with the movement. So you could do like a run with like super bare bone strats and you can still get a really decent time. Like I honestly think like here's a good example. There's a runner in the community who goes by Meeps who recently got a 143 with Siglemic Bop with no Owlus.
Wow.
He does not do Owlus.
That's actually really interesting.
So it's like you don't need these crazy strats to get like a really good time. You just find what's consistent and you just, you know, keep working on your movement and you can get a really good time without like the crazy strats.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. It is actually really interesting. Kind of something I remember was a few years ago when a few people I knew were all going for 49 around the same time. There were some people I knew, like Elisa, for example, who has since gotten that 49, who went for really advanced strats, was doing island hop and the works, right? And obviously worked for her, but also not even necessary. And I remember, I think in comparison to her, Squimmy was also going for 49 around the same time. He was someone who was just opting for things that were consistent. And sometimes that works, just playing consistently to the more quote-unquote basic strats. Obviously, you're not doing anything entirely basic when you're at a 49 level, but it's really interesting seeing how different runners have like different approaches and how that actually works out for them.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, you don't really need the crazy strats to get a really good time. So, you can get 149 and literally just do normal movement and not do anything crazy. Like, it really is possible.
Yeah. We unfortunately have Katie Hobbs in chat, by the way, in case anyone missed it. If you'd like to do your ping to Katie Hobbs, make her feel uncomfortable, now's your chance.
Ooh, I knew unfortunately getting his shell broken for LL 100, either take this entire thing on foot. I believe it's the last, it's the last star he's doing because he has 48 stars.
Oh.
This is why I leave elevator for last, so you can do it as a backup in case your shell breaks. And doing this entire thing on foot is very, very painful. You're going so slow, you're running all over the place. It's definitely not a good time.
It is definitely not a good time. I couldn't agree more.
Another person, LL Beast Assassin. I'm not sure what their pace is. If I zoom in and squint, maybe I can see it. Looks like I can see the HMC 100. I think it's 32:12, which is definitely really good.
Nice.
That's definitely at least 138 pace. You know, well,
this
I'd
is for
say
Beast,
138
right?
pace, but I'd probably say 103 up pace for sure.
Here, I'm gonna click on Beast, and I'm gonna squint again because I need a new prescription.
Yeah, two commentators right here, blind as a bat in the booth.
Yeah, best possible right now is like 135.56.
Okay.
Cool. I mean, obviously he's very early in, but
yeah,
seeing numbers like that, it's just cool.
No,
also,
definitely.
We got Wilco here. Hoping to wrap up this run. I was gonna ask before he switched his comparison. Was he comparing previously there to PB?
He was.
That
yeah.
141.
Now he's comparing against his latest, which I assume is event latest.
Yeah, that 149.16. Yes.
Little dusty here on the movement. A lot of frame perfect inputs you need to do for Mario in order for you to get a lot of speed in this game. So like getting dustless rollouts are frame perfect. Specific triple jumps you need to get are like the triple jump for Carpalus. That's another example. It needs to be dustless, so it has to be frame perfect as well. So some people may think like, oh, I have to hold frame perfect notches. Well, you got to do a frame perfect jump too on top of that. It's very, very precise. So
yes,
a lot of things you don't really think of when it comes to frame perfectionism in Mario.
Yeah, 100%. Like a lot of things look a lot easier than they actually are to execute here. Very important things to note. Speaking of important things to note, guys, Katie Hobbs is currently eating trail mix. Thanks, dude. Thank you for letting us know during this time what's going on.
All right, heading into the pipe for Wilco, 143.03 best possible time, but I believe he's probably going to be getting a 143 1x here if he nails all three throws here for the final Bowser.
We hope and we pray.
Ooh, missing the tail grab, taking a bit of a bonk, gonna have to run around him again. Finding the bomb, the placement. All right, first throw connecting. Quick re-grab for the second throw, winding up. There's the second throw, looking good.
Hoping for that third one.
Ooh, a little wide.
Tilka should work here. Oh, he doesn't need it, obviously.
A little wide there on the next one. There. There's the third throw. Very nice. So
I think
143, 19.
19. If anything, a low 2x here.
Definitely. Oh yeah. Passed it a little bit.
23, I think.
23,
nice.
03. Very nice.
Wow.
Solidifying his sixth place here for Wilco. Nice solid 143 on the board. Definitely should feel good about that.
100%. This is Sig Bop, right?
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Yes. I just know it's a 143 something. I think it's a high 143, but
yeah, I think it's a 143, 56, I believe, or 57 around there. So like barely taking over 143.
Very cool. In the time that Wilco was wrapping up that run, we actually are joined with two new runners here on the main screen. We have Simply and Horror Does Speedruns, both joining here. Both people who are very much in contention for making it to the finals. Just to recap what I said earlier, Simply needing second or better. Obviously, that 138, 52, very comfy position to do so. But there's a reason that he's still doing these runs, and I'm sure he understands that this is a good time, a competitive time. But when points are they matter the most now, obviously, because, you know, just it's the home stretch, and also they're worth the most now. He's definitely going to want to be doing those extra runs just to really solidify that first or second place position. And Horror would need, let's see here, first to qualify. So although it might be a little out of range for him, it's still more than worth for him to be putting a time up and just showing what he's made of, especially to keep in mind for the next qualifiers, for the next pace, you know?
Yeah.
If, you know, that is how it goes.
Yeah. No, definitely. I mean, these paces have been happening twice a year, and I still can see that happening, especially with new runners coming in and, you know, shaping up the game, and, like, you know, like returning runners coming back, obviously, as well. Like, a lot of these names up on the screen are very recognizable, but definitely some names that you probably have not seen before. So definitely keeps the game engaging. It keeps it refreshing. It keeps it motivating as well. So.
Yeah, something I will say too about the pace qualifiers is I feel like it's just such a fun Mario week. It's something I love to say. It's like the perfect pace pal area to be. It's just so much Mario. I love doing comms on these events just because I wake up at a normal time for them, and by that I mean 1:45 p.m. But anyway, I wake up and I get to, you know, stop by some of these daytime streamers who I usually don't get to stop by, and I'm able to kind of like check out all their runs, and everyone's live right at the same time. It's very cool. Don't say oh nah. It's just cool seeing all the Mario going on. And the other thing about that is I think it honestly is a really cool platform. I feel like there are people, like Beast Assassin is someone that, you know, people might have been familiar with for a while. People might have heard about him for the first time when he was kind of an underdog for PACE 2023 quals. And when he, you know, had that final throw hit and finished off the PACE 2023 finals, which is just a moment I feel like everyone who was at that pace can remember as just being a very memorable moment. Just very emotional seeing his parents in the crowd and everything. One of the many reasons that pace is such an incredible event to go to at least once, but it's very cool if you're able to make it out as much as you can. Tickets still on sale, by the way. But yeah, I think it's very cool for, you know, the beasts of the world and, you know, whoever is going to be the next Beast Assassin. Like, it's very cool just getting your name up here and becoming a person to watch out for in the Mario scene, and looking out on the leaderboard. I think it's a perfect way to kind of start finding who's going to be the next person at the top of the leaderboard in general, besides like this leaderboard, who's going to be at the top of the SRC one.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the leaderboard has changed so much in the past like 2 years. You know, people like Punkay and Simply, they were like top 3 at one point, and now I think Punkay is like 11th and Simply is like 8th or something.
Wow.
So leaderboard's really changed over the years. Not to discredit Simply or Punkay. I mean, they're both, you know, OGs.
Right.
Motivated so many people to run this game to
Yeah,
begin
I
with.
think that's why it's such an interesting thing too, is they are so good. It's just become such a competitive game. Like top 20 all are just like insane times.
Yeah,
It's
all
top
138,
138, right?
138.
It's
Isn't that crazy?
It is so crazy.
Yeah, it's so insane.
Yeah, especially considering kind of like what we were just talking about with like carpetless. As soon as it kind of came into what's the word? The framing, I guess, of you need carpetless. It went from a meme to like Blue Bop, for example, right? Like if you typed carpetless, I remember like, did you get timed out or something? So like it goes from there to now like everyone has to adapt. I remember I think Brett had a carpetless command or something in his chat. So it's funny how like, you know, how quickly things change, and 138, which is still such an insane time, has become so much more realistic for so many runners. And it's actually really cool.
Yeah.
Also, simply with that
cool.
very, like it's very tough movement, honestly, like going from that slope, but very quick because you carry a lot of Mario's momentum, which is the most important thing with this game, is just chaining movement, which is why I think the speedrun is so like cool to watch and to do, is you're just trying to slowly pick up all that movement to be even faster for your next movement segment, I guess.
I would say like watching Mario, it's a good game to watch because you understand what's happening. Like Mario's just going around and like doing specific things to
His
like
new
unlock the star or grab the star
Yes.
or whatever. Like you're collecting coins, you know, like okay, they're going for the red coin star or they're going for the 100 coin star. You have a general idea of what's happening. Whereas like if you look at like a speed run of like I know we always say like Ocarina of Time, but like why is Link slashing into a corner for like, you know, a minute, and like why is Link like
Yes.
you know, why are you doing like specific camera
Why is
turns?
Link
It's all part
Lincoln?
of like a setup that you need to do in the game. So it's definitely really crazy.
Yeah.
You know, to see that happen, and then also saving quit from right now. Unfortunately, I just saw.
That's unfortunate. I saw Simply also missed Mips, and he went and then he jumped the death.
Ooh,
unfortunately,
that's
missing Quest here too. Yeah.
But yeah, the Ocarina of Time is like you don't know what's happening is what I was trying to say. But in Mario, you know exactly what's kind of going on. You get like a general idea.
Yeah. Something that's actually really cool for most of these stars, you know, unless obviously the moment Mario stops walking, kind of not so much, but you can kind of see immediately like certain movements that you're doing as Mario to try to chain these movements together to just see how much speed builds. I was just thinking about that as I was watching Beast Assassin before this do CCM Reds, and just seeing, for example, like sliding off that slope and going into that jump where you grab that red off that tree. It's just so cool seeing like how quick that movement can build just from chaining movements like that together. Something you probably don't even think about until you're actually like breaking it down like that, but it's very cool.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Also, just to remind everyone, if you would like to extend the stream an extra 2 hours, you could do so by donating and helping us hit that $29,000 goal for Urban Arts. Beav, do you want to tell the people what they could be winning?
Yeah, of course. So the rewards, we have a few things on the screen here that I'm going to pull up, and obviously don't have by memory, but I should. We have an HDMI modded N64 console.
Which is very cool.
Yeah, so if you put in $20, you can put in a raffle for that. It's a white console. It's got the expansion pack in it, and it's HDMI modded, so you don't need the retro tank. You don't need any of that nonsense. You can just plug and play, and you're good to go. Yes. I know several runners who use this setup, and they love it, and they are not going back to retro tank. So
it's a hot commodity, honestly. Like, it's one of the coolest prize items I think we've had for Urban Arts. I know we had it recently too, at maybe the last qualifier. So it's very cool.
Yeah, no, it's super cool. Then we also have a Nintendo Switch OLED raffle if you put in $25. So I know a lot of people are looking for Switches constantly, but it's the OLED version, so it's a little cooler than the the OG one. And then we also have a raffle for the I don't know if this is said correctly, but Grado SR80X headphones. So you can get those as well. And then to top it all off, you can also put in a $15 donation for a signed SM64 JP cartridge in the original box, signed by all the top runners at Pace. So could be worth a fortune in the future, you know? You never know.
Exactly. Could be some speedrunning history.
That's right.
Yeah, so if you would like to sign up for, or you would like to be in the raffle for some of these really cool prizes, and dare I say memorabilia, you might as well donate to Urban Arts. Like B pointed out with the format command, the runners will have until 6 p.m. to reset, but if we hit that $29,000 donation goal, they will have until 8 p.m. to reset, which is honestly huge. This is the most important time that they would have because they can earn the most points based on how the points work within this qualifier. So if you would like to help them out, if you'd like to, give some money to Urban Arts, enter yourself in the raffle for some of these really cool prizes, you should do so.
Yeah, definitely. We only need about almost $900 until we reach our goal to extend the stream for 2 hours. So if we hit it, that would help these runners out tremendously.
Yes, 100%. Also, sorry to abruptly change subject here. Speaking of routing stuff, did you see Simply grabbing that red? I don't think I've ever seen that, or maybe I'm just losing it. but he
okay.
like
Yeah.
tell me.
So that's like a new route going
Oh.
on with SSL 100. It saves roughly a second or two. So
That's-
instead of going to that pillar on the left that he just kind of bypassed at the end, you actually
Yeah.
go to that pillar first.
Huh.
So it ends up saving about like 1 or 2 seconds if your movement is obviously like perfect
Really
compared to
crazy.
the old route. But you can get like really good like pyramid entry times with that. Like you can get like 57, 56s.
That's really
Which
cool.
which rule of thumb, like if you enter the pyramid in like sub-minute, you're on a really good pace for a good SL or SSL 100. So,
Oh, gotcha.
but yeah, that movement was kind of, I'm not sure if it was pioneered by Ikori, but I always called it Ikori route because I saw him do it first, and
Right.
that's what I started calling it. And I'm not sure if that's what other people call it too, but I just call it Ikori route because that's what it is, I think.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. That's so
but-
cool. Yeah, like
but
as
yeah.
we were talking about urban arts, my jaw drops and I was like, what am I looking at right now? Like seeing that dive to that pillar. Because I
Yeah.
mean, like we know those pillars are really finicky also. Like you would need to get on there like pretty nicely to not die. So
Yeah,
that is very
no,
cool.
Yeah, especially that first pillar too, because if you're like off a little bit and you bonk on that pillar, you're just dead. So
Yeah.
it's pretty risky. So, but all of SSL I think is pretty risky. So I think it kind of makes sense to go for like kind of a faster strat in SSL, because I mean SSL is mechanically speaking, in my opinion, probably the hardest stage in the entire run.
Yeah, I think most would not disagree with you on that for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I remember I was commentating for another pace round. I'm not sure if it was this qualifiers or the last qualifiers, but I remember Kano doing a crazy inside the pyramid movement that I was like flipping out about, because I was like, I've never seen this before. This was super cool,
Yeah.
like to see. I just couldn't believe what was happening.
It's so
He,
cool
he did
seeing
like some like wall kick firsty long jump and like going from secret to secret. I can't even explain what he did because it was just so like it was so crazy looking, and
So
like
cool
I
seeing
kind of want
movement
to like
like
look
that.
it up and see if he did it in his PB. But if he was doing it in runs, I would assume he does it in his PB as well. So super cool to
Yeah,
see,
I'd
and
love
see
to
all the
see that to
innovation.
find it. That sounds really cool. Yeah, it's so sick seeing just alt movement, especially especially for us. I feel like we watch a lot of Mario, we play a lot of Mario. We're very used to the things that we know. So seeing just random switch ups like that, especially with newer movement, like you said, how that SSL routing is relatively new. From what we know, it's very cool seeing that just randomly get thrown into your average. Just we're doing comms, yada yada yada, we're yapping, and then boom, you just see a dive into the scariest pillar of the 4 pillars.
Yeah, no, definitely cool. That's why I think Mario 64 is so interesting as a speed game, because like strats are evolving, strats are always changing, and you always find like little minute time saves everywhere, and that's what keeps the game so engaging for like over 10 years of how big the community has been.
100%. Yeah, and I think what's also interesting about that too is, I mean, you have to go grab that red anyway. It's interesting knowing that just going there a little earlier actually would save you the time versus waiting and going. I mean, I guess it isn't really in your on your way to entering the pillar. It's just the pyramid. It's just all very interesting.
Yeah, no, definitely. You wouldn't think that would be faster, but it is. So it's
Yeah,
pretty
it's very sick.
cool. Looks like Horror here having a hard time with his elevator BLJ in HMC 100. Can definitely
Yes,
get you sometimes. It
unfortunately.
happens to
The best
literally
of
happens to everybody. I know I saw Cheese struggling with it earlier, sadly. So it can happen, especially to the best of us.
And in will, unfortunately. Yeah. Also, I was gonna say, I thought I saw Cryptic in DDD, and I was like, damn, he's moving fast. That is JRB. I am still on 2 hours of sleep.
That solidifies and confirms that you are on 2 hours of sleep.
Yes.
So
Who let Lil Sis on the mic? That's crazy work. Anyway, Cheese and Deku both still in Dark World at the beginning of runs here. Like Cryptic, who is not in DDD, but you know who is? That's Rhino, who is in the middle of DDD 100.
yeah, currently not having any splits to look at and to see what kind of pace he's on. So
if I, for some godforsaken reason, was running right now, which would be very funny at my time, but also anyone could run for these. That's what's really cool about the quals. I have no business doing it, but the rest of y'all do. Anyway, I don't think I'd be able to show my splits either because I have a not safe for work name for my DDD 100 Just
Very nice Toxic Mage
pure
BLJ
anger.
from Simply, by the way.
Nice, good stuff. He's still riding the high of that alt routing for the SSL hundreds.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, as you were saying about your splits earlier, about being not safe for work, I remember just some profanic split names up there as well. I won't name a few people on the screen, but I have seen a plethora of words that are not good for me to say on commentary. So
It is interesting when that happens.
yeah, so you know, it does happen.
Yes, it happens to the best of us. Oh, nice movement for Inu. Anytime I've missed that red, I'm just like, well, I'm about to have the sloppiest movement ever, but that is a good backup for it. Just landing the jump, simply doing better, you know. Also, oh wait, Beast Assassin Rhino like very close up here on this DDD hundreds. That's actually really interesting to see how that syncs.
Yeah, it is really cool that there's like a small race that happens sometimes.
Yeah. All right, who's gonna get to this red first? It's gonna be
The
Rhino.
sink here,
but...
looking good.
Wait.
Both going for the camera turn
Holy-
here, going for the wall kick. Let's see. Oh, Rhino gonna take his time here with the long jump. But Beast Assassin gonna go for the long jump wall kick, which saves about I think it saves like a second, maybe 0.5.
Yeah.
And Rhino actually jumping up for the star. People may not know this, but that actually is a time loss. You don't want to jump for that star. You lose time.
Yeah.
So just wait until the star spawns and make sure Mario's feet
I didn't
are
know that
firmly
either.
planted on the ground. But it's a little tiny time save you can do. So yeah,
Interesting.
don't jump for that star.
The more you know. But something I actually was going to talk about, and I think it's a perfect time considering these two runners are in sync. You know, like we were saying before about like you save 0.4 here, you save 0.4 there. You don't realize how that adds up, but remember these runners were tied up just now. I mean, now they're on different stars, but it was really interesting seeing Beast behind Rhino by a little bit as far as the time sync goes. And it's very interesting just seeing, you know, how it seems like they're just doing the same similar movement. They're doing the same star. You don't realize kind of the time you're bleeding. It's something I'm thinking about a lot with 120. I know I was just saying, you know, like I just don't die simply and like I will save a million years in comparison to other people who have to be like optimizing the hell out of their run. It's very interesting because in my brain, I'm like, yeah, what's the difference between me and like the people I'm watching with like the movement I'm doing? I'm doing the same movement as them, but they're just doing it faster. So it's very cool kind of seeing like just the base foundational movement, how far it can carry you and how much time it can save and all the practice you have to put in for that time save to come through. We got Rhino.
Exactly.
Yes, we got Rhino, by the way, into Fire C, Reds here. Beast Assassin onto front sub.
I'm not sure. Beast
happened
Assassin
there?
was ahead of Rhino, but now Beast Assassin's a star behind, so I'm not sure what happened to Beast.
Yeah,
in
I
DDD.
was thinking it too. I was like, maybe he's grabbing an extra star, but then I saw that star count, so I don't
Yeah.
know what happened either.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I'm not sure if he had a mishap during DDD chests.
Yes, very unfortunate if true. Rhino here, not making this cycle, but just waiting around. I have a
Unfortunately, not exactly sure what happened. I think they messed up the wall kicks going up the elevator.
I have a rare useful tip here for anyone who doesn't know. If you ever miss the cycle there, if you look at the coin line that's right on the left, as soon as the coin line disappears as the elevator is raising back up, that's when you can like side flip and reach the red coin.
Yes.
Yeah, like
Yep.
right here.
Yep. Those coins go down. That's when you have time to do the side flip.
Yeah, I
Up
learned
to
that
the red
from
coin.
Yeah, I learned that from Nader Beans. He taught me that and then he disappeared into the wilderness for 9 months. And then another 2 years on top of it.
Yeah.
Shout out Nader Beans. Everyone's
There's-
favorite runner that doesn't run at all.
There's a lot of visual cues in this game that, you know, you tend to develop your own visual cues over time to be like, okay, as soon as Mario turns here, this is when I'm gonna be doing this input. Or like, I know I wall kick on this certain like texture on this wall, and that's gonna be my
Yes.
go-to. So there's a lot of like visual cues that runners pick up over the years, especially playing
100%.
this game for so long.
Yeah, I'll get a lot of mine just from my friends telling me like, oh, if you do this, or, you know, just random ways I'll figure it out, or Yukikipedia, or what have you, right? A lot of U words. But Yeah, sometimes I think there's a bunch, especially like cannon shots. You definitely taught me one of them in BOB. I think it was for hundreds, that you kind of line up with a certain cloud texture. There's so many cloud textures that I just use for cannon shots. And I'll just be like, okay, if I put one of the arrows in this cloud, this is how it works. And I mean, yesterday I was on PvP Pace and RR. I was like, wait, how do you do this cannon shot? What do I do? And then I was like, I think this was the thing I used to do. Because I was on like a 2-month break and I was like, I don't know, I don't get runs this far ever. So maybe it's this.
Yeah,
So
I
it's
think
kind of cool relying on stuff like that because it can come through.
I think over time it's like a repetition thing, and once you know it, you're like, okay, that's
Riding
it,
a bike kind of vibe, yeah.
Exactly, yeah.
Also, yeah, we got Punkay also joining us on the main screen, and we are going to be taking a quick break before these runners make it to upstairs. Remember, in the time that we're gone, if you would like to extend the timer 2 extra hours, this is the perfect time to donate to Urban Arts. We will read your donation out once we're back, but we will see you after a short break. Stay tuned.
All right, welcome back to the third round of PACE qualifiers here, hosted by GSA, helping the Urban Arts Foundation. My name is It's Beeve. Joining me in the booth here is Sarah Staronk.
It's me.
Hello.
Hello.
And we just did an hour of commentary, and we just took a little break, and here to see more Mario action on the screen right in front of my eyes today on September 7th, 2024.
Oh my God, it's September. Like I knew it was.
I'm so sorry.
But Jesus Christ, it's crazy. Wow, life's a journey.
Yeah, it really has been. 2024 really kind of like.
Yeah,
I don't want to say it flew
it?
by. I did a lot of stuff in 2024, but
Yeah, it flew by, but it also, took its shots in the meantime.
yeah, oh yeah, 100%, 100%.
It's been one of the years of all time for sure.
Mm-hmm.
For good and for bad.
Yeah.
Speaking of, Beast Assassin taking that burn here, for secrets.
Yeah,
but
a bit unfortunate.
Secrets is ending.
Yeah, I think 103.36 up, or 103. Yeah, I think 36 up for Beast. Definitely 137able for sure.
That's very cool, yeah. We got a lot of the runners we had before the break on screen. We got a lot of runners actually who are past the kind of reset territory-ish. Obviously, SSL is still a major one, but a lot of the runners mid to late game right now-ish. We got the furthest run being Beast Assassin and Rhino, of course, into THI. But we also have Simply and Horror here in CCM. Simply on the tail end, though, of CCM. Cryptic and Punkay both in SSL. And last but not least, we got Wilco not far behind in BOB. Just had a talk with the king of the bombs.
Very nice. Yeah, some of these runs looking pretty good, pretty juicy. Beast Assassin on juicy pace. Simply also on pretty juicy pace as well. Seems to be, laughing at a lot of what is being told to them right now. Perhaps maybe through a TTS message. He is just laughing up the storm, having a good time, being in first place.
Surely he would never laugh at a TTS message. There's never any TTS messages in the Simply chat.
Oh, well, maybe. I'm not sure.
No, I'm just lying. I'm sorry. I'm just lying for fun. The
Okay. No,
I was being overly sarcastic.
Sometimes the most heinous things are said in his TTS, and he just doesn't bat an eye. I don't know how he does it.
True. But yeah, actually, something cool with Simply is just kind of the grind he's been on. I know we were talking earlier just about the Mario grind the past year, kind of seeing all the improvement of all these runners. All the time, everyone's sinking in. Simply is someone that we saw kind of like putting in a lot of work, especially around the time Carbulus was found, and seeing him kind of get these runs, immediately lock in that first place with a 138 being a really comfortable time there also to secure, I would say for sure, top 3. That could even end up being our top run of this heat, depending on how things go. Obviously, it's a very good time. If it's comfortable to secure first, I'm not sure. And neither is Simply, obviously, continuing these runs. And I think that is the perfect way to go about it. And if you'd like to continue them for even longer, you know what to do. Urban Arts, donation, you know the rest.
Yeah, exclamation point donate if you don't know where the donation link goes and what you need to do, but that's essentially what you have to do is click the link and donate. And you can also put those donations towards raffle incentives like the N64, modded HDMI console, signed SM64 cartridge and box signed by the top runners, and Switch OLED. So among various other prizes as well. So we have a lot of things on raffle that you can choose from.
Yes. We have a lot of 100 coins in the works right now. We have Beast Assassin, THI 100, as well as Rhino. We have Simply on BBH 100, Cryptic on HMC 100, Wilco on BOB 100, and Punkay's trying out SSL 100. Everyone except for Horror, I believe, is in a 100 coin star right now.
That's so cool. Oh, unfortunate blue coin there from Beast. Gonna have to do this very cringe backup where you have
So
to do a
annoying.
specific frame wall kick to get up there. Luckily, you get it
Yes.
first try, but that wall kick can be really annoying sometimes. But
Mhm.
that's the beauty of THI 100 is a lot of RNG that you can't control, and unfortunately
Oh.
falling down,
The most painful
thus
fall.
probably ending the run there.
Oh,
Maybe, but
he's
gonna go
going back.
into it. That's definitely at least a minute time loss, if not more. Maybe it's like a 2-minute time loss. It's a pretty big
it's such-
loss. Like it's an automatic reset. Like if you were to die there, so
Yeah, that was really cool movement actually. That dive off of the small little landing there onto that slope. That's like another thing, a small movement that, you know, probably saves, you know, what, like point something and then just ends up looking really cool.
yeah. I mean, the movement for the tiny island, it can vary based on your
For sure.
RNG that you get. So if like the blue coin falls on like the small beach, you have to do specific movement that's actually faster than doing the normal movement.
Oh, that's interesting actually. I didn't know that.
Yeah, so it all depends on like what kind of RNG you're getting from the blue coin.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a very unfortunate. Honestly, I would say that fall is one of the most painful falls you can watch happen in a 120 run beyond like, you know, the fall in carpetless. Oh, unfortunately, missing that ground pound. If you miss a ground pound on that Goomba, it's a single coin instead of a blue coin, which would give you 5. He would have to go for that same backup. Unfortunately, taking that reset, but he did put in a fighting effort there. GG's to Beast Assassin on that.
Yeah, massive GG's a beast. You know, this is day 1, of course, and we still got a day 2 coming as well tomorrow, and potentially increasing the stream for an additional 2 hours if we were to meet the goal today, which we're about $830 away. So if we are able to meet that goal, that would be a tremendous help, not only to the runners, but also to the Urban Arts Foundation.
Yes. Yep.
So get your donations in. We really appreciate it.
Yeah. But yeah, Beast Assassin, right? Looking here to beat that 141.03. Obviously, you can kind of take some mistakes in that. Beast Assassin with a 137 currently. I believe, yeah, 137, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so, you know, obviously there's about a 4-minute gap there. You can kind of deal with a death or two, a major time loss like that 100 coin. With the skill level that Beast is at, that kind of is just, you know, you can kind of handle that. But unfortunately, with another big miss like that, he knows his capabilities. He knows what he wants to be working with.
Fries are supersized.
Ooh, I hear TTS. Whose stream do you think we're listening to?
Why? I'm not quite sure. It probably might be
anyone.
Wilco's stream, actually, because I know Wilco
Yes.
loves TTS.
Right? Someone who we know hates it is Simply, surely, right?
Yeah,
I said
no,
it has
Simply
to be
hates
true.
He bans all TTS. Like, he doesn't allow it on his stream, so.
Yeah, that is a crazy, but also true fact about Simply.
Yeah, very true, coming from us, especially.
Yeah, and commentators, they never lie. People are saying this. The people, they're speaking. You know what they're saying? This.
Yeah.
Beast Assassin on a reset. Another truth. See, we said another thing that's true, so you have to believe the first thing we said.
That is true. Wilco grabbing the star in the pyramid, that's
gotta be
also
one
a
of the
fact.
darkest paths you can take.
I think
like,
it's kind of
being
cool
straight up
that
alcoholic.
despite this
Like, it's
this game
probably
coming out in 1996, the devs went back for today specifically and patched in the BBH sound effects into SSL, since we are clearly listening to Wilco right now. Listen
I was
to
like, where are you going with
TTS.
this?
You're like, all right, sis, maybe it's time to get off the cold brew.
No, honestly, the cold brew
actually read
is
it out
it's
because it's so
collecting.
true
It's
about
giving you some good thoughts. Let's keep the cold brew going.
Yeah, you know what? This is probably, of all the 3 heats, this is the least I've talked about Valorant, so maybe the cold brew is actually doing something for you.
Yeah.
I actually thought about it. I was like, I gotta not. I gotta relax on Valorant talk.
Absolutely fucking cooked his ass.
Simply here in DDD 100.
So fair.
Yes.
Quite possibly the hardest 100 coin in the entire
Probably at
game.
least one
It's very
kid watching your
precise.
stream who thought Santa
Even the
was real and
swimming,
just
you can
threw
lose a
him
lot of
the
time
day.
in, and
Yeah.
the DDD second move, where I heard D would ever call this one time land DDD movement. I always called it that ever since.
Ooh,
we all know that
yeah.
Santa is real,
that part
of
is
course.
also extremely difficult. So,
We'll go taking that death, unfortunately.
ooh, taking another death
So,
too.
yeah,
So,
tilting
Did
to
you
take.
realize
SSL definitely,
it was a fat guy in disguise?
in my opinion, the
Yes, I
hardest
did.
stage mechanical wise in 120.
Yes.
That Luke guy has mentioned me like at least 5 times, I think, today.
Looks like we got Cryptic here in LLL and
La 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 la
Punkay.
la.
Yeah, and Punkay
Yeah,
in
I saw some messages before I
HMC gonna go for the Toxic Maze BLJ. He's gonna go for the new one here where the camera is straight on rather than an angle. And actually is about a second faster than the old Toxic Maze BLJ.
Wow.
Nailing that.
Nailing it,
looking
yeah.
really clean. Exactly knows what he's doing. Punkay, a person who is very consistent at Mario 64.
100%.
Especially in 120. He's been around the block for a long time and he's
One of the
I think he's won
OGs.
2 pace events.
Sounds right.
Yeah.
I know he
think he's
he won
two.
2023, yeah?
I think so, yeah. And he got like 3rd in the last one, so he's definitely been, you know,
He's a
really
contender.
good contender for.
He had record around Thanksgiving last year because I know Liam tweeted "Happy Thanksgiving" at Punkay. I think as he bopped him, right? Or am I
Yeah.
losing it? Yeah.
Yeah, I do remember that. That was a pretty funny tweet.
That was this is a funny moment.
Simply lifting up his imaginary glasses as
Oh.
he took a tumble there in DDD 100, but able to
Yeah.
go back up and try.
Wilco,
again.
unfortunately, missing the fly guy.
Part of me was thinking maybe
Right
it
here.
could have been a gold, so I was like, fuck
But
it.
unfortunate, might have to go for the bird here.
It's still fine.
Yes. Also, I believe Simply was saying he was thinking that could have been a gold. I didn't hear
Simply, what were you thinking
the rest
about
of it.
going to that 100?
Oh, for
point?
who?
And after that
For
mistake,
Simply.
What was going
Oh, it
through
was
your
gold
head?
pace.
I believe so.
Oh, I
was
see.
just
'Cause
thinking that I could've
I
done
think he
it,
did
but I didn't do
the
it and I
fin
fucked
triple,
up,
which
and
I
now I feel kinda
think he
bad
doesn't
about it.
normally
I
go
would've
for
if I
that,
just
so that
reset
definitely
my
seemed like a
mental
gold
and
pace.
don't let it
Sure.
affect me too much,
Damn.
I should be fine.
There's
I'm
so
happy to
much
hear that
water
you're not,
on everyone's screen
going
right
to
now.
look at
We got
Google
2 in
Maps for
DDD, so of course,
vibrating.
but
Yeah, so much water.
Okay,
Rhinu
wrapping
also
up
in a
there.
bit of water and maybe hot water as he's failing these
Ooh,
triple
that was
jumps
good.
going up here. Going for the monkey.
Good stuff.
Speaking of water, stay hydrated, everyone. Just take a sip of water right now.
Yeah, and me with my pumpkin spice cold brew. That's my water for right now.
What if it said a
Or I'm not
BBD
going to be awake in
called
20 minutes.
and the water was like piss?
What, like you just piss into a DVD player, or?
Speaking of water,
No,
what's
it's
simply
swimming in
just
piss, like, that'd be
Oh,
kinda
the level.
epic,
I
right?
thought you said DVD.
No.
Wow, that was a very wide chip clip. I'm shocked that worked.
yeah.
I'd be
Dude was
pissed.
like a mile to the left and it still somehow clipped.
That's a scary laugh. When you laugh like that, I feel like... Stop. You're scaring me and probably the chatters.
I'm scared.
So I know you told me, you asked me what my like person to win pace or to qualify would be.
Right, who you're rooting for.
Yeah. What about you? Who are you rooting for?
Ooh, I don't know. I mean, I guess I would agree with Beast Assassin. I think it'd be very cool just seeing him up there. Suichi was obviously someone I was rooting for. But like I did mention, there is a very realistic. I'm pretty sure he's on a road trip currently. So I believe he will not be running today, so therefore will not be qualifying. But I think he's been really cool. Just like watching his recent improvements with 120 has been really sick.
Oh yeah, super quick at improving. I know he did a year of practice, so obviously it makes sense for him, especially given how good he is at Mario in general. Dude probably has like the best speed run in the world under his belt, so
Yeah.
definitely, you know, not shocking to hear that he's done really well in 120 as well.
100%, yeah. So yeah, I think it's actually really cool just seeing a lot of kind of people come from like that underdog level, people who are around like that low 140, high 130 range. I think it's always very cool seeing those people qualify. Obviously, there's the the names you commonly see qualifying or, you know, in contention to qualify for this event. So I think it's very cool when you see some new names sometimes. But Beast Assassin, someone you see on the regular, and I think it's just always cool seeing him qualify.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's cool that he is actually a regular now rather than like the underdog like he was previously. I think it's super cool that
yeah,
he's, you know, worked his way up and has shown his stuff. So very inspirational.
Mm-hmm. As we have Rhino
Yo,
here.
Resolute, thank you for the 300
working, honestly, the furthest run that we're seeing up here right now, working toward making it to that end game, working on the Igloo Star. We have Simply still in DDD as well as Horror. We have Cryptic in Vanish Cap, Punkay and Wilco both working in Basement, and last but not least, we have Beast Assassin already beginning another run. Already out of kind of like the reset territory of this split being, Owlless, Kless, Bomb Clip, whatever combo.
Oh,
Which,
yeah, 100%.
I don't know, sometimes can really take some runners hostage.
Every time I get right side bullies, I just want to like touch myself immediately.
Yeah, especially Candleless, Owlless, 100 coin. Those are all like such insanely hard stars to get by, so it's good to get them out of the way. I honestly wouldn't. I feel like having Womps so early in the run definitely is a blessing rather than a curse. So I feel like if you had Womps like at the end of Mario, that would have been crazy, I think.
Oh my god, I can't even imagine, yeah. It makes me wonder actually like what we would be or wouldn't be going for. Especially if, similarly, if we had, the Tippy Stars be first. I know there's alternate routing, right, with SBLJ that allows for that. Oh my god, Simply just barely was like spared from death there. I don't know if you caught that, but he almost got caught under the moving platform there.
Ooh, yeah, you definitely want to be careful with that.
Holy, yeah.
Ooh, definitely having a tricky fire seat here, but really, really good backup. And just like that,
Yeah.
he just kind of made a cycle as if he made the fire seat cycle. But I think he was a cycle late. But
That was scary. Oh my god. It was kind of, when you kind of barely miss death on a platform and you kind of like spawn back above it? That's exactly what happened to him. He took a burn and then ended up back on the platform.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, those moving platforms that Simply was on, where he was just kind of like, you can easily die. I feel like I've seen a fair share of 16-star runs.
Everybody
maybe people
has
go
died
for
there.
sub 20. Yeah, it's
Everybody.
just a day in the life. Also, we got Horror at the same spot as Simply here in the run, going for the throw.
Probably.
And he makes it.
Same spot in the run, but as you can see from the star count, Simply is ahead because he does the DDD 73 strat.
Yeah, I was thinking that actually, considering what his uptime is going to be, and I was like, wait, he probably has that alternate routing there where DDD is just already done. And
Yeah, if
he's
you do
leaving.
a bit of like different lag reduction,
1 or 318 up there. Sorry.
yeah, the stage isn't pushed back for DDD. As soon as you do the substar, the painting or whatever is pushed back, and you lose time based on that. But the reason why we do half of DDD than Fire C is because the sub does like a lot of lag, because the N64 is an ancient console from 1996.
Classic.
So it lags the game, and you end up losing that time based on that. But if you do specific camera angles that are a lot harder to do, it ends up saving like a second or two. It's like barely worth it.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, of course, right? You would figure that if someone like Simply at that kind of range that he's at with this game is doing something, it's obviously going to be faster. Part of me was like, maybe it's just like muscle memory from forever ago. But yeah, obviously it would make sense that it's just simply the faster way to do things.
Yeah, he's literally the only runner who does it, except Chip Groove. Chip Groove also did it, but it's him and Simply. They're the only runners I know who do DDD 73, unless you're a virtual console runner, but virtual console's different.
Yeah. There's so many differences when it comes to the different platforms, I guess, especially because for those who don't know, with I almost said with Vanish Cap, can help please. With VC, good lord, with VC and emulator, obviously you are negating the lag by playing on those platforms. So there's just so many ways that you play differently versus, there's so many kind of camera inputs you have to know when you're on console. I think the craziest thing for me when I switched to console personally was just Fire C. How it just, I don't know, you don't even realize until you're on console just how much lag there is in that stage. And I feel like it's just impossible now to have a zero cycle, for example, on emulator for myself.
Yeah, it's definitely crazy how much it lags. When I switched to console, Womps was a big change for me. Like
Oh, yeah, with
that stage
tower.
also lags with the tower. I was like, how do people deal with this? This is insane.
Yeah. Wilco, I didn't see what happened. I assume it was an HMC, as this is where he is. But he is at BRB, 3 minutes, so unfortunately he did lose that run.
Yeah,
Unfortunately missed what it was.
I think he messed up the Toxic Maze BLJ, didn't clip through, and fell down the elevator. So.
Makes sense why he is where he is.
Yeah.
Guys, by the way, it's the birthday boy, Gio Gringo, in chat. And
oh my
the
God,
new,
happy birthday, Gio.
Yeah, and as of today, GSA commentator. So congrats to Gio on joining the team. He had his debut this morning.
Yeah, the Zeus
He's like a
and
K-pop
Geo combo with also their Pace Pals podcast that they interview certain runners or like figures. I know they had the Smo interview recently. They also had Summoning Salt as well, which was really sick.
Mm-hmm.
So definitely check that out.
Has Strom Chasen ever told you his,
Oh, we have Beast Assassin on a reset, unfortunately. I missed what it was. I assume it was JRB adjacent since he was still fairly at the beginning of that run. Maybe it might have been Dark World. I did unfortunately miss it. Horror in Witch World as well as Simply, and we have Rhino taking a fall unfortunately here on this TTC 100, but he's making his way back up, and he's so brave about it.
I'm still kind of on that, like, was hoping Beast was still on that run because I was looking forward to the end of that run, but fortunately, falling in the THI cave was really rough to see.
One of those old
yes, very unfortunate.
We do see Simply here on a pretty decent run.
Yeah.
103, if I zoom in and squint, 103.18 up here for Simp here.
Oh,
So.
unfortunately, taking that hit under the thwomp for Rhino, but he stomped on it like the crazy ref to the star name. Also, another sync up moment, Horror and Simply on the same little segment of the star. Very cool,
Very nice.
like we've said when things like this happen. But yeah, Simply right now at the best possible of 136.27. What is Simply's PB right now? It's a 137, right?
Yeah, I think it's a low 137. 137.
I have seen it on Twitter.
17 maybe or 13. I'm not 100% sure.
Gotcha. Ooh, Horror with his backup.
Ooh,
It
the
is
laggy backup.
the
there,
laggy
but
one.
it definitely worked. You want to face the camera the other way, so that way for some
The
reason
laggy
Witch World lags a lot. So you want to look away from the stage when you're doing it. You
Yeah.
don't need as much lag, but definitely a solid backup. That backup's a little harder than it looks. You have to do like a specific wall kick that's not too high, because if you do like too big wall kick like jumps, you're gonna like ledge grab the top of like that white like platform and you'll fall. So you got to be careful with that.
Yes, 100%. We have Rhino here on the moving bars, and they're moving.
It's the moving bar. Seems like it's becoming more and more common lately. It's kind of inspiring me to pick it up myself.
Yeah, like I said, it's just the first time I saw it, it was just like very cool to watch happen.
Yeah. It doesn't, like, you would think it saves a lot of time, but it only saves like a second if everything goes perfectly. So, because it is slower than the normal moving bars, but you're saving the time with the re-entry of the TTC.
Yes.
So it ends up saving about a second.
Just goes in there and then just like stomps on his ass.
And don't forget, we are raising money for the Urban Arts Foundation. We are reaching our goal of $29,000. Right now, we're at $28,170.69. If we were able to meet that goal, we could extend the stream for an additional 2 hours.
Yippee!
So definitely get your donations in. You can put it towards the donation raffles as well, such as the HDMI modded N64 console for $20, the Nintendo Switch OLED raffle for $25, the Grado SR80X headphone raffles for $10, the signed SM64 JB cartridge in the original box for $15, and I actually missed this earlier, but there's some Lego Star Wars posters signed by David Menken, which...
Oh, that's cool.
I'm sorry, Star Wars fans. I have no idea who that is, but I'm sure he's a very important dude, and
he's the voice actor.
Oh, his voice actor for Lego Star Wars. Okay, so definitely
now we know.
very prominent. So
That is very cool.
that is cool. So, and those both go for $10 for both the signed posters. So, you can
Yes.
enter a raffle for that as well.
Yeah. Like Beef just said, you can get some of these really cool prizes. You can get 2 extra hours of resets for your favorite runners. And you also help support Urban Arts. It's an incredible organization, helps a great cause, helps provide some art education to underprivileged kids. It's a good thing. Support a good thing if you want to.
That's so bad. I didn't get the
Simply screaming. He said it's so bad, and I'll be honest, the 2 hours of sleep kicking in, I just, you know, when you're just staring at something and you're just so tired your eyes can't move. I did that on horror screen. I was like, he's doing what I rolled the hundreds, and I did not see what happened. I'm gonna keep it so absolutely real with you and say that.
Simply saying it's so bad here, trying to go for the pole backup. So he must have definitely made a mistake during this 100 coin that we may have missed while explaining for the Urban Arts Foundation.
Yeah, and while I was just on another realm, sincerely, dude, THI 100 taking prisoner say while Rhino hitting Carpulus here.
Very nice.
All right, whatever.
Yeah, big ups to Urban Arts. Shout out to him.
Simply here entering the THI cave, where he certainly will not fall to his demise.
Surely he would never, and we would never.
No, definitely
thank
not.
God.
Yeah, definitely in the clear. A little scary in some spots.
I was holding my breath as soon as you
Yeah.
said it. I was like, please God, please God.
Listen,
please
I was honestly trying to content farm for that. I was trying to say nothing will surely happen, and then I'm not saying I wasn't going to say something was going to happen to Simply, but you know, we did see someone fall in THI cave.
He was farming the front page LSF clip on that one, but
hey.
nonetheless. Hey.
Yeah, I mean, we did get that one clip of me saying he was going to eat a bagel and play Tetris, but he ended stream immediately after that. So I am deeply saddened that that happened. But you know, trying to you know provide entertainment for the masses. He's missing this clip, unfortunately. Not enough speed to clip right through. Gonna have to go for the backup here. Very nice.
There's so many awkward movement. It's just stupid.
Ooh, Horror missing that coin there. Gonna have to go back up and get that.
No, dude.
Yeah, THI 100 has not been kind to these runners during our slot for sure.
Yeah, no, definitely. Everyone's been struggling with THI 100. I saw Cryptic taking a big fall in THI 100 earlier. So like THI 100 throwing hands today. You know, not offering these runners a chance to get like a decent run going.
Just like change them, and a bunch of people
Yeah,
don't know anything.
very unfortunate. Also something cool with Rhinu's routing, I'm just now realizing, is Carpulus was immediately out of the way. I don't know if it was the first star that he did, I assume, but honestly, kind of a cool strat to just now like not even have to worry about it anymore. And maybe you're also, you know, doing Carpulus with extra nerves. You are someone who does Carpulus, so maybe you'll have more insight on this in comparison to me, who is just yapping. So.
Well, you are a runner, but just you don't do Carpulus, so it's totally fine.
Yeah.
From what I see
I
from
do my
his
best.
splits, yeah, from what I see from his splits, I think Rhino does Carpulus first because he is running against single star splits.
I
So,
just realized that too.
so the going to your question before, I used to be a Carpulus last kind of person because like you're not as well. This is what I thought at the time. You're not as nervous when trying to go for the rest of Rainbow Ride, but like in the back of my mind, like Carpulus is just like it's in the background. It's like waiting for me, you know, and it's like if I do all of Rainbow Ride and then die to Carpulus, it's like, all right, well, I just kind of wasted this run essentially. And like for some reason, mentally, I get more nervous for Carpulus last than I do Carpulus first. So I switched to Carpulus first. And that actually it's less nerve-wracking for some reason. And like, it feels like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders and I feel like I can relax and chill. So I think Carpulus, oh, that was really close from right now.
Yeah, I was like, I just freaked out
Chuck
there.
Young was grabbing him and throwing him off the ledge.
Yes.
But yeah, I'm a carpetless first enthusiast now. I've changed my ways.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
We've
I would
all been
assume,
there at
I guess
least
it probably
once,
feels
where
like,
it was,
you know,
like,
if
so
you have
bored
just
or
like a
watching
perfect
Watch
RR or
Mojo
just a
or
passable
something.
one and then losing it to carpetless, it just stings that much more in comparison that if you get carpetless,
Oh, yeah.
maybe screw up some movement, at least you already know you had it and you didn't have to extra stress about those other things. Horror, unfortunately, lagging. Okay, he's back. Oh, he's gone. He's having a PowerPoint moment. It's okay.
Yeah, he's doing a quick splice here as he's gonna get the 139 right now.
Yeah, he's taking that first place.
You know
He
what
is
video would go
qualifying.
hard that they haven't done
Yes.
yet? Top 10 best
Nice
But
insta
yeah,
clip there
that's
from
interesting.
Simply.
Yep, very good stuff. We got Rhino here going for the 1-star, nicknamed after the one guy, and
Oof, that was close. Almost messing up the Liam star.
Yeah, there.
Going for the backup here. Nicely
I
done.
just literally don't know what star I was going to get.
We got Beast Assassin again on a reset. I assume just kind of like in a chokehold with the beginning of the run. Happens to the best of us, happens to even Beast Assassin, you know?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, Cryptic wrapping up DD 100. I did not see how that went, but hopefully well. We got Rhino into bits here. Looking to maybe secure what? Maybe a high 146?
I think so, yeah. Cryptic DDD 100, 306. Not the kind of greatest DDD 100, unfortunately. Usually, like,
Oh, monkey.
I'm trying to say like what a good DDD 100 is. For me, a good DDD 100 is like a 2-3x, but I think maybe for some runners it's like a sub 3 or something. Like people are like, okay, sub 3 DDD 100, that's totally fine. But
yeah,
you know, DDD 100 is definitely a really hard stage. A lot of resets can happen there. So at least you're getting out of it. That's the important part.
Arguably the like least forgiving 100 coin. That isn't, I guess, reliant on RNG. Everything is just standing in place. The problem is just the tricks are very hard.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Look at me.
Squeaks' reset button asking you what your DDD 100 goal
Oh, you know what's so crazy about that is as you were saying, like, oh, a really good one for me is this 230. I was like, I cannot say what my gold is right now. Actually, I recently started comparing my golds to some people I know around sub 2 range. I'm trying to go for sub 2 right now, so definitely not at a similar range to these runners. But, you know, I do what I can. I got a silly little 213 yesterday, so you know me.
Oh, you PB'd?
Yeah, I PB'd by
let's go.
2 minutes, and I got like
let's
2
go,
minutes of
GG.
golds. Thanks. Here, I am checking right now what my gold is in DDD 100. My friends that I'm comparing to all have, give me a moment, around 3 minutes. I also have Squimmy's time here, which is a 245. My DDD 100 gold is 4 minutes 25 seconds. And I'm proud. I'm not. I'm just genuinely just not. Anyway, so riders and throws. Let's focus on that.
Yeah, so getting the... I'm not sure if that was the first throw or not.
How much time left for
I think
Simply
that
having a
is
mishap here
first,
in
yeah.
TTM 100, unfortunately. Taking a bonk on that pesky invis wall where the 5 coins are, where you do the hanging, so fortunate. Ooh,
That is
too wide on
unfortunate.
that third throw.
The Mario Cam in and out. It's the best way to kind of rage without having the words to do it, you know?
Yeah,
The
and
visuals.
that should hit, and there we go. Finishing
That's
up
a
the mid
147.
147. GG's. Rhino actually securing 7th place with that.
Yeah, knocking
surprisingly.
Sab Xander out of that. Yeah, you know, we're still pretty early on too on this first heat, so we're gonna see some of those high 1.4x's. You know, obviously very cool times, but surely, you know, we're expecting to see like those low 1.4x's, those 1.3x's in the leaderboard. But a 1.4x, 147, that'll do for 7th when we are pretty early into this this third heat, the first day of the third heat rather.
Yeah, definitely. We have one more day tomorrow as well for these runners to qualify. But if you want to help these runners out with more time, you can donate to the Urban Arts. We're trying to reach our goal of $29,000, and right now we're at $28,170.69. So if you are able to bring that goal over to 29,000 by the end of the day, we can extend the stream for an additional 2 hours and help these runners out.
Yes. Simply, unfortunately, I'm missing Breezeless here. going
Ooh,
for the
yeah.
Breeze full backup here.
Yeah, this is definitely a tough TTM. 532, not the greatest. So I
Yeah, you
know
could
he
see
had-
it in the splits, the bleed.
Yeah, you could see the red, unfortunately, but 120.15 is still a pretty decent TTM. You know, you can still get a 130, like a lower 138 with this. I think 137 is probably off the table at this point.
Yeah,
Given
that's
the
possible,
given the
137, but
yeah, given
figuratively
the
speaking.
THI and the TTM, both not looking too pretty. A 611 THI as well. So I'm gonna have to make up for lost time here with this Snowman's Land and trying to get a decent tippy.
Yeah, 100%. And oh, he's doing a little
Simply
dance.
just doing a side flip dive constantly.
He's doing a little do-si-do,
feeling
isn't
like
he?
I'm on a merry-go-round, back and forth. Holy.
We're back to BBH with that one.
Jeez.
And the
Feeling
ain't no
sick
ways
over
pour
here in
in,
the commentator's
unfortunately.
booth.
Yeah, it's like, you know, obviously when you have a moment like that, it can happen to anyone, you know, simply proving it himself. But when you are simply, it is particularly worse because you know your chat's about to be flooded with whatever 7TV emote of the night that they decided that they're all spamming. Wait, we got Cobra on the big screen? Wait, okay,
Yo,
I think...
Cobra on the big screen.
Yeah, I think
Veteran
I have...
of Mario.
Yes, I have an addition, I think, to people I'm rooting for now with this in mind. Dude.
Yeah, unfortunately, Cobra, I don't think he has any points, but it is really cool to see him on the big screen.
Yeah.
I always love Cobra moments for sure.
Yeah, Cobra is someone I love when I see him. I know in the past qualifiers and heats, well, not for this one, but the other ones, he's been around that range where he's like 10th or 11th overall. So not at that qualifying point, but just someone that, you know, he's a good runner. He's a very good runner. For anyone who doesn't know, he was the man behind the, you know, obviously the Cobra videos, the fail compilations before Swikoto was doing them after, you know, Cobra kind of like hung up the towel on that. And beyond that, he's an incredible speedrunner. You know, Mario 3, Mario 64, Mario Odyssey. He is definitely someone to be rooting for, to be watching out for. Shout out to Cobra. I feel like he's easily one of the more influential community members because I feel like all of us have at least watched a Cobra video. If you haven't gone and clicked on one specifically, maybe you've seen someone like simply reacting to him. He's, you know, shout out to Cobra the GOAT. Kobe Bobobi is what I call him.
Yeah, no, definitely a veteran too. He's been around for a long time.
2015, 2016, I think.
Yeah, he's definitely an OG.
Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely someone I always love to see around. And when he's back to runs or he's back to showing up in chats and being like, it's me, it's very cool to see him around.
Yeah.
I'm trying to convince him to come back to Odyssey with me for a week. I feel like everyone's just doing their... There's a lot of actually crossover with some of the 3D Marios. Recently, Lucid, who is third for Odyssey, has made his, you know, entrance into Mario 64, possibly going for a 49 and 70 star, immediately getting a sub 2 in 120. He was on my team for the Mario League.
Nice.
I drafted him with intent because I knew he was about to farm points. And similarly, yeah, there's a lot of 64 runners that kind of dip their toes into Odyssey every year. I'm someone who does it, and by that I mean I have a 230 and I try my best. But Cobra is also someone who does it, and I think it's very cool just seeing how sometimes that speedrun skill can kind of translate between different games, similar 3D platformers, namely the Mario platformers, just how, you know, understanding one of them, how that can translate to a game, even though there's like a 30-year or 20-year gap, rather, me when I know math, gap in between some of them.
Yeah, definitely. I know there's a lot of crossovers between all of them.
Yes.
Especially the 3D Marios, but Kobe being Mario Brothers 3 legend as well. He's actually really, really good at Mario Brothers 3. It's a really hard speed run.
Oh yeah.
Because I ran it before as well. It's not for the faint of heart. It's a tough one to run.
Yeah, 2D Mario. Actually, I was watching before the qualifier started today. There was a new Super Mario Bros. Run on the 24/7 feed, and I was watching that. It's just so cool how like frame perfect everything can be. Something actually Squibby mentioned recently to me about like 2D speedruns, which I've never thought about it this way. And he oh my god, that is a instant Wilco
on that BLJ.
that was wild. Okay, simply into Cloud Stage here. saying his goodbyes to Punke so he can lock in here. Oh,
Ooh, missing the red here. You're gonna have to do a weird backup here. Oh, missing it again. This is gonna be a little weird. He's definitely gonna line it up here and still get it for restored angle, but that's definitely gonna cost him some time, possibly canceling out the Wilco clip time save there. So looking like a 1-3x here, losing possibly even more time.
Dude, I don't even remember what I was gonna say.
You were talking about how 2D Marios are harder, and Squimmy was telling you something.
Yeah. He compared it to kind of like rhythm games, and that it's like kind of similar to like if you were to play a game like that, like how, you know, just like hitting those inputs, it's probably fairly similar. And I've never thought about it like that.
Yeah,
but
I would say Mario 64.
Or like Guitar Hero kind of thing.
Yeah, Mario 64 is kind of rhythmic in a way. We got these timings in our head that we tend to just keep thinking that it'll work that way. So it's kind of like rhythmically simply missing every single red coin. Jeez. That was rough. The rough cloud stage for Simply. But yeah, I would consider like Mario 64 kind of rhythm based as well. I mentioned this in an interview I did with Genix back at the back at Pace. Shout out Genix. That I compared Mario to like kind of like playing music, kind of like playing like an instrument.
Cool.
And like when you do like a speed run, it's like playing a whole album. Or if you're doing like a segment part of a run, it's like playing a piece of music.
Right.
So a lot of it can be kind of, you know, put in the same like playing field, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's a great way of looking at it, honestly.
I think it's like a decent analogy.
Yeah, that's very cool. As we have Simply here going into hundreds, this used to be honestly like the star that everyone would be freaking out about. I mean, you know, still find myself freaking out, especially watching 70 Pacers. I've been watching a few more recently. It feels like there's a few people back to 70, including Beeve. But yeah, this used to be the freakout star before Carpulus. This was the Carpulus before Carpulus.
Yeah, TGC 100 is a very tough star. Very fun to do, but like definitely hard to connect everything together.
Yeah. Also, we've got Pando saying, I see all menuing as a rhythm game in my mind. And he's so real for that. Pando, by the way, recently flexing on me for bopping me in 16 star by 2 seconds. And a few days later, I showed up in the chat and I went, I can't believe you bopped me in 16 star. And he goes, actually about that. And he somehow mistimed his run by 2 entire seconds, which I didn't even know was physically possible. Like, I don't know how bro managed that one, but God bless him. Anyway, we got Simply TTC. It is not faster. Get real, get honest, and get on my level. Anyway, Simply back into TTC in a second here. Horror in SSL, or sorry, SL minus an S. But who is an SSL? That's Cheese and that's Cobra. Deku just exiting Vanish Cap and going back in for the exit, going to CCM. Cryptic into THI. We got a lot going on the screen.
Yeah, a lot of deep runs here.
Yeah, it's that time of the day, right? We're kind of into that point where everyone's gotten their first reset out of the way. Cool. We kind of entered the booth when everyone was probably fresh off of their first run, if not somewhat close to that, you know. Just seeing how they're feeling, if they want to keep runs. You're starting to get picky at that point in the day, right? Of what you want to keep. A lot of early on runs, so it's kind of cool seeing how those kind of evolved in our time in the booth in the past 2 hours. How we have this Simply run into TTC and hopefully going for that lower 138. But if there's anyone who's going to have to be picky about these runs, it's Simply, who's currently in first place with that 138.52, the only 138 on the board right now. It would take a major, you know, spill to immediately just go and reset and try again, because he is just trying to secure that first place. Like we said earlier, he needs first or second to make it to the finals. And that's what matters right now. It's not just getting a time on the board. It's getting a time that's going to get you to those finals in November. And Laura
That's right. Yeah, Simply needs second or better to qualify. So he definitely needs to keep these runs up. But he's playing pretty well today. So
yes,
definitely love to see it, you know. Going for the moving reds. This messed him up in his last run earlier. Let's see if he can solidify it here. This is looking pretty good. Gonna go for the faster ending and taking it a little safer with that jump. Not gonna go for the ground pound ending, but still nailing the moving reds and getting him a big time save here. Minus 22 on the splits now.
Ray gets latest there.
Pace Pal's rolling in. Coming in hot.
Paste pals arrive. All right, now how many people do you think just clicked on the stream going, yo, no way, he's on PB pace right now. Right meow.
Not quite PB pace, but definitely event PB pace for sure.
Yes.
If you were to get this carpetless coming up right now.
Is he going for carpetless first here?
Yes. Yeah, usually does carpetless first. So.
Okay. We got a
little scary ledge grab there.
This movement is so scary to watch, let alone I can't even imagine like how it feels in run, on pace, going for carpetless here.
Yeah, it's definitely nerve-wracking for sure, being in that position as well.
Okay.
Getting
that wall kick, very scary as well.
That wall kick's very hard. You need a second or third frame in order for that to work. That looked like a fourth frame wall kick. Oh, yeah.
He immediately
unfortunately missing it. Yeah, he was a frame too late on the first pause, and I could tell because we do these same setup. He got fourth frame, which is the frame you really want to get. It's the easiest one to work with.
That's so.
But yeah, he was a frame late on that, and gonna throw that away. And
unfortunate.
Gonna try and go again, and dying to the triple jump in the beginning, and probably killing the run there, unfortunately. But possibly quite gonna see if he's gonna finish this one out or not.
Yeah. Someone in chat just typed in his chat a valiant effort, which is probably the last thing you want to read while this is happening. But yeah, that triple, unfortunately, him taking that punch instead of that jump, you know, normally would just lose you what, like around a second, probably maybe a little less than that. But what sucks there is that triple jump is very, you know, timing specific. Those are moving platforms that you're relying on. So the moment you mess something up timing wise there, you're kind of in for a risk. You know, he is unfortunately, you know, it's just kind of tumbling down.
Yeah, unfortunately, in this rainbow ride, we are rainbow falling. Unfortunately, not riding anything. Or like riding our way away from an event PB, sadly. But
it is very unfortunate.
Like I said, we're probably gonna see him try and finish this one out, or he might just do carpetless and try again. But definitely a really solid run that he was bringing back.
Yeah, it was very
the
cool.
Mistakes that happened in TTM and THI.
Yeah, something I was gonna say a while ago, but then carpetless happened and my brain got busy. But with moving reds, I thought for the longest time it was just like a swag strat. And even when he was doing it, I think the first time I saw he was doing it was that GDQ run from a little while back, maybe 2 years ago now. And then it wasn't until recently I was like, oh yeah, no, it's actually just like fast. That's surely why he's doing it. Oh yeah, he's just getting the rep in.
Yeah.
GG's to Simply on that. Still first place, you know.
Yep, still holding us at first place here with his 138.52. Smell right behind him with a 139.11, and Callie with a 139.12. Gothic with a 140.13, Beast Assassin 141.03, and then Wilco with a 143.23, and Rainu in 7th with a 147. So
the leaderboard looking pretty close right now. But yeah, Simply, you know, hopefully trying to hold on to this first place position. It could hold until the end of this weekend. It could hold not for long before suddenly, you know, we are seeing a change up in the leaderboard. But if you would like to see what's going to happen with Pace, make sure you stick around. We have some new commentators joining in the next hour. So if you would like to see more of what's going on this weekend, make sure you stick around. I will be back here in the booth in 2 hours with D Whatever. And Beef, it was so nice doing comms with you. It's always a pleasure.
Yeah, it was so nice doing comms with you as well, Sarah. I hope the best for these runners, and I hope they, you know, they keep doing their dangest. And this will be my last hour for comms today, but I'll be back tomorrow to do more comms as well. But stick around; you're not gonna miss a ton while we're gone. And definitely stick around and support the urban arts. You know, exclamation point, donate, and you know, get your donations in. We would really appreciate it. If we were to reach the goal of $29,000, we're about $900 away. So definitely
very cool to get these runners more time.
Yeah, get those donations in. So
yeah,
but yeah, thank you everyone. Have a good rest of your day. Bye.
Yeah, and
Viewer,
stick
he's
around
live
for
right now.
Pando
Alright, let's
and
see, this is
Mr.
the
Wah
clip he's
on
talking about.
comms, and we'll be
7
back
years
after a
ago.
short break. I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are, day one, third qualifier. Super Mario 64, 120 stars. What more could you ask for on this wonderful September weekend? This is the last weekend for people for a chance to qualify. And before I talk about anything else, let me do the introductions. I'm the Mr. Wild back in the booth, and joining me is a legend that needs no introduction, but we'll get one anyway. Hey, Pando.
Oh my goodness, can you believe it? We're back again for another legendary day of Mario competition, and they're going pretty dang fast already. I'm excited.
Oh, so am I, absolutely. Now, obviously, we are still here. We are still raising money for the Urban Arts. We have a $29,000 donation goal. We're currently at $28,170.69, which means we are $829.31 away. Very easily to be done by 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Not only that, you have a chance to win some fantastic prizes. I'm going to try and get through them all before Horror gets into the Bowser fight. So for a $10 donation, you have a choice of 3 different prizes you could try and enter for. One is for a Grado SR80X headphones, some fantastic skilled headphones. And then the other 2 is a signed print by David Menken, who is the voice actor that played Luke Skywalker in the Lego Star Wars Skywalker saga. He very generously gave that for these prizes as well. For a $15 donation, chance to win a signed SM64 Japanese cartridge in original box, signed by the brothers that qualify for PACE itself. A $20 donation gives you for a chance to the HDMI modded Nintendo 64 console, as generously donated by Artemis. Big shout outs to Artemis on that one. And of course, the big one which we have is the $25 donation incentive for a chance at a Nintendo Switch OLED. Yeah, it's still new, it's still in box, they still won't let me open it.
And isn't that exciting? We've got Horror inching towards throw number 1 there. It is not going to be a, PB necessarily for our guy, but it's going to be good to, get some points on the board, and it should be good enough for a 7th place finish here once this third throw connects.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And Horror is one of those that is definitely something to look out for in this tournament. I believe has a chance of qualifying, if I remember correctly. Yeah, if Horror just needs to get first place, I believe, this weekend.
Depending on some other finishes, but I believe that could potentially solidify with the first place. GG's there, Horror with a 144.51, and as you said, Horror definitely a runner to watch these days. He is dangerously close to that 139, and that is like once you're in sub 140 territory, I feel like that has significant tournament implications. Like a couple consistent runs around your PB at that level, and you could very well qualify for PACE.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And you know what I do like the most about this year? We have done both times open qualifiers.
Yes, I think the open qualifiers are incredible. I think it motivates those runners who might not necessarily be at the top, not top 10, but still of incredible caliber. And you see those runners really pushing their times, looking to qualify, and you got to imagine that it's kind of keeping everyone at the top motivated. You know what I mean? You gotta hold on to the top spot. You gotta hold on to your time. So it's great to see everyone in the top section of the leaderboard active and throwing down.
Got to throw down. Got to be in it to win it.
Indeed. We do have another legend of the game here, Cryptic, cruising through Cloud stage. Gotta imagine that's everyone's favorite stage in the game.
Oh yeah, absolutely love Cloud stage. Nothing better than having an accident, falling down, and being sent straight back to the start of the game.
Oh my god, I hate Cloud stage so much. But I feel like Cloud is one of those stages that really, it just comes for everybody. You know what I mean? Like, no one's safe. You eventually, you get it locked down, and you're like, yo, why don't I update my strats because I'm so fast these days? And then it's just more stuff to mess up,
I mean, look on the bright side, right? At least if you fall off the stage of Rainbow Ride, it doesn't send you back to the start.
Oh gosh, imagine. Imagine. Here we go. Cryptic going to be beginning his TTC journey here. Starting it out with 100 coin. Looking crisp so far. Love to see it. I think it's also worth noting on the screen we have Punke rocking in SL right now. Definitely with some leaderboard implications there.
Yeah, no, definitely. Let me have a look and see what we've got going on. So, currently there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 people. There's currently 13 people running at the moment. We've got Simply Smile, Gothic, Beast Assassin, Wilco, Sab, Cheese, Cobra, Deku Dude, Horror Does Speedruns, Cryptic, Puncation, and also Zero Suit Meter.
Let's go, Meter!
Like, what?
Dude, sometimes you just gotta throw down for the culture. I love it. Meter, a legendary teammate of Team Papa Big Frank for the SM64 Summer League this year. Ooh, Punke just barely missing Wilco clip. Had the catch, but the 50-star door BLJ has thwarted him this time.
Them darn BLJs. You know, I never realized how hard BLJs works. As I've said before on this channel, I started on 70 star. So obviously no BLJs. And then when I moved to 16 star, I was like, why? Why?
Why do people do this?
Yeah. Hot question from chat though, for you, Pando.
Whoa.
When are you announcing your 16 star retirement?
Wow. Oh my god. Well, you know, I'm glad I've you know, followed Sarah on comms today, because I can truly, you know, push the narrative that I want. And that narrative is that I did bop Sarah in 16 star. Though we both have a 1734, my 1734 is faster than her 1734 per official moderator retime results. So, you know, maybe I could just retire now because I'm on top. You know what I mean? Check leaderboard. What does that even mean?
Hang on, checking it now.
Don't check the leaderboard. Why would you do that? Why would you need to check the leaderboard when we all just know that my time is, you know, of a higher or lower caliber, depending on how you phrase it there.
Okay, Pando, 16 star, 1734, got it. Okay.
Very prestigious time there.
Scrolling.
There are a lot of 1734s on there, you know, but they're not all the same. They're all different.
Yeah,
they're
no
all their
Rosie.
own individual, unique 1734.
Oh no, you're not above her.
Whoa. Hold on here. I think it's time for some new controversy, and that controversy is that we need decimal points in every run in 16 star. You know what I mean? These just seconds alone, they're not cutting it. We need to get into the specifics here. All right.
I'm just imagining speedrun.com moderators listening to you right now, and they've got their pitchforks ready. Hang on, wait, no, getting live update from. Yeah, no, you're doomed.
It's over for me. But you know who it's not over for is my guy Cryptic right here. With a solid TTC. He is now cruising towards Rainbow Ride. And you know, this could have significant leaderboard implications. He is on pace to bop Wilco in 6th place right now.
But that's the thing. There are people that haven't done the first 2 qualifiers that could literally come in and play this one for no other reason than to mess up the leaderboard. I ain't gonna lie, I almost thought about dusting off my Nintendo 64 and just showing that I'm actually really good at the game. But I didn't want to show anyone up, so...
Same. Me too, though, so, like, I feel you on that. I totally get it.
Also, I can't do it because my copy of SM64 is signed by a load of people from PACE last year.
Oh, yeah.
I don't really. It's got your signature on it, actually.
Yo, that's huge. That is a valuable cartridge there.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Alright.
Cryptic, come on. You got this, bro.
Swift backup. He is chilling right now. He's got nerves of steel. Ooh. But yeah, lots of runs on the screen that are kind of solid, kind of cranking. You got Deku Do, who seems to have returned to the sport in the past few months here, and he's running against this 139.18, and that is in fact his PB, and he's on a great run right now.
That's good.
That's good. That's got like some big dog leaderboard implications right there. You know, Cryptic just vibing right now. He's vibing on that carpet.
But this thing, you don't need to do carpetless in this event. Like, I think if you were in that situation, which I know obviously, you know, Cryptic's not in that situation where they need to worry about placing first on the leaderboard to qualify. So you don't need to worry so much about whether you take the carpet or not. You can still get a very good time without doing carpetless.
For sure. I wonder if we're, I don't know, I feel like for the most part, especially even with qualifiers, you know, everyone does seem to be throwing the carpetless in there, but if you got a 137, you know what I mean, and all you need is a 139 to qualify, you don't need to do that, you know what I mean? You can just go with old traditional there.
Oh boy, I do like good old fashioned every now and again.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Gothic Logic on your screen is another one of the runners here looking to make moves on the leaderboard today. The right run could qualify our guy here, and of course, as I start mentioning him, he runs into some deep eye trouble on HMC 100 here. Very, very weird. That eye is usually pretty dang trustworthy. Rough to see it given such a hard time.
Gothic as well also was a qualifier and actually qualified for PACE in summer. So was there in June.
Legendary blue coin RNG for Gothic right there.
Almost makes up for the eye. Not quite, but nearly.
Almost. It's also worth mentioning Wilco here, though I believe it may not be possible for Wilco, or it may not be possible for Wilco to qualify this time, but I think that he is one of those runners who is, constantly improving, constantly, I would say, playing the game the right way. When I think of people in the Mario community with incredibly solid mental and healthy Mario practice, I think of Slipperinip, I think of Wilco. You know what I mean? Wilco will be on the pace of his life. He'll lose a minute in BBH and he'll say, hey, you know what? I'm going to switch to average splits. I'm going to finish this run. It'll be great practice. Whereas me, personally, I'm out of there. I've walked away already. I'm gone. I'm off screen. I'm cooling down in the other room,
Yeah, no, absolutely. And looking at it now, based on... Again, I'm just looking at the standings. If you want to check, guys, you can do run.gg/GSA. and that will allow you to look at the tournament standings from here. There is a standings page which will tell you about Heat 1, Heat 2, Heat 3, and the total live standings. So the total live standings for Wilco is Wilco has 13 points. Wilco didn't take part in the first two. So there's no necessary need for Wilco to worry so much, but Wilco could be that wild card, you know, that shakes up the leaderboard.
I love it. And you know, even if you know it's not going to happen this time, I think it's important to get reps in like a format you look to compete in. You know what I mean? So even if you know you're not going to be the top dog this time around, getting that experience, getting those LTA runs under your belt in such a, you know, prestigious competition is got to be really healthy for you as a runner.
Mm-hmm. Like if I look at the standings at the moment, right, in 7th place is Green Suiji with 31 points. That was achieved getting 20 points in Heat 1 and 11 points in Heat 2.
Ah.
Right, if Suiji doesn't take part this weekend and doesn't get any points, Wilco would have to get first place and would still then be 1 point away from qualifying.
Ooh.
Because even though you get 30 points in this heat, 31 is currently what 7th place is in.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, I feel like Punke right now is really just making swift work of this rainbow ride here. Did he do Carpelus first?
Must have done.
He did. I think he did / does. Ooh. Punke going for that distant coin rather than the Chukya on the floating island thing up there.
Not a bad thing, because obviously you've then got to rely on the Chukya being in the right place, and things like that. But then we've also got Cryptic and Bowser in the sky. Unfortunately, losing the speed boost up there on the step platform.
You do be flying though.
Yeah, Puncation at the moment, Heat 1, 17 points, Heat 2, 18 points, is currently sitting in 6th place with 35 points. That's without putting a qualifying time up this weekend. According to our statistics, Puncation just needs to be better than 10th.
And I will say, entering this bits, he has got there are first place leaderboard implications here. If he pops off right now, he could take first place from Simply with the best possible time of 1:38.51. There it goes. Oh my god. Oh, absolutely brutal. Absolutely brutal dive.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Yeah. And I mean, it still can, you know, hold it down on the leaderboard. It can still probably get like a 139, 140 with you know, a top 4 spot here, but that was absolutely brutal.
You hate to see it.
Luckily, there is no such thing as the commentator's curse, and it was mere coincidence.
Yeah, exactly. Just mere coincidence. Cryptic with the first throw. Going in for the second. Misses the second. At the moment, has a chance for a top 7 time.
This will be the third throw here for Cryptic. One more to seal the deal. And he's got it.
Beautiful. So that'll be a 143x, which will put Cryptic in 6th place.
Absolutely legendary.
Finishing off with a 143.09.
GG's to Cryptic, claiming that 6th place time. And we've got Punke right behind him, going to make moves on these Bowser throws here. And Punke could still get 4th place here. 139.
4th place because of that death there. That's definitely taken out of 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, especially with the second between 2nd and 3rd. There's between them. So Panda, count them in on the front.
Here we go. Punke going to connect on the 1st. With a trip to pace all but sealed, this would put him way up there, I'll say. That is
Alright, I
1,
mean, that's
2, and
pretty
3
much
for
guaranteed
Pumpcation.
in the
That
pace.
is a mid 139 and may very well be close to first place here in the live standings for the entire competition.
So in the live standings, this would then add 4th place. That would add 18 points to Pumpcation, putting them on 53 points, which would actually see them in first place overall.
Hello.
That's not.
Absolutely
Yo,
legendary, and that is with that Bowser in the Sky death, like deep into it. He had some coins there. They were red. It was a tough death, but he's still on top of the live standings. That'll be 4th place on the day. Absolutely legendary performance from a legendary runner, Pumpcation.
Yeah, and with that as well, that is now our 4th runner to have a sub 140 time in this qualifier. 3 spaces on the top 7 are currently over 1 hour 40 minutes. And I don't see that lasting. I see that changing. Hopefully before we get out of it.
I mean, and even with some of the runs that we've got on
I got no backup now.
on the screen here, like we got implications aplenty. Deku Dude, who I believe missed the first qualifier, but he did get 9th place in the second qualifier. With the time he has, especially with the pace he's on, if he had been around for Heat 1, if he had put up some points, there would be a solid chance of him qualifying for this competition.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
I think you could say the same for Smau as well. Smau gone for like over half a year, I think. Came back and was like, "Hey, I'm back. I'm gonna do some grinding. I'm gonna play some game." And then absolutely popped off in Heat 2, taking first place with a 137.48, a PB. Like, what the heck?
Yeah, and that's the thing. With those 25 points, managed to get first place on this one, which again, easily doable. Current first place is simply 138.52. Smau can get within a minute of their PB. That puts them in first place season with 55 points, which would put them currently, as it stands, in the top 7. But again, we know we shouldn't really talk about the top 7 on the overall standings because we still got 1.5 days of this and a chance to get an extra 2 hours of gameplay today. Current regulation reset time is set at 6 p.m. Eastern time, which means...
Wait, hold on. So how do we get that extra time? Because that sounds juicy.
Well, there it is on the bottom left corner of your screen, everyone. There is a little bar that says raised and goal. If we can make that raised, hit that goal, and turn that bar blue, we will get an extra 2 hours of gameplay. That means $829.31. That's all that's needed before 6 p.m. Eastern, and you give your runners an extra 2 hours of resets today. Who knows, your favorite runner might not even be able to play tomorrow. This might be their last chance today for a chance at getting to that live event at Laurel, Maryland on November 3rd through 9th, or 7th through 9th for the SM64 event. Yeah, so support your runners, support the Urban Arts, support a boba by donating to the Urban Arts.
Heck yeah. Very, very well said. And you know, it's going to be a legendary experience there at Pace in Laurel, Maryland, and there are other ways to go there besides qualifying. You can buy a ticket. You can just go there with like yourself and your friends. I'm gonna be there. Mr. Waz gonna be there. Like all these, top 7 finisher dudes after this weekend are gonna be there. There's gonna be a lot of cool people there.
Saving time? That's crazy. What the fuck? I think so anyway.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I can't wait for it. Like, I know I get excited for these events. I love going to these events. I'll say it. Makes me sad when it's over. I get a little bit sad when I'm on my way to the events because I know it's only for a week.
Yeah, it is a great time. Meeting the homies, spending time with people that share the same interests as you do. Sitting in front of the computer or TV and really just grinding out senseless amount of time on Mario 64. Like, hell yeah.
Or do what I do and just listen to Milo get really salty when he loses in Mario Kart.
Yo, I'm here for that too. Oh my gosh, ain't that the truth? And here we go. Deku,
Oh.
dude, cruising through SL right now.
Oh, sorry. For those that don't know what's going on while I'm laughing, production just went in my ear and went, "You're just lucky the stream can't hear me right now."
Milo looking to defend his honor. I get it. Ooh, Sab Xander running into some trouble at the end of HMC 100. This really has given a lot of people some trouble. This eyeball area, this platform, really may have been patched today. I'm not sure what's going on.
Yeah, it was also patched alongside with the disabling of the reset button during Womp's Fortress.
Oh my god. Sab Xander gonna have to go for the swag ground pound right now. Can he hit it?
No!
Oh, I'm scared. It doesn't look good.
It's just a little bit too low.
That's crisp.
Savage. Dude. HMC 100 is such a brutal star. You can clutch out the whole thing, and then right at the end, it's just all over. Oh.
But yeah, on top of that, like, if anyone is thinking of going to PACE and you're going, oh, I don't know if I really want to, we have a lot of stuff going on there. So, and a lot of it is all run by attendees as well. So there's like different events that are going on. There'll be little tournaments happening in the practice room. I believe, hopefully, we'll have our trivia and karaoke night again, which is always a blast. I believe someone is also doing a randomizer archipelago or something. Basically, where like you get a load of games all linked into each other, and if you unlock something in one game, it actually gives you an item in a different game.
Whoa.
Like a multiplayer sort of thing, which is, I think that's happening whilst it's going on. We've got the Luigi's Mansion 100% tournament.
Whoa.
That was announced 3 hours ago.
That's so cool.
And then you got the
Mansion
S64.
Luigi's Mansion's pretty hype.
Yeah. There's a lot of reasons to go to PACE. So if you're near the Laurel Maryland area or think you deserve a vacation, start.gg/PACE to be able to get your tickets to go along there. Chance to meet some great people, have some great fun, and yeah, it's in November, so it won't be sweltering hot like it was during the summer.
Which is pretty dang cool.
And I'm sure someone during the week will end up eating a load of chicken nuggets.
Oh my goodness, that was good.
Heck yeah.
That was good.
Can't wait for an 8-hour flight to go to PACE. I know, right? It's going to be lovely.
Nice.
Alright. Deku Dude with just a couple more stars to pick up in the stage. We've got Smout on the screen now, pumping out some runs. Love to see it.
And I've got to ask you a very important question.
Whoa.
Who in your house right now is popping off?
Oh, that's my roommate. He's playing League of Legends.
Right, okay. I just heard, yeah, they're popping off right now. I'm like, yo, they're popping off at Pando's house? Is there a party going on?
No, he just gets very excited.
I get excited as well. But the thing I get most excited for is seeing runners getting extra time by people helping out a wonderful cause like the Urban Arts.
Holy fuck.
Oh my god, I love the Urban Arts. What a legendary organization. You know, providing opportunity and cool future, scenarios for the youth of today.
Yeah, and like, you know what, guys, as much as we say as well, any donations are appreciated if you can afford it. But, I've got no donations to read out, so I've got to keep talking about it. And I'm worried I'm going to start sounding like that, the radio station in GTA Vice City, the public talk one. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
So good. Dude, I think it's worth noting right now, Deku Dude coming off a gold snowman's land, just cruising through Cloud right now. This is kind of an insane run.
Yeah, this is pretty epic, to be fair. By what, 138.16 currently in cloud.
Oh!
Sword
Yeah,
angle,
oh.
That's
success.
scary,
Gee.
man. Holy fuck. Oh my.
Oh my
dude,
god.
Oh my
that was an
goodness.
accident. Holy fuck. I'm lucky.
That was
as
that
hell.
was an accident, yeah. And you nearly made me
I
have
did
an
not mean to
accident.
do that.
Some of the pro cloud movement
That was so
is
lucky,
just
man.
absolutely dazzling.
That is unbelievable.
All right.
Unbelievable.
There we go. Best possible time, 138.18 going into tick tock clock.
I believe that.
And
This
we have a
is,
$10 donation, by the way, from Elielza.
Yo, no way.
Yo, once again, the first one was headphones. Her second comment was, I need these headphones. Her third comment is, I really want these headphones.
Yo, I can relate to that. That's reasonable.
Yeah. Oh, okay, not the end of the world. Not the end of the world for Deku do that. It's a simple thing if you can get down there. There it is. What's that, 6-7 seconds lost?
No.
No!
I would
Save
say,
it, save it.
Dude, no!
it's probably about
Dude,
10,
do
and
I have
now
brain
it's...
damage? Do I actually
Like
have
30?
something wrong with me?
Now it's, yeah, more like 30, 40. He's going to have to clutch
really
the rest of
fumbled like
this out.
this.
That's just the thing about this game, is you can just play everything perfect, and then in the final moments, there's just some random thing. You're gonna bonk or do this. It's just like, I don't know. This game is always ready to ruin your day. It's kind of brutal, but we're gonna see Deku Dude, you know, continue to blast here. He's not giving up. Everything is okay, you know. And regardless of a PB, like the time he could finish with right now could really put him in a good spot on the leaderboard.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Nah, I'm lost 30 already.
Oof. Rough stuff. Also,
yeah, lost
also
30.
holding it down right now.
GGs.
We've got Beast Assassin, who has been on a legendary grind. He is streaming every day till he gets the 136, and he is currently on day 81 right now. He currently sits at 12th place on the leaderboard with a time of 1:37.37. That's a lot of 37s, but he's really been putting in the work, and I think there's a lot of people out there ready and excited for this dude to get that 136.
Shame I fumbled.
Beast Assassin also in a, I would say a comfortable place on the leaderboard for pace qualification. Currently in this heat, sitting in 6th place with a 141. If he can, you know, if he can bring that time down a little bit, he might be all but a shoe in here.
Yeah, no. We also have a $3 donation from Hey Pando's Mustache.
Yo, no way, that's big.
Piping from the face of the legendary Hey Pando, wanting to start off this $3 dono train. Who is jumping aboard? Choo choo.
Yo, that's kind of huge, dude. A $3 donation train started by my own personal mustache. That's wild cool.
That's crazy. If you've ever wanted to jump aboard Hey Pando's Mustache,
Oh my god.
donate $3 to the FNR.
Ooh, oh my word. I want to know who that is. That's so good. Alright, what star does Deku Dude have left in here? Okay.
Probably Reds.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, even with that that brutal mistake, He's still looking good.
Okay, yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, missed the ground pound.
That's
Absolutely brutal.
not gonna lie. That's new. I don't think I've ever seen anyone do that.
Oh, still 138 possible here, but he is going to have to clutch out Rainbow Ride. It looks like he has a split set up for carpetless last. So we'll see how this stage goes. And you know, we just gotta believe.
Come on.
Come on.
All right, Deku, dude, you got this, brother.
Yo, we have a $100 donation. That is like 33 rides on Pando's Mustache's train.
Yo, that's crazy.
For the charity and for the extra time for the runners. Thank you very much, mbracken98, for that. Really appreciate it. And that puts us less than $750 away from the goal for today.
Oh my god, we're getting so close, dudes. In theory, if we could, like, you know, pump it up and go, like, go big dog style, you know, extend the competition today for 2 whole hours. And think about it. If it's 2 hours extended and then a run starts before those 2 hours are end, then you could get like a whole other hour and 40 minutes. So that could be like 3 hours and 40 minutes of legendary, you know, Mario content that we could all enjoy together.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And Pando, I've got a confession to make.
Yo, oh my god, okay.
I was your mustache.
You were the mustache. You were the $3 mustache donation.
Yeah,
that's
I knew
pretty
that was
good.
gonna happen.
Respect.
Oh, I don't even know if I want to finish this.
Milo
no.
subbing to speedrun.
Might as well.
Huge, huge. 74. He's pogging.
Popping off.
Deku dude running into a bit of trouble here.
But again, even at the moment, not so much trouble. With a 138.59 best possible time, even with and that's coming out of TTC with those mishaps. With what is there, probably like another 30-second time loss, maybe a little bit more.
Yeah.
Going for the Chuckya instead, still potential chance.
Great RNG too on the on the coins there.
Yeah.
Alright, maybe not ideal, but we're still rocking over here.
There's still a chance for a pop off. I believe as the kids call it.
Sure. Beast Assassin with a small slip up at the end of the sub, otherwise looking absolutely clinical in this DDD 100 here.
Yeah, Beast is definitely at that stage where Beast can make a mistake and recover from so quickly that you don't even realize a mistake has been made.
Yeah, I think he's also got a great mental. He's able to kind of, you know, pick up the pieces and keep it going when he needs to.
I think again another thing that the kids say is that he has the ability to lock in.
Yes, they do say that, and he does have that. Gothic Logic also cleaning up in DDD 100 there. It looks like he did lose a little bit of time, which is frustrating, but I mean, hey, it's DDD 100. We all know what's going on there. The ever-plaguing stage.
Yeah, and also very deceitful stage because it has the nice calming music.
It's so chill, but it's not so chill.
This is why I like JRB.
JRB is pretty chill, and like
Chill
especially
stage, chill music.
Especially if you don't go for frame walk, it's like so chill.
Yeah.
The introduction of frame walk, I feel, must, you know, change the vibe in that part of the castle. Oof, running into some trouble. Swinging in the breeze here. Deku Dude going to be in the red, heading towards Carpetless. Still a solid run, though.
Yeah, no, absolutely solid run.
Ooh, oh my gosh. Way to avoid that. That was huge. Oh my god, what a backup by Deku Dude. That was sick.
I know I would have died there if it was me, so.
Oh my god, to side flip back off the, like, that fire shooting rock was sick. And then to do the triple jump and make it up there without the leading platform, because it had fallen, was also really cool. And now it is time. Can he wash off those Rainbow Ride mistakes with a solid Carpetless? We're going to find out right now.
And if this Carpetless goes well, just to point out, best possible time going into Carpetless is a 1:39.53, meaning there is 20 seconds between Rainbow Ride, Carpetless, and Bowser in the Sky to allow. There's the Carpetless. No!
I'm actually a moron. Oh.
Oh no! He hit it. He was up there.
That sucks.
Oh, you think it's all over, and then it is.
I don't know why I didn't press A and B at the same time.
Okay, so what I was saying was there is no longer 20 seconds, but there's still chance at a 6th place time,
I literally had it.
and even more chance at a 7th place time here.
For sure. Oh god. Hit it too, and then just, you know, one punch later, it's all over.
Yeah. Something which, you know, just like with golf, it's all about the follow through.
Indeed.
Okay. Nope, doesn't like the positioning, going back.
There you go. Dude, again?
No, what have you
Oh,
really? Am I just not waiting or
no.
what?
Take those couple of
That's
extra
so
jumps.
Absolutely brutal. He hit it twice, but I mean, I'll be honest. I don't know how to do Carpetless. The ending looks really hard. Like seems like a reasonable mistake to make, but it's got to be frustrating after making it to the roof twice.
Yeah, no, for sure. I'd hate to see it as well.
Oh.
Alright, round 3 here for Deku Dude.
Angle on that is, just about right. Okay. I didn't like the angle on that jump there.
It's all scary up here, man.
That's why I don't run 120.
Hey, like you said before, you don't need to do Carpetless, man.
Oh yeah, but I'm the sort of person that'll fall off the carpet.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness me. Let me finish the game.
Let him finish the
Please.
game.
Let him finish the game, man. I just feel that
Dude, I want to finish
on
the
a
game.
primal level. You know, you're ready to rock. You want to get on to your next run, but you also want
There we
to.
go.
There we go.
Oh, thank goodness.
You also want to make sure that Carpetless connects. You know what I mean? So I get it. You'll often see runners when they do miss Carpetless in a run, they will they will kind of dig it out, so to say. They will make sure they finish that star before resetting and moving on. And I feel like that, it takes guts and determination to do that.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Now, with Deku Dude heading into Bowser in the Sky, currently going in there with a best possible time of 1:42.22. 7th place is a 1:43.09. And with that dive, it's going to be even closer.
It is going to be even closer here. That is an unfortunate death. But I believe he still can bop Cryptic in 7th place there. So we will stand by and see how this turns out.
Yeah, so what was that? I was about... Nope, okay, that's it. No 7th place now.
That's the same mistake that Punke made earlier. Diving off that little tiny platform instead of hopping back up. Absolutely brutal. But, you know, if I make a mistake and I see someone else make the same mistake, it does at least make me feel a little better. Like, you know, I'm not alone and I am still doing a good job.
Yeah.
Otherwise, Deku Dude's still looking crisp. I hope he I hope he is able to run it back sooner than later, because he is definitely playing well today. Very, very well.
Oh.
Yes, 7th place will be out of the question, but 8th place is still something to achieve. 8th place is a 143.23, currently held by Wilco. So if we can get perfect throws here from Deku. Here we go. Throw number 1 connects. Moving into the second throw now. Throw number 2 is going to connect. And one final throw will now separate Deku from the end of the run. Will finally get his wish of ending the game. Unfortunately, though, that is a bit too far off and we'll have to go on for another throw. Here we go.
Really?
Nope, that is too light.
Guess I'm two spinning him.
That's going to do it. There's the third throw, currently at 143.19. And we'll be finishing up with a 143.32. Cool, and that will put us in them in 9th place at the moment, scoring them 9 points currently as it stands at the moment. And with the end of that run, we're going to take a short break to
that's enough.
Refresh, let the runners take a break from being on the big screen, and for us to just sort ourselves out. So, in the meantime, whilst that's going on, remember we are taking donations for the Urban Arts soon. We'll read out all donations as they are. Fantastic cause. Let's hit that goal today. And on behalf of myself and Hey Panda, we'll see you soon. here we go once again as we've got Cobra in TTC. We're back. It's still day 1, session 3 of the Open Qualifiers. These runners performing and competing for a chance at a space to perform live at Laurel, Maryland for PACE 2024 Fall. I'm still the Mr. War. I still have Hey Pando with me and his mustache.
Hey, I'm still here, and so is my mustache. We're having a great time, and we hope y'all are as well. You know, Kobe, we got Kobe doing the thing over here, looking to cruise forth into Rainbow Ride. Not running against, you know, his most capable splits here, but let's see if he can, you know, pull off a solid run today. It's looking like this was his latest run, the 157, and he went from 50 seconds in the green to you know, almost 4 minutes, and it looks like he is not wasting any time. He's going for carpetless first. He woke up today and said, you know what, I'm ready to party, let's do this thing.
Oh
no, absolutely brutal. Kobe, I love you so much. That's just, I mean, dude, carpetless is such such an intense trick. It's such like high pressure. You know what I mean? You get up there, you're thinking like, what am I like? You know, what frame wall kick am I gonna get? You're doing like the math, the angles in your mind. You're thinking about it, and then you just get like. And you just get rocked by like, you know, like the wall kick, and it's just, I don't know, it's all hard up there. Also, I really like this cool like blind setup that Kobe does. It's super swag.
no, absolutely. Come on, there we go. Comment in the chat. So we have Pando's mustache, but who's going to be War's bald head?
Yeah, that's a great question.
Oh yeah, for those that were PACE last time, I'm bald now.
Hell yeah.
Come
Dude,
on.
are you feeling fresh?
Yeah, the only downside is wearing caps. Wearing caps is giving me like this twitch in my neck.
Ah.
But it feels so good. Someone can tell me who's first, second, etc. at the moment. Oh, Cobra with the fall on the carpetless. Currently, we have Cryptic in 7th, Beast Assassin in 6th, Gothic Logic in 5th, Puncation in 4th, Callie in 3rd, Smile64 in 2nd, and Simply is simply first.
Indeed, and for like a range on the times, Simply's first place is a 138.52, and Cryptic currently holding 7th place with a 143.09.
Yeah, so a lot of potential here for runs to change and shake up the leaderboard. That leaderboard can be shaken up all throughout today and tomorrow, but today they've only got till 6 PM Eastern to reset those runs, unless there was something they could do to give them more time. Oh, that's it. I think I've got an idea. Cobra unfortunately not hitting the BLJ, but
What's your idea? I must know.
well, I reckon if we hit $29,000 on that donation goal, we could probably give him a couple more hours on the resets. What do you think?
I think that is entirely possible, and if I were one of these top dog runners, you know, looking to go the distance today, I personally would very much appreciate a you know, a little extra time there.
Yeah. No, absolutely. 2 more hours could be done by hitting that $29,000 goal. That is $716.31. We also had someone saying that we should get a poster for Cobra's wall because it looks very, you know, bare. And funny enough, you mentioned that one of the donation incentives is a raffle chance to win a signed print from David Mencken, the voice actor of Luke Skywalker from the Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga video game.
That is so cool. So cool indeed.
So why not enter in for a chance to win it and donate it to Cobra for his wall?
That is a very fair question. Now we've got Kobe still looking to complete this carpetless, and I've gotta imagine that this is the one. Oh my god, dude, the blind wall kicks are so swag. when I learn carpetless, I'll definitely do it that way.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But I'll also never learn carpetless, so I think I'm safe.
How much? What donation incentive would there be to make you learn carpetless?
Like $20 or something. Oh wait, no, like a lot of
Oh
money.
gosh, you heard it first.
Like a lot. Like I would say roughly $700.
There we go. If we hit the 29,000, you'll also learn carpetless.
I'll learn carpetless, man. I'll do it.
There we go. That's another incentive. And if you want to, and if anyone in chat is here to cause pain and suffering for people, I'm in Britain. If we get those extra 2 hours, I'm the one doing that late shift from 1 in the morning my time till 3 in the morning. But only if we hit that donation incentive. So if you want to make me suffer, donate.
Yeah, could
This
be
is
huge.
Twitch. People like making people suffer.
They do. All right, here we go. Kobe, ready for it. The legend of Mario himself. All attempts before this are null and void, because this is the one. I feel it in my bones, Wong.
I feel it in my fingers.
Oh my
and I
god.
feel it in my toes. Mario all around me.
Kobe's ready. I can see it in his eyes.
Carpetless is where it goes. Come on! I believe. There it is!
Yes, Kobe! Yo, we called it. First try, carpetless for Kobe.
First try. Crazy.
But hey, he's still got you know, plenty of time to improve on this you know, PB of the day here.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Also have Beast Assassin cruising through TTM here.
Did you just like turn on like a noise cancelling or like a crisper setting on your microphone?
Just now?
Yeah.
No, I did nothing. Have I changed?
You just suddenly went sultry smooth in your voice.
Yo, I did it on purpose. I wanted to sound more sultry smooth.
Missed
Yeah,
coin row
no.
5, but got one from the Shy Guy, so we'll still have that 15 coins that you would ideally want when jumping to this hole. Not bad RNG there.
And Beast Assassin in decent position running against a mid 138 over here.
Yo, let's go.
So if he ends up green in these splits that he's running against right now, that would be good enough for first place on the day.
Yeah, and remember guys, that Beast Assassin currently only needs... I say only like it's nothing. Beast Assassin needs to be 5th place or better to try and secure that spot to go.
And I think 5th place or better would be a guarantee for him, correct?
Oh, easily. Like, currently 5th place is Gothic Logic with a 140.13. We've seen Beast Assassin pull out some fantastic times over this set of qualifiers and the last set of qualifiers as well. So, you know, like, you know, qualified first time for full last year. Did absolutely amazing at the event. Unfortunately, didn't get a decent time there, but was the final runner of the day. Qualified in summer, again with some fantastic times, and then bam, he's back and in a decent position. And yes, he can get worse than 5th and qualified depending on how other people finish. But if he gets 5th or higher, that pretty much secures the spot anyway.
Love to see it. Kobe with just a few more stars left in Rainbow Ride here. You gotta, like, I don't know, you gotta respect the dedication, so to say. Getting rocked by Carpetless and then saying, you know what, I'm still here. I'm not going anywhere. I'm gonna finish this up.
Yeah, no, absolutely. What I'm waiting for currently on the standing side of things is I'm waiting for Cheese to finish a run. When Cheese finishes a run, Cheese will have points. Currently sat in 8th place overall for the standings with 28 points. By even getting 4 points will then put them over into the top 7 as it stands at the moment. And we'll get a rough idea of what our qualifying 7 will look like and what people will be fighting for to get in or out. So it'll be interesting to see where we stand on that one, how the points, how everything will fall. Because Gothic Logic, for example, on 35 points, if Gothic Logic gets knocked down from 5th to 6th, they lose 2 points. If they get knocked down to 7th, they lose 4 points. If they get knocked down to 8th, they lose 5 points. If they lose 5 points, that then puts them below the next person up. So by Cheese finishing with more than 3 points, by 4 points or higher, and then someone knocking Gothic down 2 spaces, that would actually knock Gothic out as the standings stand currently. Obviously, everything is up for change.
Ooh, Cryptic in the bottom of your screen there, missing the jump over to the cheese block there in Dark World Res. Gonna hit a quick reset, but he's looking like ready to rock right now. I believe in Cryptic, you know.
I do like Cryptic.
And here it is, Kobe heading into Bowser in the Sky. Can he pull it off? A little, you know, PB on the day and prove his time a little bit. And I got no doubt that after this one, he's going to come back with a vengeance.
If he manages to, he will actually overtake Sad, who is currently in 11th place with 153.16.
Oh, wow.
Providing there's no drastic thing here, puts them up for the chance to have 7 points. Currently doesn't have any points in the standings anyway. If I start talking about points and standings and something happens whilst I'm in a mathematics, just tell me to shut up, by the way.
No, I'm here for it.
I get lost in the mathematics source.
Yo, math is cool. Alright. Kobe holding it down, about to head into throws. I will say though, we've had no shortage of runs. Not much downtime here. For a majority of the time we've been in the booth, we've had someone in Tippy, someone like deep upstairs. We've got Kobe on throws right now, and Beast Assassin cruising through Cloud Stage, about to deliver us the Tippy of the century.
Yeah, unfortunately, Beast Assassin missed the translucent cloud, I'll say. Has to do a slightly different group, so loses a little bit of time there, but not by much. But there we have it. Missing the final throw for, say, Kobe? I just read it as Cobra.
Kobe, for short.
Kobe for short.
Cobra Jer, Cobra CJ, the legend. All names used to name our guy here.
Let's get some GGs in the chat for the finish of a 150 and 11 seconds, putting them in 11th place, giving them 7 points, knocking Sab down to 12th, knocking Sab down to only having 6 points for this one, giving them 10 points overall from the first qualifier, as they did not have qualifying time in the second heat.
You love to see it. With his arms raised in victory, Kobe will finish the run with a 150.11, a time he is absolutely capable of smashing. We would love to see him do that today. So, you know, and right now on the big screen we got the legend himself, Beast Assassin, absolutely cruising through this TTC 100. Let's see how the rest of the stage goes. I'm excited.
When are you not excited, Pando?
Like if there's like a lot of people being mean in like one designated area, I'm not really excited about that. But I'm generally pretty pumped up. I will say people were talking about it in chat. I do wish that there were more Japanese runners participating. I know we got a lot of active runners from Japan right now, absolutely like dominating the scene. Okori, most recently getting that 136, and he was on pace last night or yesterday before I went to work to like absolutely decimate that. So the top of the leaderboard is alive and well at you know, in the 120 category. But
Yeah, the
unfortunately,
most recent update in the top 10 was 2 days ago.
yeah, dude. And yeah, and like I don't know. I think there are a handful of runners that are 135 capable right now, and I firmly believe that Ikori is one of them. I thought that even before the 136 though.
Mm-hmm. God, who knows? Soon. I mean, that 136 barrier is close to being beaten.
I mean, up until recently, you know, before carpetless, everyone was like, "There's gonna be a 136 eventually, man," you know. And now, with the introduction of carpetless in Rainbow Ride, now you have, I believe, 5 runners who have claimed a 136 for themselves, and a handful of others ready to do it as well. I wouldn't be surprised that if at the end of the year there was like maybe even 10 runners with a 136.
Yeah, so looking at a moment, world record currently held by Ouija 2 months ago, 136.02. Like 2 seconds away from breaking that minute barrier. Then you go all the way to 10th, which is where Punkation sits with 137.31. So slap bang in the middle of that 137, but we know Punkation Summer Best can easily see him into the 136 club.
Yeah, and you can never put it past Punk K to just like clutch out a run, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Even when carpetless was first introduced, he was one of the first to get a world record with that strat, and just man's got nerves of steel, you know? Alright, a little bit of trouble there on TTC red coins, but it looks like Beast Assassin will be cruising towards Rainbow Ride with a best possible time of 138.45. If he pops off right now, first place in this round of qualifiers is certainly possible, but there is not a lot of room for error.
No, definitely not at all. Like, it's one of them sort of things where you got to look at it and go, okay, we've got a few minutes like of leeway between it. 140-103 is the current event PB. If we can get that sub 140, even better, puts him in a stronger position from there. Yeah, no, absolutely. Also, as well, you know, I'm gonna mention that we've got our Urban Arts donation goal again because I want to see these runners get these extra 2 hours. An extra 2 hours of resets today is massive and could be the difference between your favorite runner being able to take part in the live event at Laurel, Maryland for Pace happening this November. With those donations, we do have some raffles going on alongside with it. So with a $10 donation, you could enter yourself in for a chance to win a pair of headphones. Or one of 2 signed prints by David Menken, voice actor for Luke Skywalker from Lego Star Wars, The Skywalker Saga. A $15 donation, you could enter yourself in for a chance to win a signed SM64 Japanese cartridge in its original box. A $20 donation, you could win a HDMI modded Nintendo 64 console. Modded so you can use it on those wonderful modern TVs, and that was donated by the wonderful Artemis. Thank you again, Artemis, for that one. And a $25 donation could see you in a chance of a brand new Nintendo Switch OLED in box. Absolutely amazing things up for grabs here. And all that money goes to the Urban Arts. So you get your runners more time, Urban Arts gets money, and you could win prizes.
Absolutely legendary. And Beast Assassin nailing that carpetless as it's going on. You gotta love it. My guy is flying right now.
If Beast finishes strong, he can secure a good run. No, absolutely.
I think if he goes fast, he could have a really good time.
That's normally how speedrunning works, yeah. You go fast, get good time.
Oh my god, it's just a thing of beauty. Like, people will refer to soccer or, football as the beautiful game, you know what I mean? But I really think that Mario, when played well and clean, is just one of the most beautiful and impressive games to watch. Unfortunately, Beast Assassin taking a quick but unfortunate death at the beginning of at the Rainbow Ride rollout there. First place will be off the table, but I think second could still be possible.
I mean, I don't see why not. Like, second and third, obviously, you can't really say, oh, third is still on the table. It's either second or you're looking at fourth.
Yeah, now I wonder what... Is it like a 15-second time loss, that death, or something? Like, it's one of the quickest deaths in the game on the Rainbow Ride.
Yeah, it's between
rollout.
12 and 18, if I recall correctly.
Okay.
So definitely providing them playing 8 seconds within the best times the rest of the stars going forwards. That is some great Shy Guy RNG there as well.
Love it.
Yeah, second place is still on the table, but it'll be very tight. But again, even with a fourth, with a sub 140, fourth place, knock Punkation down to fifth, that puts you in a very strong standing, especially for the rest of the weekend as well.
Very cool. And I think it's, like, this isn't going to be a PB or anything for Beast Assassin, but leading up to today, I think he's been doing a great job of, finishing runs. If there's a run that could still have, like, theoretical pace qualification implications, he's seeing that through. He's not hasn't been too quick to reset.
Yeah, no, and I love to see it as well. I love it when runners are like, I'm going to see the run through because I know I can get a better time. Now, we do have those runners that go, I know I can get a good time, so I'm not going to submit anything less. Like, and we've got people that do that. We know we do. Like, and that's fine. But
Great.
Those runners.
Great RNG for Beast Assassin in this Rainbow Ride 100 coin.
Holy extra coins.
Yeah, between the fly guy and that Lakitu kill, the coins were really, hooking it up.
Yep, so currently now at the best possible time. So it'll be about a minute. Because of so I'm guessing there's some other movement issues here because already hemorrhaging time and still has Carpetless was already done, so it's not as bad as I thought. My apologies.
No, you're good. He did it like second or something? I don't even know. I remember being confused.
So Beast Assassin coming out of Rainbow Ride with a best possible time of a 1:39.11.
Oh.
So if plays to their gold, we'll have a joint second place.
Hey, you can always gold bits,
You can always gold bits. Didn't get quite an input on the stair there, so already lost half a second.
This is insane cool. These are legendary implications. Beast Assassin needs to clutch out this Bowser in the sky if he wants to claim second place on the day. Smooth sailing so far. He has got ice flowing through his veins. Let's see if he can clutch it out.
Didn't quite keep the momentum there. See, now I'm going to be very analytical on this Bowser in the sky.
I mean, hey, when you only got a second to spare, it's all coming together, you know.
Yep, just from those little things, that second is gone. But again, I don't know how much gold potential he's got in his Bowser in the Sky, to be fair. So there it is.
There it is. But oh god, I hate this area. There we go.
What's that, about 10 seconds?
Recovered swiftly enough. I would say about, you know, could definitely still hit 4th place here.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh my god, this is gonna be close, dude.
Is it though? What is it? About 40 seconds on the Bowser Froze?
A little less if you're a god, like Beast Assassin is.
Because Beast Assassin just needs to be in that pipe in the next 3 seconds. There we go.
Oh
there
my
is
god.
a chance.
I think there could be a chance, dude. Let's see how this goes. He's gonna need to clutch him out. No chance for a missed throw here. It will not cut the 4th place mustard. First throw going to connect.
Second throw. Connects.
One more here. Oh, unfortunate bonk off Bowser. Double bonk. That could be it. He's sending the third.
No!
It's wide.
Oh. He knew it as well. He knew that was the Hail Mary for the 4th place.
Yeah, he sent that thing. Respect. But hey, we're still coming in with it's gonna be a 5th place time here for Beast Assassin. Love to see it coming in with a time of 1:39.36 here. Woo, GG.
Woo, boy. 5th. Even in chat going 5th. Let's go. GG's for everyone. That was absolutely amazing to watch. I just love watching Beast Assassin finish off a run. I ain't gonna lie. Like, gotta be one of my favorites.
I won't lie. Ever since the first pace last year, and watching him clutch out that run at the end of the tournament, like I've always been a Beast Assassin fan, but after that moment, I've just been like, yo, this is my guy. This dude is so cool. He's the man, and you know, it's nice to see him still constantly improving and holding it down. We're going to have to see a large style backup for the 7th red coin here from Sab Xander. Gonna have to slide kick under the platform. It is not easy, but he is certainly capable. Oh my god, and he got it! Barely landing on the edge of the ice. Love to see that clutch. Love to see that save.
Oh, we are in that stage now where we can just sit back and enjoy, because these guys are doing some fantastic work.
Oh my, I'm smiling ear to ear. That is such a cool backup. It is not easy, especially under pressure like that. And hey, the run continues.
It does, and just to give you guys a point standing, with that change of the leaderboard, Gothic Logic will now be put down into 6th, which will give them 13 points as opposed to the 15 that they currently already had, which will see them with 33 points.
Yeah,
Beast Assassin will gain 2 points,
I got
which will
that.
put them at 43, seeing them in 5th overall. So it doesn't change the total life standings, it does just separate the gap between the two.
Absolutely incredible. And one of the things that has always just really impressed me with this tournament, with this format of competition, is like, you know, it's one thing to, you know, go live when you want to, go live when you're ready. You know, you're not always in the mood to do runs in Mario. You know what I'm saying? So for not only these dudes to be putting up times like this, but to be doing it on the spot, you know, is just downright impressive. And it's always a pleasure to watch.
Yeah, Mario's definitely one of them games you've got to be in the mood for. I haven't been in the mood to play Mario since June.
I will say, I'm generally in the mood. I don't know what's going on in my brain, but like, I'm like 10 hours in, and I'm like, I really am just gonna go to bed now because I should, or I have to work tomorrow. But yeah, I got There's something weird going on up here. Having a great time, though. All right, now Sab, Xander, making their way towards TTC. And I think they're well in the green, running against what seems to be a 153.16, which is their event PB on the day. And I will say though, I feel like we're so close to hitting this goal and extending the stream for 2 hours today. So if you're like, yo, this is sick, I'm having a great time, I want more of this. I want to watch this through dinner. I don't want to watch this deep into the evening. Then you just throw down a quick donation. Some, not all, some of your wildest Mario dreams could come true.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And again, we are only $716.31. To put that into perspective, if everybody in the chat here donated $1.50, we'd easily hit that goal.
Yo, that's crazy. That's insane.
If everyone here had donated $2, they're in here. Going off of what my view account says, we would match that goal.
Oh my gosh. Oh my word.
Or if you donate $10, you have a chance to win fantastic prizes.
I'm just gonna say, I love prizes.
Me too.
Learning about them, winning them, checking them out. Prizes are great.
Oh, don't because of all the stuff I've been doing. Obviously, we got those signed prints. They're actually something I got a hold of.
Oh.
Which we've put through to the raffle from there, and I keep looking around for stuff. I'm like, oh, maybe this would be like a good incentive prize, and I'm just like, at this point, I'm just like going, oh, maybe this one, maybe this, or I'll find something and I'll be like, oh, that's quirky.
Or with a nice 100 coin at BLJ there. Sab Xander absolutely ripping through that moving bars start. You love to see it. When moving bars is like crisp and done well, like especially the final, like the ending movement, it just looks so cool. All right. Horror looking to clutch out the ending of this HMC 100. Let's see what kind of coin RNG he gets. I can't see it. I don't know where it is. I can't hear a thing. Oh, it dropped, but it's so far from. Oh my god.
I'd almost rather it didn't drop.
Yeah, cut my guy some slack here. He's down in he's like across the ocean right now. But he's chilling. Very solid. Nothing you can do about that. He's keeping the dream alive. Sab Xander's looking absolutely clinical with some of these TTC stars here. You love to see it.
See, if we were keeping my dream alive, we'd be hitting that $29,000 donation goal.
Oh my god. We gotta do it, chat.
Before Sarah jumps back in the booth.
Oh, Sarah's coming back in. She's going to be able to slander my 1734 that's faster than hers. This is brutal for me.
Well, that's the thing, because, if Sarah comes back to the booth and then they hit it while Sarah's in here, then, she's going to brag about it.
She is. She's going to brag about it. I can't let Sarah get another victory over me. I've taken too many L's.
So, chat, if you want to support our very own Hey Pando, you can do so by doing !donate and donating to the Urban Arts and getting that goal before we hit 6 p.m. Because just as a reminder, guys, there is 25 minutes left on that timer.
I'm sick of taking L's to my friend, chat. You gotta save me.
25 minutes to raise $716.31. We can do it. I did my part. I pretended to be Pando's mustache.
You did. That was sick. here we go. Sabzander cruising, absolutely cruising through Rainbow Ride right now. Oh my god, it just looks so crisp. That was awesome.
Or, you know, if I was to say it the way the Americans wrote it, that was so chip.
Wait, do we say that? Do we say that now?
No, but, you know, crisps, you call crisps chips.
Oh, yes. No, we do. You're right. I get the joke. I know what's going on. Ooh. Smile missing that side flip, triple jump clip in HMC. Right? Like, I don't know. He was probably fine. I thought he was going to fall in the hole for a second. Oh, no.
We do have a donation coming in. I find this really funny. John Bovine Joni with a $68.99 donation.
No way!
Couldn't quite do the 69 with the comment, "Thank you, casters." Thank you so much for that donation. That's great. And guys, if you're seeing that, let's get it in there. Big love to you, dude. Thank you so much for that. That puts us now at $28,352.68. Which means now I've got to do some maths here. Which means we are $647.32 away.
Yo, oh my god, thank you so much, John Bovine Joni. We appreciate you.
Dead. Yep.
Oh no!
I'm jumping the edge.
Went for that sick triple jump dive in the 100 coin star. Didn't quite connect, but I'm not gonna lie. I think it's really, really cool that he went for it. That strat is so swag. Oh my god.
I'm gonna do it again.
Guys, 23 minutes left on resets.
There you go.
Oh! Second time is the charm. Wow. Only 23 minutes left on resets. Oh my god, but hey, yo, so we need like less than $700. We need less than $650. Like, we're so close. If anyone's like vibing out there and they're like, hey, I'm in a position where I could, responsibly donate and it wouldn't, mess with my situation, that maybe you throw one down. And maybe some others will follow suit. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here.
I think, what is it we used to say back in the day? Any Oilers in chat?
Yo, any Oilers though? For real?
For real? I haven't heard that in a long time. Sav's 100 coin isn't going too badly now.
You love to see him going for the triple jump dive to the top of the pole. Again after missing it, yeah.
Okay, this DRS is not the worst. I feel like I'm...
Where have all the donors gone and where are all the chat?
Dude, I feel that. Yeah, I love it.
Oh. But no, guys, I'm gonna push on these donations now because we have 21 minutes left. Like, we hit that goal, you buy my silence.
If Sabzander hits carpetless first try, everyone needs to donate $100. It's the rules.
No. We donate to get the hundreds of dollars. They only do $1. Like, everyone donates $1.
Why are you putting pressure on me?
Just $1.
Yeah. Everyone's got to do it.
Everyone. It's hard required.
Yeah. I don't make the rules, chat. I just enforce it.
Oh, I love that backflip. That's so cool.
Oh my god, one day, man. Okay, fine.
Xander relenting on his way to the house in the sky.
The house of the rising sun.
Oh my god. Here we go.
This is for you commentators. I'll try my best.
Yo, you got
Yo,
it!
let's go!
I'm freaking out!
Here we go.
Yo, you guys should donate.
Yo, let's go! Chat, you all gotta donate $1 now.
Yo, let's all donate $1 and extend this. Oh my god, can you believe that? Xander, the god himself, clutching
Free
out
money
that
generator,
carpetless
bro. Let's go.
First try.
Yo, and guys, you know some people here aren't gonna be able to afford that $1, so if you wanna sort out a homie, you can always do more than $1 as well.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm geeking. That just got me so pumped up.
Yo, just like this though, with the best possible time.
Oh my.
It's
No,
kind of
dude.
okay.
Oh, that's so dumb.
Ah, that's brutal. Brutal death, but the swag of that first try carpetless hopefully carries our guy into the next level, because that was awesome.
Transcend and break the limits.
Oh. I'm glad you guys liked it.
Alright, I'm doing it.
What are you doing?
I need a ticket. I need a ticket for this HDMI modded Nintendo 64 console.
Yo, let's go. We also have had a $25 donation from Historian Frank. No comment, but best of luck for whatever you entered. A $5 donation from Lazy. Not so lazy because you managed to get that donation in. Thank you very much. And Ron Cena, a $25 donation for
what am I
Sam.
doing?
Thanks so much. With that, $55 extra has been raised, meaning we are now less than $600. $20 donation from Pando. Whoa.
I did say whoa, and that's crazy, dude. We all with so many donos coming in. Ron popping off with the dono. This is huge. I'm just saying, if you're out there and you're getting pumped on all this dono hype, maybe slap one down. We're getting so close to this goal. We're like way less than we started with.
Do you want me to do the maths for you?
Yeah, I did the math, but I know you love math so much that I want you.
$572.32.
Oh
And a $20 donation from Danap89. Really, it was for that first time carpetless. Yo, let's go. Thanks so much for that $20 donation there. Absolutely fantastic. With 17 minutes left on the clock and just over $550 to go, we can do it. We are edging the goal.
We've just gotten basically $150 in the past 14 seconds. And look at that. Xander completing the throws. The absolute god himself going to be clocking in here with a time of 1:46.23. GG's. Huge GG's in the chat. Oh my goodness.
1:46.23 sees them taking over Cobra again.
Not bad.
The battle for 11th has never been tighter.
It's like a really fast time too. I'm not gonna lie.
No, the goal does not have until 2 hours after. The goal will be there until the last run is finished. However, if everyone resets 5 minutes afterwards, that's it. It's done.
Which will take me about approximately a minute.
But standard regulation time is 6 p.m. Eastern, meaning 16 minutes remain on standard regulation time.
Oh my god.
I
Oh my
think
god.
Corey loves you, dude.
Yeah, I love Corey. Corey, another legendary team member of Team Papa Big Frank this summer league. Man, that guy is cool.
I see how it is. You give Pando the love and no love to me. I get it, dude.
Yo, I was his
I get
captain
it.
though. I think he's just showing, the
I looked away
respect.
from the screen for a bit. I'm an idiot. I
Ooh,
deserve
he's
that.
missing a couple of unfortunate coins here, but it's fine. Let's see if Cheese is a bridge guy or a Chuckya guy. Let's see what's going on. Oh no! A Chuckya guy, but maybe not.
Very lucky.
All those butt cheeks clenched.
Maybe not after today. That was spicy. That was some spicy bananas right there. Wow.
That was so tight.
Oh my god. Just the full clench of that RNG.
Why does it always have to be a minute
terrifying.
time loss, you know? It's always a minute.
Terrifying.
RNG Jesus definitely has something to say there.
Game is hard.
Yeah.
Just lose like 20 seconds, you know, 30.
Oh gosh.
But oh god, it doesn't have to be a minute every time.
And I believe Cheese
always a minute.
Cheese does have to make some moves to qualify for this pace. He will need a solid time this weekend to make it happen.
I also remember that everyone that is in the top 7, apart from obviously the 7th place, has all finished a run today. So if Cheese just finishes a run, even in 13th place, will put them with enough points to tie with Gothic.
Wow. Ooh. Oh
If
my
Cheese
god.
could hear your pun, he would be cracking up. Well, why didn't you go tell him a pun then? I can tell you what he'd call me, but I'm not allowed to say it on this stream.
It's not even a Hori issue.
This is what he was calling me all of last pace.
Buttons
Very
don't work.
mean, but very funny.
Hell yeah. Sometimes you gotta be mean to your friends, you know?
Exactly. Alright guys, here we are, final 15 minutes of regulation time, $550. Like, if we break it down, right, that is $50 a minute.
That's $50 a minute. We can pull that off. And also, like, I'm just saying, look at these prizes. I was just looking at them, and I simply could not resist. I'll be honest, the HDMI modded N64, that one really caught my eye. I've been on the hunt trying to collect different cool controllers and consoles recently, and I just can't ignore the fact that that could be a legendary addition to my collection.
Yeah, like, so I've got the Pikachu Japanese console.
Ooh.
And I was like, do I want to get that modded? But I kind of don't, because it's a lovely little piece. You know what I mean?
I do. You gotta, you know, sometimes you gotta keep that classic action. Right. Cheese chilling with this bully right now. And I'm assuming for no reason, you know, I guess that he is about to do 100 coin. Many folks do that last, so let's see if we can get some solid RNG from these money bags, from these spin drifts. Let's see how we're looking. Okay, that could have been worse. You'd love to get all 5 coins, but you can spare one.
So Cheese is in a very interesting situation at the moment. So Cheese is deep into a run, right?
Never happened to me before.
There's 12 minutes left on the timer.
Oh god.
That would put him at 135, which, to be fair, would be enough time to do TTC and see how Carpetless goes. But that would involve doing Carpetless first.
If he wants another reset after this, he would have to.
Otherwise,
he has to not finish.
Yeah.
That's crazy. And
Yeah,
I'll count that as RNG right there. Cheese, you know, finding that Goomba in a favorable position, able to scoop up that extra coin that he had missed before.
It's just, I mean, it's just impossible.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But there is one way you guys can save Cheese.
Oh my god.
And that just involves $552.32 between all of you. Like, all it takes is like 10 of you to just go, hey, I got $50. Or 100 of you to go, hey, I got $5.
Yo, that's crazy.
Yeah. And you can give Cheese another chance, another run. It doesn't just have to be one shot, one opportunity.
Yo, that was pretty cool RNG on the last one there.
That was.
He did like lose a crazy single spin drift coin by that like lake runway with the moving parts on it. Oh my god, I just get so scared anytime we have to go under
Come on,
here into
dude.
this like weird slippery zone.
Please! Are you kidding?
Yo, I just want
That was some rage. There was
I just want Cheese to know I feel that, dude. I think that's completely reasonable. That is absolutely brutal.
I can't with the references. Mr. Wan needs to be stopped. Hit that $29,000 goal. I will stop.
Yo, that's huge.
I will make
incentive.
no references, no British humor.
Wow. Just think about that, chat.
But we have to hit it in 10 minutes.
You know what? Forget it. I'm not gonna bother. I'm wasting my fucking time.
There is 10 minutes left on that timer before final resets.
Oh my goodness.
And if we get the extra 2-hour resets, you will get to hear me shut up, basically, because I'm the one doing the overtime commentary if we hit those 2 hours.
Yo, what if we just hit the goal? Like what if we just did?
I hope every 120 runner, I hope every world record that's possible in
Resets are
120
over at 6 p.m. Eastern, 9 minutes.
gets
For final
destroyed
resets.
by Wilco Clip. I hope.
Imagine getting destroyed by
Everybody
Wilco
loses their
Clip.
PBs and world records to Wilco Clip from now
Dude.
on. So we can finally reach
Sometimes that
consensus
50-star door BLJ will
to ban
get
it
you.
from 120
Mm-hmm.
and just end the pain and suffering once and for all. And people would actually listen to me.
Come on, guys, we hit that 29k and we can see how far the rabbit hole goes.
Yo, it goes deep. Trust. Let's see. Well, we got to find out for sure. You know.
Why? I'm surprised that people. would be
$5 donation
surprised
from Lazy
by that.
saying,
No way.
not that rich.
Honestly.
We just need
Yo.
99
It's
more
just
people
like-
to do
I
that.
feel like it's pretty obvious.
Wait.
Honestly, though, that was a
And
big
like,
dog
That's
move.
not fucking
Yeah.
resetting all
You've
day
started
on
off. That is a
fucking 120 star
$5.
or any
Now
character
let's
in
get
this
everyone
game,
else
dude.
doing
It's
$5.
better
Come on.
Right off the bat.
Oh
But
my
what is
god.
less than a
Something in this
Big
game
Mac
that's
meal?
not resetting all the
A little
fucking
$5
time,
train.
then it's
Mhm.
automatically
You know,
more.
train to
Cheaper than
glory.
Starbucks coffee.
Granted, I was raging at the end of a run, but like that was a special occasion. That was a really stupid ending to 100 coin.
All right, Cheese cruising through this TTC 100. I love seeing what everybody does. Like off that pole there. I feel like there's so many options for movement since people started doing that. And like I don't know, everyone's got their own little style. It's pretty cool.
How much is a Big Mac meal in America? I believe it varies state to state, but the average is around $7.50 if I'm correct.
No, dude, it's like $10, $12 now.
You guys get ripped off.
Dude, the McDonald's is on some wild overpriced.
There you go.
business right
Half the price of a Big Mac meal. You could contribute to giving these runners an extra 2 hours. And potentially win some fantastic prizes.
Dude, I rolled up to McDonald's the other day, ready to munch for like, you know,
what
some
makes
reasonably
speedrunning
priced,
tiring
low
are
quality
two main
food,
things.
and I just got
Getting tired of the repetition
incredibly
and
overpriced, low quality
just
food.
not getting runs going, resetting all the time. Those are the two triggers for rage, frustration.
Oh my god, look at that
Randomizer
crispy
pretty much
donation
for the
link
most
right
part.
there.
Sometimes
My
I'm resetting
goodness.
a lot, scaling on the first star or whatever.
Tell the corporate overlords what
And you could
swap
see,
by
like, I'm
spending
getting
your Big Mac money over
frustrated,
here.
like, dude, please.
Exactly.
But ultimately,
7
it's
minutes,
way less
guys.
stressful.
7 minutes separates us from glory. Less than $550 to go.
For everyone watching on the stream, hi. I just did.
Hi.
I just did a strat for reds. That's
You did.
Good.
You
guys
did do a
should
strat
it.
for Reds, yes.
Now stop doing the other one, the other thing.
I'm too busy. I'm too busy convincing people to spend money at the moment.
We're trying to shield. We're trying to shield for you right now, Cheese.
Yeah, we're trying to get you an extra run, dude.
What?
You know what? In the commentator booth, it's definitely that thing. You see someone do a donate link, and then you just sit there watching,
Bullshit.
waiting for it to come through.
Yo, what if
Sometimes
another
it never
one?
comes.
What if another donation came through like right now? I'd
Oh,
say
that's
something
crazy.
crazy.
That's crazy. 6 minutes, guys.
Oh my god.
Don't worry, we're still watching the screens as well in case something crazy happens on the stream. But I've only got 2 eyes, and there's 8 things now for me to look at. 9 if we include you, chat.
That's a lot of things.
Uncontrollably stressed out. I don't know why. I think it's been too long. I'm freaking
Fortunately, I've been clubbing enough times to know how to look at multiple things at once.
Whoa, that backup was cool. Jeez.
Can I get one angle right? Fuck.
Jeez. I didn't even know people could be doing that. That was sick.
Clarify the clubbing comment meant like looking at all the different drinks on offer. Talking about different drinks on offer, guys. We're watching out for Gorman. Like...
Dude, you're over there digging yourself out, and I'm just while enjoying the Mario gameplay.
Yep. 5 minutes, $547. Come on, guys. Flood those donations in. Drown me in donations.
I know Cheese definitely frustrated, but he does still have a solid pace going on here. He's going to be leaving TTC with the best possible time of 1:38.24, and he has got some room here. It may all come down to carpetless, but if he clutches out this run, he very well could take first place on the day.
Yeah, and that would be absolutely manic, insane, in fact. And again, if you wanted to give the runners a chance to have 2 more hours, now's the time to get those donations in. $29,000 is the goal. We can hit it. I believe in you, chat. I believe in you.
I believe in you too, though. I also do.
I don't even believe in myself.
Making me feel scared.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Cheese ending up in a funky swinging in the breeze situation. But he's handled it.
It's time to get funky.
Dude, it's always time to get funky around these
Too
parts.
much time, so who cares? Still on a good run, dude. I'm in qualifiers. I'm not trying to get a PB.
Alright, here it is.
Everything is fine.
Looks like Cheese has gotten his feet wet, claimed 1 star, and we are on to carpetless. This is a huge moment right now.
And just to let everybody know, there is currently exactly 2 minutes left on resets. There's a carpetless.
Oh. Love to see it. Let's go, Cheese. Oh, the clutch god under pressure, making
Made it look
happen.
easy.
Oh. Very, very, very nice there.
Dealing with that in mind, there is now just 5 stars in Rainbow Ride separating Cheese out from Bowser in the Sky. A great assless right there.
Oh my god. Dude, it's like, I don't know.
What is Simply's time?
So I don't do carpetless. This doesn't really apply to me,
time, I don't
but
know.
like there's the coin flip. It's like, do you do carpetless first and get it over with, or you do it last and just like have it looming over you the whole time? Seen a couple runners going for it second today, and I guess I find that interesting.
We have a $20 donation from DeFlo.
No way.
That's the hardest red coin in the game, dude.
Let's see if DeFlo can
Every time I do
survive
this,
for
though, I
these
talk
runners
about
here,
how hard
as
that
we're
red coin
$20
is.
closer to the
I
goal,
don't think I'll
with
ever stop
40
talking
seconds
about
on the
how
clock
hard that
of
red coin is.
regulation play.
Yo, no way. This is
I get
crazy
hard
right
just
now.
thinking about it. Hi, Bandana. Hi, Dragon. Hi, babe.
All right. Lots of solid runs on the screen right now, but we are probably in the final minute for reset. So if someone resets right now,
10, 9,
no way. Oh my god.
7,
Too often.
6,
Fucking hell.
5,
I don't know why that happens
4,
so much.
3, 2, 1,
E long enough?
6 p.m.
Oh.
Eastern has now been hit.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Fucking Christ. Oh, thank God for the good
Yeah.
RNG.
So,
at least.
what this means is regulation time is now over, which means these runs that everyone is on are now their final runs. Now,
Bro,
if
calm the fuck
for whatever
down.
reason we can hit, which I know we can, if we can still hit that 29,000 before the final run that started before the timer ended, if we can still hit that goal, everyone will be able to reset again up until 8 p.m. Which means runners can still run now. It just means if they've started after this time, their run is not valid unless we hit that 29,000 goal.
Oh my gosh. This is just absolute madness. Approaching potential bonus time. And all we need is just a few more sweet, sweet donuts. So is that the Cali kill? Is that the Cali kill? I don't know what the Cali kill is.
Both bombs and the Lakitu together, yeah.
Okay, that was sick.
Points are also worth the motion in this heat. Yeah, that is something I haven't actually mentioned yet. So, with the heats, we've done it a little bit differently this time. Beforehand, it used to be a maximum of 20 points up for grabs in every heat. But we've changed it around a little bit. So this heat is actually worth more points. In Heat 1, the maximum amount of points you could get by being in first place was 20. In Heat 2, the maximum amount of points you could get by getting first place was 25. And this time, the maximum amount of points you can get is 30 for being in first place. All of the other point positionings also scale in accordance with it as well. So, for example, second place in 1 would have got you 17, whereas this time it got 21, and then today it gets you 25. So a second place time today is like getting a first place time last time. Does that make sense?
That does. That's crazy. And we now have Cheese cruising into bits with a best possible time of 1:38.37. If he can clean this up right now, if he can hold it down, this will be good enough for first place on the day. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, and if that is the case, we'll then put a very commanding lead and a very big benchmark, putting pressure on all the other runners.
That fucking angle. Oh my god.
For a man whose emotes are blocks of cheese that are cut at angles, he does sure go on about angles a lot.
Here we go. Coming back for revenge on that speed kick. Mistake will cost him, but it will not be deadly here. The cheese plot armor. You love to see it. God. That like that rollout triple jump off that like gap is so cool looking. Ooh.
Barely made that.
She's squeaking out that triple jump here.
Squeak, squeak.
This could be big here. Let's see what time we're looking at going into throws here. Hoo hoo hoo. All right, it is on the table here, folks. Very much so on the table. Can he clutch it out? First throw going to connect. Second throw as well. One more throw for Cheese to claim first place on the day after resets are over. There it is. That is 3 for Cheese. It will be good enough for first place.
Absolutely fantastic. That's exactly what we wanted to see. Cheese will be taking first place with a 1 hour, 38 minutes, and 43 seconds. That is 9 seconds faster than our current first place. And that does shake up the leaderboards. Cryptic gets knocked off, putting Gothic in 7th, Beast in 6th, Puncation in 5th, Cali in 4th, Smau in 3rd, Simply in 2nd, and Cheese in that first place. What a great way to end regulation time. But remember, guys, it doesn't end there. There are other runners. They are still running. There is a chance to bring all your favorite runners, including Cheese, back into the game by hitting that $29,000 donation mark, $527 is all we need to be able to give these runners one more hope of glory.
But I'm so stressed out.
Think about it. You personally could be part of Mario history. Oh my gosh, that was crazy. That was so hype.
Yeah, it was. And, you know, what more could we really ask for other than that to see us on this first day? We've got some runners that are still in there at the moment. So you've got Smaug on a run, you've got Gothic on a run, you've got Simply on a run, you've got Cryptic, you've got Wilco, and you've got Horror. Currently all on runs at the moment, but once those runs are done, that's the end of it unless we hit that goal. So guys, donations in if you can, some fantastic incentives. I want to see more Mario. I've done my bit, I've put my $3 in. Let's see if you guys can too.
Absolute madness. And I think that that is going to be it for now. We're gonna pop over to a little break, and then we will watch these runs finish. We'll be joined by Sarah Starenka, and I believe it will be you as well, Mr. Wah. Is that the case?
No, it is D whatever, I believe, joining us now.
No way, Sarah and D. That's actually legendary. Well, I gotta say, I had a great time with you, Wah. Always a pleasure. Can't wait to see you at Pace in the fall. If you're still thinking about buying a ticket, if you're still thinking about going to see us in Maryland, do it. We'll all hang out. We'll play Mario together. It's going to be so sick.
Yeah, and without that, we're going to take a break. We'll see you guys soon.
Bye.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
And we are back, everybody, with some juicy runs cooking in the oven right now. I'm the whatever, joined here with Sarah Steranka. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I took an hour nap and I'm ready to dominate. And if you are ready for these runners to dominate, remember, you still can help them reset because currently they can't. They're done. They're locked into these runs, but you have the power to make that not be the case. If you donate to Urban Arts and we hit that $29,000 donation goal, they get until 8 p.m. versus the 6 p.m. that passed 14 minutes ago to reset. And that's very cool. And that's very awesome. And it helps Urban Arts and you can win cool prizes. And this is the last heat. This time matters. And also, this is when points matter the most because they're the highest value for this heat in comparison to the other two. And I mean, we had a crazy shakeup just happen just now, right, Denner?
Yeah, that cheese run, I mean, the cheese plot, I'm coming in hard. It always happens. There's like no event where it doesn't. It's kind of insane. I don't know how he does it. But yeah, got that carpetless and then from there clutched it out.
Yeah, for anyone who just missed, Cheese just got the 138.43. And for anyone who doesn't know, simply needs to get second or better in order to qualify for the finals that will be taking place live in Laurel, Maryland during Pace Fall in November. So simply honestly kind of has like he has some plot armor too. Like he needs to be getting a time that he feels really comfortable with. Maybe that beats Cheese or at least solidifies that second place position.
Yeah, and that's not that easy because I remember, yeah, I think it was the last qualifiers with Smau just pulling that 137, I believe. Like, oh, that was insane. There's so many strong players, and it's weird to say, but a high 138 is not, you're not safe with it for second place.
Crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who would have thought? Earlier when me and Beeve were on comms, we were talking about how a 138 is like so good, obviously. But it's so crazy, especially now with carpetless, it's way more attainable for a lot of these runners, especially when you're thinking at Simply and Cheese's level.
And honestly, though, he's looking really good. He's got another good run going into SSL, and yeah, we'll see how that goes. It's still a while, but it's nice to get into basement.
Yeah. When I was here a few hours earlier, obviously, it was right after when everyone was kind of getting out of their first run of the day. They finally got a time up, and they're getting a lot more picky about their runs because they have something to run against versus just getting anything on the board, or it was a mix of the two. So it's actually kind of refreshing coming in to comms here, and everyone is basically mid to late game. As we have Horror here in TTM, Wilco and What Your World, along with Cryptic, Gothic into Fire Sea Reds, and Smau, Simply, and Beast Assassin, all three very competitive runners, all with, you know, very decent shots of placing on this top 7, all in SSL.
Which is amazing. Yeah, it's I don't know how else to put it. It's just an insane first day, and it's not over. There's so many people still playing. Love to see it.
Yeah, it's not over till it's over. I think that Cheese run really proves that too. That, you know, it is not over until everyone has finished all their runs and the last resets are all done. And, you know, like we said, you can change when those last resets are.
Give us that money, please.
Give us the money. Like the TikTok. Give us your money. Also, this is the first time me and Gunnar are in the booth together. It is going to be the silliest 2 hours you have ever witnessed in your entire life.
I hope you are ready because I'm not. It's honestly silliness is off the charts. Grab some popcorn.
Right.
We're going into TTM now, which is scary stage. Scary stage.
Little place here. You can really bleed out in TTM in ways that you don't really expect. It's just an unforgiving stage.
Exactly. It's either, I would say, you either nail everything perfectly or everything goes wrong.
Yeah.
I feel like there's not much of an in-between there.
Right? Oh, that was simply bad timing is all.
I felt that one. But still got a couple backup stars, so went for the box star.
Thank God.
Yeah, let's just hope it doesn't continue like that.
Right. Okay, Getter, I got a question for you, right? So, me, I'm silly. I have a 213. I have no chance in hell here, right? But you've done these qualifiers before. You've had a shot of being there. You have been there before. What is going through your head when you are on the last weekend of the 3 qualifiers and you have to get that time up? What do you think these runners are thinking about right now?
Ooh, especially if you're able to qualify with like a lower position, like I mean, like you can qualify with 7th or something, so you need like all the points you can get basically to get into that top 7 spot. It's you lose a couple years of your life. It's that stressful. I last time I was like, damn, yeah, I have to nail this or else it's over. Like I don't have any other chance. And I think Smo is in a similar position. He wasn't able to. He's actually just went offline. I didn't see what happened.
No, I didn't either.
Oh, I was just gonna say that he wasn't able to play the first qualifier, so he needs to do well in this one for sure. Whereas a couple other people are already basically confirmed.
Yes,
yeah.
Exactly. And yeah, I mean, I assume the pressure is also added with where we're currently at with the donation goal that these are their final resets. They are locked into these runs unless we hit that $29,000 donation goal. So I'm sure that adds some extra pressure to them as Horror misses that initial monkey grab. You hate to see it.
Although I would say that in terms of Smau again, is he already got a really solid time on day 1, so he might be more comfortable on day 2. That always helps, I would say.
Yeah, that third place spot is very good for Smell for sure.
And yeah, that means like I usually think a little bit like day 1 is the warm-up day, and then day 2 you're used to runs, finishing runs and stuff. Got your mental maybe on lock.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that
tomorrow's
definitely
gonna be exciting.
It really is, yeah. What do you think? Because I think you were in a similar position with the previous qualifiers. What do you think is going through someone like Simply's head right now, where he really needs to lock in that higher position to make it to the finals here?
I'm honestly not sure. Maybe similar as to what I was just saying.
Right.
Because yeah, he needs to play super well, but he was first place just like a couple of 10, 15 minutes ago. So I think he's doing pretty well, and he can probably keep that energy up going forward.
Right.
So he probably feels a bit comfortable, but he definitely doesn't want to out-assume. He doesn't want to get too comfortable to the point where he's underestimating how hard it is to qualify. If that makes
Yeah,
sense.
100%. You want to always have that competitive edge. Also, someone in chat asking where Squeegee is. I did say this on my previous commentary block, but sorry, I just saw the auto mod. I was laughing when I saw it, but I didn't.
Yeah, I had to permit that one just this once.
Just for the one time, yeah. But
yeah, Finance's Big D on comms was automated. So.
yeah. But for anyone who doesn't know, Squeegee had to get 6th or better during this heat and able to qualify for the finals. Squeegee is out of town though, so unless he has a makeshift console in a car somewhere, I don't believe we'll be participating in the qualifiers here. So to answer your question, Squeegee not here.
I actually had no idea. That's unfortunate because I felt like he had a really good chance of qualifying.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, it is unfortunate. I know. I think a few days ago I was up at 5 in the morning as I am, and he joined a call and he's like, "Hey guys, I'm in a car on the other side of the country." And we're like, "Oh okay." so Squeegee's living his best life, even though he's not playing Mario. He's living his truth right now.
Yeah, you need that every now and then. This game can be too much. So
yeah. So shout out to Squeegee.
Shouts to Big Green.
A Big Green.
Alright,
I
looks
wanted to say,
like yeah, Horror only lost 10 seconds over SPB, so not the worst 13 seconds. You can take
not
that.
bad. Yeah. the amount of them that are coming in. That was level 3 on the auto mod. Oh, it's so funny.
I'm shaking things up with the auto mod settings.
Yeah, when you said Big Green, I was like, I want to say your nickname, but I don't know if we can.
Yeah, maybe on stream we should stop.
Yeah, maybe we're not allowed, but
Dinner's fine.
Yes. Yeah, I feel like I always auto go to calling you Denner, and sometimes I have to clarify who I'm referencing. It's like, we know.
Okay, I'm just looking at Beast right now. He's nailing that Toxic Mace filter. Very nice. Clean.
Oh, Smile clarifying. The run died to not getting the red right before the box at HFC 100. Oh, that is so tilting. I'm sorry to hear that, man. But GG's on your runs today, and congrats on 3rd.
Yeah, good stuff, Smile. Seems like you're ready for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Bringing the heat.
Bringing the heat to the last heat. Like a double word breath, double meaning.
For some reason I thought you were gonna make a burger reference, like cooking a burger. I don't know why, but bringing the heat to the burger.
I should have. Yeah, you're bringing the heat to the burger. The burger being the Mario 64. We have Horror, by the way, into the most...
Going into the igloo right now. Oh,
yeah.
Simply also lost a run.
Yeah,
we keep missing these resets. I don't know what happened.
We're being too silly. But yeah,
we
Simply
need to
unfortunately
stop.
taking that reset. Yeah, and it looks like he's done like we clarified, after 6 p.m. no more resets unless we hit that $29,000 donation goal. So GG's to Simply on that. And Horror, by the way, on the most RNG intensive start in this game, from what I know, unless I'm wrong and Denner would know.
Mm-hmm.
It's up there, right, Shorley?
I guess, yeah. Yeah.
You're like, I don't know. Maybe we're being a little too silly today with the claims and such. We got Wilco though.
I was also just saying, like, I mean, if you want simply to come back, maybe if you don't have enough money, he'll come back for some more runs.
Yeah.
Bring him back.
Oh, he's waving. No, it's over.
Well.
He's waving them off.
We got Wilco. You were saying Wilco, right? Wilco.
Wilco. Can't you see? Sometimes your clip just hypnotizes me.
I don't know those lyrics. My bad.
It's okay. Honestly, my bad for even referencing them when you didn't know them. Yeah, with Simply being gone off the main screen, we also lose his TTS. Pour one out for it. Of course.
Oh, was that going on earlier? I haven't heard anything.
We had some focused audio on Simply when me and Beav were on earlier, and there was also a point I think where I think Simply was talking or laughing or something, and Beav was like, "Oh yeah, you know, surely he's like listening to TTS," and I was like, "Nah, he never gets any of those." And he was like, "Oh, I don't know, maybe he doesn't." And I was like, oh, "No, I'm just too tired to be sarcastic. I guess I sounded a little too real about it."
Yeah, I feel like that's a given with Simply. It never stops. But I wasn't sure what was going on during this event, so.
Yeah, it definitely was earlier.
Yeah, honestly, for those speedrun channels, GSA should bring out some TTS for the stream. Surely nothing would go wrong.
Never, yeah.
I could see nothing going wrong with that.
We're all kind of like human TTS when we have to read out donos.
Oh, Frank Z in the background.
Oh.
Was that not you? Or was that?
Oh, can you hear the dog?
Imagining it.
I just realized. Yeah, that's Lilo. That's my pug, Lilo.
Oh, shout out to
very
Lilo.
Angry. Shout outs to Lilo. It was her birthday a few weeks ago, and she had a cookie, a dog
Happy belated
cookie.
birthday! I hope that cookie was nice.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yo, shout out to Beast Assassin Mom in chat. Very
Are you
cool.
gonna see some donations coming in?
Maybe.
And can we see that Vodka clip from her right now? Oh,
unfortunate.
Awkward.
The
Yeah,
screen can
maybe I shouldn't
only
have said
handle
anything.
so much Wilco at once, I guess.
I'll take the blame for that one. No, it was all my fault.
No. Horror was just like kind of embodying the vibes in here of just being way too silly.
You can
Lilo's
be
a girl,
silly
but she a good girl.
nailing BLJ, so.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, good.
Yeah, I was
dive-
like, that angle's scary. That scared me to my boots.
Yeah. His boots were scared. We have not reached the donation goal to extend yet, no. The goal for today is 29,000, and we're at 28,472 and 68 cents.
Still got some time left, but honestly, it's not sure of how much longer. This game can be brutal. I don't want to curse anyone, but yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe I just did. I shouldn't have. I don't know what I'm saying. Let's just focus on the, on the good things.
On the good. It's okay. No curses are actually possible during this block. Only silly.
Oh hell yeah!
Wait, you know
Right,
someone
nice
we
beat.
have, someone we have joining the main screen who I actually don't think I've seen compete in, like as long as I've been with GSA, in this like qualifier event in general, is Triforce TK, who is recently on a comeback with Mario. Recently got on console and bopped his previous emulator PB, and has kind of been on a tear. I don't know if you've been keeping up, but it's been kind of sick.
No, yeah, I've actually seen. I think he got a 143 now, which is massive improvement. And he's been on
Yeah.
emulator for, I think he's been around for almost a decade now. Maybe I misremember, but he's been playing for a
I
while.
think so, yeah. 2016 or something like that.
Yeah, that sounds about right. And now he's on N64 and he's going in, and it's amazing to see.
Yes. You know how I told you I only slept for 2 hours?
Yeah, which
I
is
just-
insane.
Yes, Can you hear?
Lilo.
Sorry, she wanted
Sleep
so
longer.
so
Lilo
bad.
wants you to sleep longer, man.
Yeah, she was like, "Why are you doing comms with no sleep?" But I was just gonna say, I just sent out a link to be like, I'm doing commentary right now with Dunner, and the link that I put was not to this channel, but to your channel that is currently offline because you are doing comms. Fun, right?
Wait,
I
Twitch?
like it was a picture of your face huge, and I was like, this is the wrong. I tried to set it out on my Discord, and I was like, this is not the right place that I'm doing commentary. Horror wrapping
Yeah,
up
I mean,
here.
if you want to chill there, that's
Yeah, if you want to hang out in Dunner's offline chat, you're more than free. Wilco, unfortunately, missing that coin. Opting for the coin line here. Cryptic onto hundreds himself, too. A lot of coin action going on the screen right now. Punkay wrapping up hundreds. Beast Assassin wrapping up LL hundreds there, too. There's a lot happening. And Trifor is about to fight the scariest boss in the game, arguably.
Yeah, I was just looking at Punkay's run actually. He's running against the his LTA PB, right? The 139.26.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, he's
Yeah.
green. I should probably open his stream because I wonder what kind of splits he has. But he's green. That's honestly all that matters. But yeah, I'm still gonna check.
Yeah, exactly. You want to hope it's probably a decent comparison if he's midway through the run, right? That he'd probably be running against.
Ooh. And got that Toxic Mace Jet as well.
Yeah, it's very nice.
Very nice HMC so far. Yeah, it seems like he can get a mid 36, which is very solid. Yeah.
They're very solid. Wow. Yeah, we have lots of runs here, just pretty deep. I mean, obviously we have some that are still in basement here with Punkay, Triforce, and Beast, but most of these are upstairs or later. Wilco about to join Horror, by the way, in Tippy a few stars from now. He did just enter SL and is in maybe one of the most RNG intensive stars. We have to still look up with the silly roughs that we have, if that's true or not. But
I would Horror missing the platform. That's a weird one.
Poor guy. The silliness took over. And
He
not
was
the good
way too silly.
time.
I threw him off stage.
Silly, yeah.
Man. But I was definitely gonna say that SL100 is definitely the most RNG heavy stars. And I think the Splinters are honestly just as bad sometimes as the Moneybags.
Yeah.
The Moneybags can be good, I guess, but yeah, the Splinters also.
Especially toward the end. Also, speaking about money, Beast Assassin's mom with the $45 donation. Thank you so much for contributing to Urban Arts. And she says, good luck, y'all.
Thank you very much, Beast Assassin's mom, and that luck will be very needed for runners.
Probably everyone's favorite speedrunning family. The Beast Assassin family.
I remember you could see them in the crowd watching Beast run when he popped off that one pace.
At 2023, it's one of my favorite memories. Yeah. Also, speaking of money again, we got Graying Dragon with $15 saying, you got this, Beast Assassin. We got a lot of Beast Assassin heads in chat right now. Big respect. I think we got lots in the booth as well. We're rooting for him.
Yeah, he's trying to get that 138.
Yeah. He's crazy.
Which is honestly kind of insane. Like looking at the scoreboard again, that top 7 is almost all 139 already.
Yeah, it is a really competitive board immediately, especially day one. It usually is like a little less, but yeah, like almost all of them 1-3Xs is kind of insane.
Yeah, everyone's getting so good, and I feel like, I mean, Liam isn't competing this time, for example, and there's still so many 139s happening.
Yeah, and even Ouija's not on this board too right now.
Yeah, and Blue Bob as well. I think he's not playing. I'm not too sure if he might join, but...
Yeah, I assume, no, I think he tweeted something a while back, and I think he's been on a bit of a break, I think. I don't know.
Our favorite Minecraft Steve. Alright,
Also-
power on that carpetless. Sorry to interrupt you, but this
No,
takes
you're totally
priority.
fine. Yes, rage for carpetless. The silliness
Let's see.
can resume later.
Looking good so far.
That's Deza, I believe, right, with the pausing?
I've never seen people pause there. I don't know what that pause was for.
Oh,
I don't know if
okay.
that's how it works. You usually pause it after like a double jump, and he did it on a single jump, so I'm not sure
Interesting.
if that's a different setup actually.
See, and this is why we have you in the booth, and I'm also here. I'm here to ask the questions and then
Honestly, I mean, with a little bit of luck, you could probably qualify for pace if I'm 100%
Imagine.
not honest.
I just got a new PB yesterday, 2 hours, 13 minutes. You think I have even a little bit of a shot?
Yeah, you might make top 7, like, if you join now.
Yeah,
if people
everyone
donate
broke their
enough, you can
fingers.
join. I mean,
Yeah. There needs to be a crazy speedrunning accident where everyone's hands somehow just stop working, I think, for me to even have a shot. Yeah, the Sari pace gambit. Oh, I was gonna say, when we were talking about Beast, you want to hear my little thing that I like to say about Beast? Because I said it one time and I was like, that sounds nice, so I just started saying it all the time.
Okay, what is it? Let me hear.
Okay, so the community has a bunch of goats, but only one beast. Thoughts, comments, good? Yeah, it goes hard, right?
Yeah, that's giving me goosebumps. Damn.
I'm sure he's sick of hearing it now, because like anytime like I see him around, if he raids me, if he's just in these qualifiers, I always rip that one at least once, because I like the oohs and the ahs I get when I do.
Nah, I can seem like on that shit.
Yeah.
100%. Oh, my bad for the...
I heard the hesitation in you saying it.
Anyways. It's just,
It's okay.
I apologize. It's my vocabulary. It's got a bit of a sailor's mouth. Do not copy that.
It's okay. Denner's just used to being on the runner side of things, where sometimes some little swearsy-wearsies show up.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, like the infamous clip of Denner doing
Oh yeah, that one was extra bad too.
That one was really funny. But it's okay. We had some interesting moments from, I think, Simply and Cheese so far today. So, and I'm sure there was more as well. So.
That's just how it is though with these types of events too. It can be so stressful and you just want to play well and it just doesn't happen. It can be so triggering.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, even on comms, it happens to the best of us. I've accidentally dropped the F-bomb one time, I think, ever, but it was horrifying when it happened.
It happened. Don't worry. As you said, it happens to the best of us. So.
Exactly. And then I think I did it a second time, or the first time I actually did it, you couldn't even hear it. So it didn't count. We don't count those. Right?
It's just hard. If it's a habit, it's hard to just block it out sometimes. So.
Right, for sure. It's so funny. Oh, Triforce missing that jump, unfortunately. It's funny because I speak very interestingly. So when people know me from comms and then they check my streams, they're like, oh, this is different. And I'm like, yeah, my bad.
Difference. I mean, that's probably for me as well. Like the way I talk on stream, I would be kicked out immediately if I started talking like that.
Yeah, both of us, honestly. And he gets the backup. The backup is.
There we go.
So
Unfortunately,
tricky.
second try. I think he fell down again, which is. But
yeah.
Keeping strong, he's still going.
And keeping his cool is super important here.
Exactly. Same again for these types of events. You don't want to actually get triggered. It can just flow into more mistakes.
Yeah, that's actually
it snowballs.
That's been something I've been practicing recently with Mario. Obviously, like we've clarified, I'm not at these guys' level unless like they all play with their hands behind their backs. But
we should do that when we see each other next time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play with my hands behind my back, and you're gonna play normal.
I play normal.
And see what
We'll
happens.
see who wins. Wait. This is good. This is a YouTube video in the making.
Exactly. I was always thinking the content brain immediately.
Yes,
sorry,
exactly.
I kind of cut you off with what point you were making.
You're totally fine. Just because I'm at a point right now with 120 where as long as I honestly don't die on camera, I can probably PB. Like I said, I got a PB yesterday where I had 3 SSL red deaths where I just like missed the triple at the beginning, and it's still PB by 2 minutes. So it's like I'm trying my best to keep my cool, because when meltdowns like that happen, it's really easy. Especially when I feel like my other category times are like a little more hard to beat. It's really easy to just kind of melt down a little bit. So I've been trying to work on that, even though I'm not like world record contending. I'm just Sarah, but I'm doing my best. I'm being silly.
Just Sarah. That's very silly indeed. I could see you shaking over the reset button when that was going on, going 3 times, but you kept your cool.
I kept my
Yeah,
cool. and I got
it's
the
hard to
2 minutes.
not reset that sometimes. I'm the same as well. Like my 120 start time used to be a lot worse than my other, like my 70 start time. So it's easy to get into that reset mindset. So
100%. Yeah, I think that's the curse too. Is when like there's a huge disparity between like your other PBs. Like I feel comfortable with my 16, and then my 120 and 70 make me want to like scratch paint off the walls like I'm a little cat, you know, who's like misbehaving. Anyway, horror is into bits. This is a 142 pace run. This is looking, I would assume, for top 10. We can actually check what the run.gg.
yeah, I was gonna say, let's see.
Shout out to the run.gg. Very
Yeah, that
useful
would be
tool.
actually 8th place if he finishes this run out without any more mistakes.
Damn.
Yeah, that's a big gap between Gothic and Cryptic. So 7th and 8th with a 140 to a 143.
I gotcha.
Although then again, we got some other players. Speaking of Cryptic, he's also still in there at the end game. So I might
True.
just bop him back.
Yeah, that could be a crazy turn of events here.
But didn't die at the end. A little bit shaky there. We've seen a lot of runners lose a run here right at the end after spawning the star. So luckily that didn't happen.
Yes, thank God. Rage for horror here, as he hopes to lock in 8th place with this run and finishing off the first day for him. Of course,
That
assuming
might not be. Never mind. I was thinking the hitbox on the left side of the bomb is a little bit more forgiving than on the right side.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so I thought maybe that will hit still, but it was a bit too far, unfortunately.
This is unfortunate. But yeah, I was gonna say that, I mean, unless we get a little under $500 donated right now, this is gonna be his last run of the day,
I think that's
hitting that
it.
third throw, yes. With a
Nice.
142, like 27, I think, maybe 28.
I think that's 28. Either way, that 8th place is solidified by
30,
horror.
31, 30, 142, 30.
G.
Yes.
G.
GG's closing up that gap just a little bit between Gothic and Cryptic here. We got a 142 in the mix between the 140 and I believe you said 149.
143.
143.
143.09 was Cryptic's.
Oh.
It's Cryptic's event PB right now.
Gotcha. Very solid.
And he's still going. His run's looking pretty solid as well. So
Yeah.
let's see where that goes.
Beast Assassin, unfortunately, on a reset, I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I was too focused on those throws as well.
Yeah.
No. And then PBH as well. That must have been a weird one.
Yeah, had to have been, right? It's so weird losing runs to CCM and BBH sometimes because it's like these are supposed to be the auto scrollers before like the big nasty that is DD100.
That's
DDD100.
exactly the problem I feel like with BBH as well. Like you get too comfortable sometimes, but you lose time so
Sleeper agent.
easily on every star.
Yes, it's actually insane how. Another one also I've recently realized that you can lose time on is just like all these swimming levels. You don't even realize like if you take the wrong lines, you have just slow swimming. You can lose crazy amount of time. We'll go with the death. And also Beast Assassin, thank you so much for the raid. GG's on your runs. You're the beast. You already know.
Didn't say it all this time. Hold back a little bit.
Yeah. I cut it off this time, but he knows where I was going with that. Yes.
But yeah, good stuff, Beast. You still got a day as well, so.
Yes. All
Tomorrow.
day in the comms booth, we've been rooting for you, man. So GG's. Yeah, you got it tomorrow. You got it in November, because, I mean, let's face it, right? We gotta call it like we see it.
True.
Bro is making it to the stage, as we have Wilco making it to the ledge here. Oh, I didn't say that.
That one hurts.
No. I did a commentator curse. No. I was so young.
It's okay. It's no problem. I forgive you.
God. We're so back. Cryptic into hundreds here, as Gothic is wrapping up TTC hundreds too, and Wilco on his second attempt here on Carpulus. We have 3 runners for...
Actually, must have been the third now. Ooh, falls down as well. Died 2 times so far, which is unfortunate.
Yes, my bad. Surely no commentators ever said a little lie and misinformation before.
I should have
This
just
has never
I should have
happened.
just said, oh no, this is his first copyless attempt actually.
Right? We take it back. Yeah, we just got to make them look good, you know? But yeah, there's 3 runners right now in Tippy, and remember, these guys can't reset unless we hit that dono goal. No, Wilco going for his first Carpulus attempt right now.
Wow,
Not
that's
fourth.
interesting how he's entering Rainbow Ride for the first time right now.
It's really interesting that he booted up his console and suddenly has 112 stars.
Yeah, what's up with that? He's
crazy.
Way too fast, honestly.
Way too fast.
This is also interesting, like, talking about Cryptic, for example, he's not doing Capitalist at all, never mind. I thought he was just doing 100 coins, and then Capitalist last, but he's taking the carpet, so...
Respect, honestly.
What I was gonna say doesn't really make sense, but yeah, some runners opt to do Capitalist at the end, and Wilco... What the?
Oh!
How did he bonk that far down? Am I going crazy?
Oh no. The good news is he's just now leaving TTC with a fresh mind, going to Carpulus for the first ever time.
Wow, first Capitalist attempt? Let's see, let's get it first try.
Yes.
He's got this.
He's got this. As Cryptic looks to the sky and asks, why God? Why is this happening to Wilco?
Well, I don't know what you're talking about, considering he's trying to get up for his first
For the first time, yes. It's like, why are you making Wilco do carpetless for the first time, God? Why? He's just a boy.
Yeah, can we get a prediction for if Wilco nails carpetless for the first
for the
try?
first try. It's okay, because that first try is coming up right after this. He sticks this as Cryptic is about to be making it to that ledge as well. Obviously not going for Carpulus. We know that because of the 100 coin route he's doing right now.
Riding the carpet, taking it easy.
Yeah.
But yeah, a little bit safe, so he's still... I would say there's a little bit less risk in Rainbow Ride for him now, so he might get that 8th place just back, you know?
Maybe, yeah. Oh, he jumped down. He's doing some tricks on it. Okay. He's
And
being
it seems
silly.
like...
Silly mode. GG
Seems
to
like
Wilco.
Wilco is not gonna attempt Capitalist at all. I don't know why he didn't even try entering Rainbow Ride. That's a bit weird.
Not even once. It's so crazy. He's so silly for that. GG's to Wilco on that. Something I was going to say is in the next 10 minutes, 3 of the runs, now 2, that are currently active are going to be gone because they cannot reset again. So either these runs are going to finish strong or unfortunately be reset. And we're going to only be with Punk K and Triforce unless there are other runs going on at the moment that we have to put on the screen. But it looks like now there were 4. We're kind of in the final stretch here again, as long as we don't hit the donation goal. But
I'm not ready to go yet. Please
I'm
give
not
us some
ready
money.
either. Dude, me and Denner have never done comms. You're going to cut us off short? You're going to play us off like they do in the Grammys? Come on now. Why would you do this to us?
Yeah.
We're just silly little guys. We have
Let's
so
be
much
silly
to
for a little bit
say.
longer.
I know. This is my first ever time being in the booth today. Just like Wilco didn't even go for Carpus because it was going to be his first try. So, what's wrong? What's wrong with you guys? Why would you do this to me and to Denner? This is Denner's first time ever doing comms. Come on, man. This is the first time seeing Mario before.
Yep, definitely. I've never even played this game before.
Yeah, what's crazy is a few years ago, someone who looked really like Denner got world record in 70, but it was just a really weird coincidence.
Yeah, I heard about that. It was
Minute
like,
barrier
what,
break
4
or
years ago?
something.
Damn.
Damn. Wilco,
Oh,
thank you for the raid. GG's on your runs, man.
GG's Wilco, good stuff for sticking to it for that long.
Yes.
It's not that
Good
easy.
stuff.
Not as easy as it looks to keep
Mhm.
going on that kind of run. So
Yes, and good luck
Great stuff.
on tomorrow if you are running tomorrow. You did great,
Yeah.
buddy.
good luck.
Good luck.
Alright, and Cryptic on his next Lucky to Bounce attempt. I saw he was messing up once, so that's a bit of a trigger, but finally gets up. So
Who got the first
You'd love to
sub
see it.
47? I think that was a B whenever is who I heard that was.
I thought it was C forever.
This is good. I'm sure you've never heard that one before. Are they both on the... Nope. I was going to say the same start. No. Oh yeah, you know, I actually asked my Alexa once, and it did say it was Benji64.
Okay, that meme has to die because last time I asked Alexa when I was in America,
It said you?
Yeah, it actually said my name.
Yippee! They corrected. I think I asked about 16 star once, and it gave a very funny answer about Suiji. I don't remember what it was, but it was around when that happened because I was just curious what the answer was.
Yeah, Alexa's, they need to do the research, is all I'm gonna say.
Yeah. Wilco asking, was Benji even born yet when B got the 46? Don't make us feel this
he
old.
didn't just do that to Benji.
No! Pando, Alexa would never lie to you like that. Denner, you want to hear a funny little story as we have Gothic and Cryptic trying to finish up their rainbow rides here?
I think Cryptic might actually just finish up right now. Very green
wow,
even.
going into bits.
Oh no, 141. If he gets a really good base, this could be a 141.
This could be 8th place, I believe, right?
But yeah, maybe I'm down for a funny story while he's going up to bits.
Perfect. So Pando, like, you know, hey Pando. Hey, he's Pando. He has been on a mission for the past year and a half to bot me in 16 star, right? And I've just been getting faster and faster and oh so silly. Pando got a 1732, quote unquote, during this league, right? And I have a 1734, so I was like, oh man, I was invested. And 2 days later, I was like, I can't believe you bought me, man. This is crazy. And he goes, actually, about that, I somehow timed my run 2 entire seconds late. He had a tweet about how he bought me and everything. Meanwhile, we are tied, and he is still lower than me on the leaderboard because he got it after me.
Oh my god.
Absolutely owned. Go back to geocache.
Pando, how can you just take that? You need to get back to running right now.
You go do no move Bolivia or something, dude. Let me get to work on 16. Let's retime now. He's crazy. Let's retime them to be sure. Why would we do that when I'm higher in the leaderboard than you? You know, it just seems redundant.
Actually, a little bit of spaghetti coming up from Gothic. I didn't notice he was on such a good run as well, but yeah, he had a fell down, unfortunately.
Oh, that is unfortunate. I'm sorry. I was just yapping. I was meing all over it.
Oh no, that's no problem. You can continue yapping. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh no, it's okay.
Oh my god, Gothic! Oh, that one hurt. That one hits home. That one hits home. That happened to me a lot when I was doing non-star 120. I lost a couple of red record paces to that.
Oh, that is so unfortunate.
Wow, Gothic. But he's still going. Wants to finish it out, so...
Yeah, shout out to him for that. As Cryptic into throws. Lilo also just entered the room, so if the barking gets louder, I'm so sorry. Oh, she left. We're good. No, missing that first throw. Shout out to Lilo the goat.
Wait, what was the time Vic is running against? Let me get the standings.
He's running against now 140. I'm sure that just changed there.
142.30 is the time to beat for Cryptic.
Bonks here, and his rage pausing.
Oh, I thought it was just a cutscene. Oh no!
He thought it was a cutscene. Yeah, they added a cutscene. It was really crazy that they did that.
Unfortunately, done after that bonk though.
GG's.
And Cryptic, you just need to hit that throw, but I think that might have been it. That might have been the 8th place gone there.
Does this mean he's just securing 9th even more?
Oh yeah, true.
Man.
He wanted to go for that 9th.
He really likes the number 9.
Oh, he already was 9th place actually.
Yeah, I know. That's.
I forgot.
Ain't no way.
But still, improved his event PB. GG's Cryptic.
GG's the Cryptic on this 142.34. That will be his last run for the day, unless we hit that donation goal. You already know what to do. Let me actually go ahead and do an exclamation point donation in chat. Or donate. Yes, exclamation point donation. That wouldn't make sense. Anyway, Cryptic finishing up this run. Hopefully going to be improving it tomorrow, but if not, 142 very solid. As we are now left with 2 more legal runs.
2.
Yeah,
only
there are 2. And these guys had to have reset right when... Well, actually, wait. So Triforce has 49 minutes, right? Into his run.
Oh, yeah. What was
but it is 6:55. We might have bad news for Triforce.
Maybe this run
Unfortunately.
won't make it. Let's just keep it on, honestly.
Yeah, let's keep it on as, background noise, but unfortunately, if the timing, unless he's on a 6-minute delay, I don't
Is
think
that
this
even
run is.
possible?
No, I don't think this run's gonna count. Unfortunately, 4 points.
But yeah,
But
Punke on the other hand, he hit that reset right as it was Jover. Like,
Yeah.
Right at the minute marker.
Really?
missing that hundreds.
Oh,
So,
we hear
yeah.
the really
do
coming
only,
out.
Right, we do only have 1 legal run left, and it does happen to be Punke, who
I'm not gonna make
only needs
it!
10th or better.
What is he screaming about?
What is happening, dude?
What is it? He's screaming.
He's currently losing it. I thought that angle looked fine, so I don't know why he was screaming, but
Oh no. But yes,
Pun
GG.
Jones.
Yeah, GG's to Horror and all the runners so far wrapping up their runs. To just quickly recap the leaderboard for you guys, in first place we have Cheese, who secured that run right before resets ended, so that's why he's not on the screen. He finished that run and he was like, you know what, I'm good for the day. Returned to his subathon with a 1:38.43. In second, we have Simply close behind, trailing behind with a 1:38.52. That being our best time most of the day, actually, ever since Simply finished that run. I believe that was his first run. So, Simply needs a second or better in order to qualify for the event. So, pressure's on for tomorrow. In third, we have... Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead. I thought you were finished.
Oh, it's okay. In third, we have Smell with a 1:39.11. Fourth, Cali with a 1:39.12. Fifth, we have Punke hoping to improve that 1:39.26. Very close.
Everything's so close.
It's so close. In sixth, we have Beast of Sass with the 1:39.36. Oh my god, all the 1:39s are so damn close. And in seventh, we have Gothic Logic with a 1:40.13. Hopefully going to improve that tomorrow.
I'm sure he can. I'm sure he wants to as well. He's got to lock in.
Yes.
I was just gonna say that if Punke gets third place, it's like the good old days where Cheese, Simply, and Punke were usually the top 3 streamers on Twitch doing 120 star.
Yeah, the
Be a
trio.
nice throwback.
It would be
Yeah,
very
the
fun.
classic.
Yeah.
Let's see whatever.
It's
Good
so
stuff,
funny.
GG's cryptic.
Good stuff. It's funny that I made the joke before and I was like, you don't never hear that one, right? And then immediately, like, divine
Yes,
intervention.
actually, I don't know why, but Cryptic keeps calling me that. I think it's because of Cheese.
That's awesome. Your Cryptic GG's on your run that you just got, by the way. And improving that 9th place position.
Hell yeah, decent 142. Love to see it.
Yeah, that's sweet.
Yeah, despite that DDD mistake, Punke is still doing super solid. I feel like Punke is always one of the last people to stop doing runs.
Yeah.
Which is admirable. He's always like,
He's
always
always
on the
at the
last
end.
run and trying to improve his PB.
Yeah, honestly, I think that says a lot too about like the consistency and being able to like start a run that quick, because you really, if you're gonna do a buzzer beater reset in an event like this in an LTA style format, those are like the same words. Anyway, you really need to be confident in your ability to get a run going. I feel like a lot of people would get stunlocked there in Womps or the earlier splits, have a big mistake, want to just reset and be done for the day, or commit to a run that they maybe wouldn't be as happy with, or maybe they wouldn't commit to if they were able to reset again. But Punke definitely is not one of those people who could just, he can literally just like you said, just
He's
right
just
at
always
the end.
there at the end.
Right.
It's
He's
just,
always there.
Yeah.
He's the last
Cheese
one to
might have
leave.
the plot armor. I guess Punke just has the tight boots.
Yes.
He's just
He has his
consistently
glue to the
stomping his
seat.
way. Yeah. Just there. And just do
He's
it.
just there.
Punke's
loitering.
just there. But it is
There we
insane how
go.
consistent he is, and he's always every single event doing that, which is really sick.
100% agree.
But looking like it's gonna be, it might be 103 up. I don't know how long DD takes. Yeah,
Right.
it can still be a 103.
What's interesting is earlier Simply was doing the route where you just go right from Fire Sea to
Reminder
upstairs,
that people like Chris
which I know
in my
isn't
chat
really that
are
common.
allowed in society, and it's
Simply might be the
terrifying to
only
think
one
about.
to do it.
Yeah, I think Beef said Simply, and someone else, and I can't remember who else he said. Shout out to Beef.
Yeah, I think people are not a fan of doing the rings
thought I was
with
missing
the
that.
submarine in the other room, so that's
Yeah,
kind of fair.
totally makes
It's
sense.
just a little bit of lag there.
Yeah, what Beef
Makes it harder.
mentioned, yeah, is it's faster if you do the harder cam, like lag reduction, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Oh well.
Oh well.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. I see
Oh,
this
you
with
see
ship.
that?
Nice.
Nice.
Good stuff.
That is an interesting camera. I've never used it myself, so. But
Yeah,
it
I've
might
actually
actually
never
help a
seen
lot to see
What
when
place
Mario's
are
gonna
you
hit
right
the
now,
wall,
Cryptic?
since you need to be right at the wall and then press B. If you
Yeah. What
was the
slightly
last
do
pace
it
that
too
you
early or
went
too
to
late,
again, Cryptic?
it can work. So maybe that camera helps. Just
The
or
slightest
see.
bit. Also, I feel like this has to be the most annoying star that just doesn't even look annoying because you're like, oh, you're just swimming.
Oh
But-
yeah, if
You
it was,
plan on
if
having
only
your
was
wallet
that
stolen
easy to
again
just
before the
swim, but
pace.
unfortunately, if you do just a slight miss one,
I was asking like what the last pace was.
it's over. You get like
Pretty
pushed
much
to
it.
the side so easily.
Yeah, 100%. I feel like it's one of, if not the hardest 120 star for me, or it was for a while. Now I think it's gotten a little bit easier.
And another one. Let's go. That should secure the
Nice.
103 basically.
Good stuff. Also, shout out to Cryptic's first message in Punk's chat. If you
I don't
can
need
see
to
that.
focus on this
We can't
one,
read it
just
out,
your
but you
greed.
can see it. So
Yeah.
Sorry.
One of the words is butt. We can say that one.
I think poop is fine too.
Yeah, poop is good. We can say one of those words in reference to the strat in Rainbow Ride. We definitely can't say the other one. But you got it out like once, so that's how we could do one and done.
Yeah, let's just keep it at one time.
And I could get Taco Bell like mid-run and
cheekless.
still beat Hustly Speedy.
Listen, Gio knows all about saying words he's not allowed to on call. I don't know if you know about that, but he let a certain word fly during
Oh.
a tournament once.
Oh.
Happy birthday, by the way, buddy. It's okay. He joined
Happy
GSA
birthday!
today.
Yeah.
Yeah. Today was his
Congrats
first day
on being.
GSA.
I guess he's banned now from commentating.
Right? You'd think. But yeah, we all make mistakes. This is his first time actually. He did the opening shift this morning. And it was his first time on, and I was like, as long as you don't do that again, I'm sure they'll have you back. And he's actually going to be on tomorrow with Elisa.
Oh, risky stuff, GSA. Risky stuff, from what I'm hearing.
And it's a risky duo to put together. He didn't say a single slur. Is that where we're at? Where
I was
we're
almost
like,
gonna curse
"Yippee!"
again because that's just wow. That's his
is
defense.
crazy.
That you have to use that as a defense is kind of crazy.
No slur Saturday for Gio, I guess. Anyways, we have
Let's
Punk.
just continue focusing on the run.
Yes, exactly. We have Punk
Yeah, he's entered the
into
upstairs,
run.
so it's getting
I mean,
real
that's
now.
very doable
Yeah,
in this run, 'cause I
103.52
can
up.
lose,
You could
like, a
call it with
minute
the
and a half
103 up.
and still do it.
Oh God, Gio. You're upsetting Beeve in his emote. Come on now.
I've seen nothing, and I have talked about nothing.
Yes, precisely.
All I'm seeing is some hot Myra action with a little bit of a ledge grab, but that's fine.
Yeah, and some
Maybe that
Boba.
was intentional.
Maybe.
I didn't think that full jump was gonna work.
Also, any Aboba-ers in a time like this, when we need to so desperately change the subject.
I'm doing my best here.
Yes. Here, wait, I'll join you.
I haven't been really focusing too much on Triforce's run, actually. I mean, it's not... I don't think it's legal, but he
Yeah.
might still pull out that PB.
Yeah, honestly, he's been getting some crazy runs. It still could be a cool one to follow along with. But yeah, unfortunately, this is not going to be counting toward points just because it was reset a little bit after the cutoff.
Wait, if people donate now, would his run
Wait,
be legal?
it would.
So people, if you want Triforce to
If you-
get some points, just give
Yeah.
us some money.
Yeah, give us your money.
All of it.
And then the
All the
clap.
life
Yeah.
savings.
Give us your life savings.
Yay.
Yeah, we're so silly. Don't we deserve them? Yippee! Life savings, please. As we have Punk's still working on this. What I rolled here?
Working on them wall kicks.
Working on them wall kicks.
Yeah, I was just trying to say his best possible time does look really nice still. So.
Right. I think
knowing Punk's, it might not change that much, honestly. That's the consistency that Punk's has, which is
big
keep
agree.
that up.
That's fair.
Also, I know before.
Ooh, that's
I was...
unfortunate. Unfortunate. Missing that first coin. Is he gonna go for this backup speeder? Right? Yeah.
He is. I was gonna say, I think before I said that, I feel like the, what is it called? Through the jet stream. I thought that was one of, if not the hardest start, at least for me when I was starting with 120. I think the one that Triforce just wrapped up here with
how can you be talking with all the spaghetti coming out from Punk's right now?
I know.
My mouth is full of spaghetti.
I know, my brain could barely handle it.
That was a lot.
There was a lot going on there.
Okay, I think we're good. You can continue.
Yes, but I was gonna say do the hundreds. I was saying this earlier, but speaking of explicit, my split name is something I can't repeat here. That's how much I do not like it. It's an Italian
why is the
restaurant.
focus on what topics that we talk about?
I'm sorry. I'm
cussing,
sorry. No, it's okay.
What?
You got.
Punk's not too happy. It's weird how he started messing up a little bit after I compliment his consistency.
He's got the Olive Garden, what Dry World going on right now, unfortunately.
An Italian restaurant in what Dry World, yeah.
Yes.
Olive Garden. Wait, is Olive Garden actually Italian? I guess there's Italian dishes there.
Yeah.
Pasta.
Pasta, yeah.
But I don't want to upset Italians. I know they're gonna be mad at me now.
Yeah, it's okay. As an Italian, I'll say like that's probably fine. Probably okay.
I had no idea you had Italian roots, or are you completely?
Yeah,
My second
I am
accidental
half
save.
Italian, half Polish Ukrainian. So my mom's side, her parents were born and raised in Italy. Like they speak broken English basically because they're so Italian.
Damn, that's kind of dope though.
Yeah, and then I channel that inner Italian for when I play Mario, and then I get 213 and 120 star. And then I'm like, oh yeah, this game is from Japan. That's why.
Yeah, I don't think that has anything to do with you being Italian.
Yeah, and I'm the proof that it has. Yeah, being Italian's actually a deficit if you're playing Mario. Source, dude, just trust me. So yeah. Triforce into Fire Sea Reds and Punk's on the last run that is going to count for points today into THA.
Still looking at with a very nice best possible time, looking at that first place for sure if he keeps this up.
100%, yeah.
Whereas Triforce also having a lot of spaghetti right now, just in Fire Sea.
Mamma Mia, pizzeria. I'm walking over here like that. That I don't know if that's borderline Italian, right? New York.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah. From my 0% Italian knowledge, that sounds about right.
0% Italian, 100% silly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. That's an interesting Goomba kill, I was gonna say. But yeah, got enough coins.
You
wait.
Are...
Yeah, I feel like he needed that one coin. I don't know what his plan is now. He probably has to go for the pole then.
Yeah, I've been seeing a few backup pulls here. Honestly, I've been seeing a lot of runs actually die to this star today, which is very unfortunate. Ooh. This has been one that I myself have been practicing a lot recently just because since I'm new, it's bad.
Oh, for sure. Especially the ending. I was gonna ask is the ending that was messing up runners today.
Yeah, the ending I believe is I think Horror actually lost a run over there. I forget who it was. Oh my God, someone had that happen. I think it was maybe Beast. I don't remember. Oh, it was Beast. Yeah.
That is so unlucky.
Second time I've
For
seen
real.
that today. Yeah, it's very unfortunate. I think Beast had something like that happen, and then he also lost it here too. Like he fell, and then he decided to run it back, and then when it fell again, he was like, "No, I'm done."
I feel like some events, DD100 is the one that takes all the runs. Maybe this time it's THR 100.
Yeah, sometimes even HMC 100 I know will take a lot.
I love
of
Super Mario
prisoners.
64.
He loves Mario 64, and
I
so
mean,
do we, dude.
Yeah, I love this game so much. Although he did save it pretty well. That was a good save for falling down there. And reaction to the coin too.
Yeah.
Can't be. I mean, I would still be mad about it too, but you can't be too mad about it.
Right, 100%. Another related news, he is only 5 subs away from his daily sub goal.
And we give Punkay those 5 subs.
Who's gonna drop the 5 bomb on Punkay? While you're at it, dude, less than $500 and you can give him another reset. Come on now.
Yeah. And maybe all the other runners are just gonna.
Yeah,
come
they're all
back.
gonna go live again. They're gonna be like, yippee, more Mario.
I feel like some of them are pretty relieved. Oh, this day is finally over.
Right, some
So
of them are
glad.
already taking their nap
Yeah.
at 8 p.m.
Time-
because surely I'm
time
not
to
the only one who
sleep.
does that. Yes, exactly. I feel like a lot of Mario runners have degen sleep schedules, right? Surely I'm not the only one who went to bed at noon today.
Noon is a little bit is on another level, I would say.
A little bit, right? Just
Yeah, a
little
tiny
teeny,
bit.
tiny bit.
I'm at that
Eensy weensy.
3 a.m. kind of schedule, so.
I wish that were me.
I'm
Isn't
there.
that sad? That would be normal for me if I did that. Like,
No one
that would
ever
be
says that.
actually really good. Yeah, it's so sad.
We need to help
3 a.m. would be
Sarah
peak.
fix
Dude,
her sleep schedule.
I'm so far beyond health and saving. It's crazy.
Off the deep end. It's
Yeah.
too over.
It's so funny because I'm on Eastern time zone, right? And like that should be like the easiest time zone to be on with Twitch stuff because I feel like so many people are on this time zone. But I don't sleep like someone who lives on this time zone. I sleep like I live on Mars. Like I don't
Alan, you're
like I don't
addicted, man.
even sleep
It's
like
3 a.m.
in like
in
a
the morning and
way
you
that a
keep
time
on
zone would reflect. It'd
cussing.
be like somewhere in the middle of the Atlantic or Pacific. I don't know. You think I know? I don't know.
I mean, you could make a donation goal that's for you to move into the Atlantic.
Yeah.
And then just
Dude.
fix it that way.
If we get $500, I will move into the depths of the Pacific Ocean and stay there.
Finally have a good sleep schedule for that time zone.
Yeah, comms will be a lot more quiet the next time around. Yeah, I'm actually addicted to ruining my sleep schedule. It's so sad.
Yeah, although I have to say that I sometimes have to rely
I
on
believe the
melatonin.
original
It
video
helps a
yeah.
lot.
is like
I have to use it
privated
twice
on
this week,
YouTube,
and
so
I take 10
only
milligrams.
see
Or
it
is it
with, like, the
milligrams?
link.
The-
Oh,
oh,
yeah,
that's an
Ooh,
interesting
the
invisible.
bonk, yeah. The rare.
I
The
think I
rare,
should
like
say I
Banjo
didn't
Kazooie and
see
Conker's
that
Bad Fur
coming.
Day. Rare,
And
rare.
Donkey Kong 64 too.
Yeah.
Goldeneye. That was kind of a
Yeah.
Goldeneye bonk, I would say.
Yeah. I had a funny moment, I think a week ago, where I was doing on my stream Rareware
You
Week,
have the
where we were
video,
just
of
playing
course,
like rare
Rick has
games.
the video.
And when I was setting them up one night, I was in a call with Nader Beans, the most inactive Mario 64 runner there is. And he goes, "Wait, Rareware's a company? I thought that was just slang for like games that
Play a
no
little
one
bit better than
plays."
this if I'm gonna-
Wow.
Like shovelware, and I was like, Jesus Christ,
Wow. No,
that game.
Nader did them dirty.
I know.
They were like popping off in the N64 era.
I know. When Banjo Kazooie celebrated his 10th anniversary, Nader Beans was being born. So he just had no idea.
Guys, I'm on sick
He makes me
PvP,
feel
so I
more
just have to,
old
like,
than
tie
the
gold
the
to
comment
get,
they
like, a
had
gold
earlier about
video.
Ben
Yeah,
being
I wish
born when
he
he got the
didn't bring up his
46.
age. I thought he was just uninformed, but that
No,
makes sense.
it's like a double homicide. Unfortunately, missing that breeze list for Punkite.
Speaking of the triple homicide at this point.
Yeah.
There goes 10 seconds.
Triple jump, triple homicide. As Triforce is working on the Sweat Dry World.
Coming back to the run, I think we've been talking enough about Rareware for the time being.
Yes, for a not Banjo thing.
This is kind of a phenomenon that I see a lot. If you start losing time in upstairs, it's so easy to keep on small times as in every stage. I feel like, which is
yeah.
unfortunately what's been happening to Punkei this run. I mean, the run isn't over, but he's getting closer to that first place or second place not being possible anymore. Like slowly.
Yeah, 100%. Because we're gonna want to be aiming for, especially around this part of the run, like a low or high 137, low 138 best possible. So you have that room for error going into Tippy. And
exactly, that's exactly what I was gonna say as well. Is you always think about like how much time can I still lose in Tippy while going a little bit safe, maybe, you know.
Yeah.
At least that's how
100%.
I approach Tippy. It just makes me feel more comfortable. Doing
Yeah.
all the hard stages.
So you don't have to gold and play like a robot also going into Tippy when you're already so nervous. I feel like there's no one, unless you just like have no emotions, that goes into Tippy like, you know what, I am playing like on pace, on world record pace, on event PB pace, on normal PB pace, where you're like, you know what, I'm gonna play very normally right now, as if I would in practice. Like, no, you are gonna be nervous, you're gonna mess up things you don't normally, you're gonna just have nervous movement. So you definitely want that room for error. Or you
have to stay so focused, and just having a little bit of leeway in Tippy makes it so much easier to get through.
100%.
I would say.
Yeah. Nice.
So the best possible time is definitely still looking good, but that's what I was saying. Like he's getting closer to that, not having enough leeway for that first place, basically.
100%. Yeah. Still definitely has like a comfy amount of wiggle room even on beating that third and fourth with a low 139, especially with right now it's a 137.32 as it stands. For best possible, I haven't been entirely locked in here. I don't know if he's lost time already in TTM so far, but
just that breezeless in the beginning, so the 10 seconds I think.
Okay, not too bad.
7 to 10 seconds. Yeah.
Damn. And that's from missing it, and is that from the extra movement you're doing from missing it and then going for the backup, or is that from just not getting breezeless? Oh,
exactly.
Okay.
Like doing everything after you missed it, basically.
Interesting.
So,
okay.
Yeah.
In comparison,
I'm honestly
to
not 100% sure, but Punkei said that. Oh, that's 10 seconds gone.
Oh, okay, damn.
Yeah. So we'll see, because other than that, his TTM has been going really well. So we might still be looking at a super solid TTM still.
Right, and I mean, remember, he is running against latest here with that 139.26, so it's not like it's gonna, well, I mean, it's not gonna be like a balanced run he's going against, right? There is definitely room for human error. I don't know exactly what happened in this 139.26, but maybe it was a sloppy TTM, or, one of the later splits where he can obviously gain time back in comparison to theory or balanced splits where everything's just kind of like spaced out and while keeping your goals in mind. So even if you make a mistake and you made that mistake in your PB, it's not going to matter on a theory split.
Yeah, exactly. So I'd assume it's mainly Tippy. His TTDM actually is super solid, like a 503 it says on the latest, and next to the detailed timer. So we'll see about SL, but I'll definitely see like something in Tippy.
Oh,
no, went wrong. Speaking of which,
RNG. Nice playing with some wall ball with that coin. Landing it, and we're gonna see him hug this right wall because it is one of the ways to apparently never hit this invis wall. But I was taught that by Squimmy, and then like a little while after I watched him hit the invis wall despite hugging that wall, if you can believe it. So anything's possible.
I was getting sidetracked a little bit. I saw Triforce miss that secret. But,
yeah. Totally valid.
Either way, Punkei's done with that TTM, so still green off his latest, still 137 best possible time.
Thanks for the 22 months, Chris.
A little over a 10-second time loss, unfortunately.
It is
what it is. As we have the last valid run of the night, heading into endgame here, SL being the first of many scary, spooky endgame levels here.
Ooh,
like it's
very
still
nice
upstairs,
clip,
but it doesn't feel like it. Yeah.
That was hot.
It feels like SL, they should have made some room in Tippy for it. Like it doesn't belong upstairs, you know. It belongs with
Honestly,
everything
I feel
else.
like they could have just gotten rid of the whole stage.
Yeah, honestly, it could have just been DLC.
Yeah.
Save it.
It's
Put it on
funny
the
enough
DS.
because as a kid I wasn't able to find SL, so I always
So
saw
funny.
the snowman in the credits, but I didn't know how to get that, and I thought
You're
it
like,
was
"What the
like the
hell?"
snowman in CCM would like grow that big if you do something right,
That's
but
so
it never
funny.
happened.
It's okay. If it helps, I grew up with the Mario 64 DS version. I used Action Replay DS to unlock all the characters, and that's it. I don't even think I beat it. I cheated
No, I mean
like
at
a
least you had
cheater.
Wario and Luigi, so it's all fine.
Yeah, it was all good. I remember it made me nervous when I would play as Mario and he'd make Yoshi noises because of how that game works.
It was actually kind of funny,
Isn't
all the
that
caps
cool?
and stuff.
Yeah.
You just transform into other characters.
Mm-hmm. It's
Which
always
kind of
interesting
defeats the
seeing people
purpose
play.
of unlocking them, but yeah, I digress.
Yeah, right? Yeah, he digresses.
I be digressing.
Yeah, it's interesting whenever people, because obviously we know lots of 64 runners, being 64 runners ourselves, and being in the community. But it's very interesting when people we know will like play Mario 64 DS, because I forget that's the one I grew up playing, and now especially when I'm sure that Mario 64 is like the most I've ever played any game before. So I'm just so used to this look of it. When I see the other one, I'm like, what is this? What the hell is this?
What trips me off when I play is just the controls are just so different.
Oh my god, yeah. They honestly did botch it quite a bit. Especially, after playing this and having
it would
like
be nice. Sorry, guy.
Oh, I was gonna say just having one of the like best aged like kind of like controls I think of a 3D platformer. Besides the camera, of course.
Yeah, it would be nice to see like an updated version of the DS version. I think as a Switch remake or something like that on
Yeah.
the console, or anything
Yeah.
Mario 64 that is like new, because we
Right.
have seen quite a lot of ports already. from the
Exactly.
original game.
It'd be very cool. I know there was a nice homage to it in Odyssey in the post game. Sorry to spoil
I
the
love
7-year-old
that.
game.
I love that level so much. Feels
It's so
nice.
cool. And then you get to play as Mario 64 Mario. It was a really nice shout out to 64 and the 64 enjoyers and fans.
That spin drift did not go as planned, but no comment from
Yeah.
Bunky there.
He is locked in.
I'm going to cry.
Water.
on
Oh,
stream.
Ooh.
he said he's gonna do something on stream. I didn't hear what it was, but maybe it's for the best.
He said he's gonna cry on stream.
Oh,
and I'm like,
you know
yeah,
what?
that checks out. Yep.
Yeah.
With that,
Oh.
Triforce.
Triforce
Dead.
taking that fall, and he's going back.
Still continuing his illegal run. The police still
Mhm.
hasn't approached his
Wee
house.
woo, wee woo. What's
Still
interesting
on
is
the
this is, this is the second time today I've seen someone lose a run there.
I wasn't that
and
far off my goal.
decide, you know
before
what?
this.
We're sticking through. Beast earlier with that, and then eventually resetting to it, but
Thanks for the
And
35
lost
wins.
it.
Yeah, that is a massive one too. It's like a minute and a half to 2 minutes, I think, if you die at the end.
it's a very unfortunate time loss. And looks like his best possible there was a 142, mid 142. So I don't know if he knows that this isn't gonna count, because if these are PB attempts and not just consistency attempts, I have very bad news.
Or maybe he just wants to stick on the stream, have a
Just
keep
have
us
a run
company.
going. Yeah.
Yeah.
He wants the silly guy comms to go on forever and ever.
Honestly, I can
He's
respect
so
that.
brave. Yeah, can't we all, right? We'll be here for at least, like, what, 12 more minutes? Maybe 13 with Punkay heading out of SL into Wilco Clip. Pause.
30 minutes would give him that first place. So. And starting
Any
off
clips too?
strong. Let's go.
Good stuff. Shout out to Wilco Wilson Clip.
Mr. Wilson himself.
Triforce back into the cave and not making the same mistake as last time. That was a nice head flip.
I wonder what was going through his head, considering he died and then has to again right after. I wonder if he's sweaty or if he didn't really care too much since the run. Yeah, I don't know. Wasn't as good as he wanted it to or something.
Yeah, 100% right.
Yeah.
Wilco was preheating here. Was preheating his oven, and he missed it. No. Why?
And now Punkay gets the coin. Let's see if he has enough height.
Oh.
Nice.
That is always so scary. I think I've seen a few beeve runs die there, and now I've just been scared ever since. That
Yeah,
should be
same.
good.
It happened to me as well, and you need to be so careful how you fly doing that.
Yeah. 100%. And that hits. The red coin box is or the hit box is so generous sometimes.
Unfortunately, the pole
postcard was
grab. A little bit of pole dancing coming out.
Leaving Cloud -13, going into TTC. We have 2 main stages left for Punkay before the run is done, and obviously we have to finish out with Bits Reds.
Still looking good. Got a little bit
Uh,
of time to miss if he still wants to beat Cheese or Simply.
Yeah, this is still contending, by the way, for first place, assuming everything goes well. First try at Carpetless, no big slop or big spaghetti.
No silly spaghetti in the ramp ride. Or TTC going pretty well. That was a really nice beginning.
Yeah, I saw he missed a coin at the beginning.
But he did go for safety red, so he's all good.
Oh, okay, yeah, I was gonna say I wasn't sure if he goes for safety or not.
Yeah, got 61 coins, which is setting him up for that.
Oh yeah, he does. Yeah, have leeway to miss a coin. Even extra here.
Oh my! There it comes in very handy, but also his reaction was nice. Move missing that double jump.
Yeah, and avoiding the. Oh, that was a crazy jump.
That just gave me a heart attack, bro.
What is the RNG in this upstairs?
And he's upset about the RNG. Okay, fair, honestly.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say he could miss a coin, and then I think we all missed a heartbeat there when that jump happened. As we have Triforce with a... I don't know what happened, but he's downstairs. He's going up. Probably
Suddenly
a
also
saving
very
quit.
green. What is going on? He's come back from that.
Running against a 229. The classic.
Hell yeah.
Surely he knows that the surrender gets right. Surely he knows.
But yeah, just a very solid ending for Punk's TC100 there. I'm glad the run lives, basically. They could have died like 30 separate times at the ending.
Thank you, Wilco, by the way. I did it. Alright, Punkay here with 3 more stars to grab.
3 more stars and cold hands.
Oh, the worst. Before things get scary in Rainbow Ride. It's so funny because Rainbow Ride used to be pretty calm except for with like the Liam star. But, I mean, obviously, since last September, things have been a little more tense over there.
Although I have to say that even without Capitalists, I always like... you have so much respect for him, right, as a runner. I know. It's just I think it's lucky to bounce too, and the toe jump in the beginning.
Oh,
So you're always on
100%.
edge.
Yeah, and all of that, and then adding the pressure. It's just so... It sucks that the hardest tricks just so happen to all be in the final split, or the second to last
Yup.
split, and final main level of the game.
Makes it even more insane. But
100%.
what can you do?
What can you do? Borrow agony. You want to hear about an awful emo while we have
I love it
Punkay
when I
wrapping up this
accidentally get a firstie
TTC
there,
100 or
so,
TTC, not just
As
100.
long as it is TOS friendly, I'm
Yes,
all
of
for it.
course. So it's called Poro Pregnant. And
I don't know if we can continue.
so it's a Poro, and you're not gonna believe what happens next. And also there's Poro Family, where it's Poro Pregnant next to his 2 sons or daughters.
Okay, that sounds wholesome.
Yes, he's still pregnant though. They're a very depressed family.
Okay, why?
Because
Everything
they're
was
so
fine.
sad. Have you seen Poro? I'm sorry, that is the saddest little guy. You know he's from League of Legends? No one told me that. I had to find out on my
Yeah,
own, like the little fool.
I used to play that game, unfortunately, so I know.
Also, unfortunately, Triforce missing
You
breezes.
cooking right now? I'm not taking part in it. That was not my fault. Actually, it is. I said, yeah, you can tell me about it.
Would you guys believe us if this slot was originally supposed to go to 2 entirely different commentators, but both of them couldn't make it, so we both were subbed in?
Yep.
Would you believe that, or would you be like,
It
no?
wouldn't have been nearly as silly. You wouldn't have known about. You wouldn't have known about Poro pregnant.
No, they would have, because I mentioned it a few hours ago with the people.
Okay.
They were like, oh, these guys like us. Oh yeah, Carbolus.
Carbolus, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's why we're here.
It's getting serious now.
Guys, we're doing commentary. I forgot. Those are the only 2 I know about, Jando.
Doing commentary for Mario, yeah.
Oh, yo. Okay.
Oh,
Good luck to Punky here.
Chad, that is Disney setup.
Oh, gotcha. Thank you.
Shit.
And he gets it.
He said
Pretty
shit
slow,
too. I thought
but
he messed up, but
which I guess is
he just did that as a joke.
Surely.
Oh,
He
sorry.
said bleep. It's okay. We all get 1 per hour.
Oh wait, did I say it again? Oh, I didn't.
Yes.
This is my
The
last time
German-
on
the German
comms,
one.
fellas. I hope you all
Fellas.
enjoyed me. I'm gonna kick
I
out.
just didn't press A. That was looking really good too. That was probably working if I just hit A.
Fired
A.
and fired. GG. I'm getting fired for Poro pregnant and you for
Yep.
the S-bomb. Guys, listen,
Yeah, I
if
need
you looked
to
up
to
Poro
calm
pregnant,
down.
you'd like it.
I think I'm just not gonna. I was thinking about not going for it in my run earlier. I didn't go for Assless. I just don't feel like dealing with it right now. Just gonna do
He
the
doesn't
baby
feel like
setup.
dealing with it right now.
Which is fair. Assless is hard. It's a very
It is
hard
hard.
spread.
Mhm.
Although he does a turnaround single jump. Got it though this time. Nice.
Interesting.
I'm not sure how much a missed
Rabbit.
how much a missed lucky bounce actually loses.
Loses, yeah.
We'll see. Still looking good though. Got it this time. That was a bit sketchy, but he got it.
I'm surprised Triforce is opting for the Chucky. I feel like if you're missing coins, like it's just so much safer to go for the coin line. Because the Chucky is mean.
Yeah, I was having a lot of fun with the bombs.
Yes. Gunnar, I have good news for us. Being the silly guy duo, we're being told we're the best commentators. We're so bad.
Oh, I thought you're gonna say like Milo said we're not getting fired. That's still on the table,
Oh,
unfortunately.
oh yeah. Dude, surely, and most surely, right? We would never get fired. All right, this is our last
But
time
yeah,
doing
at least we're doing a good
December.
job. Thank you, Igor.
We're getting blacklisted, not just fired. We're never doing comms again on anything.
It's an interesting strat that Punk is opting to do 100 coins last. I don't think many people do that.
Interesting.
They usually try to get it out of the way like right after
up,
either
Cryptic.
capitalist or in the beginning, I feel like. I don't know. Oh, Milo's coming out with the... Oh, it's so Jover, guys. I hope
Dude,
you
he
enjoyed
hates
it.
us. Milo hates us.
Yep.
It is funny that when Milo's the one running tech, that's when you're like, dude, I'm gonna test out the S-bomb, and I start talking about Poro pregnant. This, you know what? It's like, but it's not my fault. I didn't know Poro pregnant existed last time I did comms. Good backup from
Whoever taught you about Poro pregnant is, yeah, I blame that guy for everything.
So bad news about who taught me. It was myself. I searched pregnant emails on 7TV because I was trying to mess with someone.
Oh, okay, that's a different story then. Anyways.
So anyway, we got
100.
Okay, he's doing 100s. He's
Got the
last
fly guy
one of the
coins
night.
too, so you know he's safe. You go live after this, so I can send you some good emotes.
Yeah,
I
you
don't know.
should-
That's I don't know.
You should do it because I accidentally promoted your channel in my Discord when we started.
I don't know if that's promising
I think
after
it's
we've
the-
talked about Poro pregnant, so I think I'll stay offline for now.
Listen, you don't understand how pregnant he is. Does that make it better or worse?
Make it
Anyway.
better. Stop.
I hate
What?
the
It's
ending
the
of
gift
the star.
of
I hate the ending
childbearing.
of the star. I
So
hate the
Callie
ending
kill
of the
anyone?
star.
And he gets it. Don't
Wasn't
worry,
too bad.
everyone.
A
You
little
got it.
bit of time lost, but yeah.
I think
Definitely still 138, but first place is unfortunately gonna be really hard to get. Just barely possible
he
with really
whatever
good bits.
pregnant.
Oh my god, why?
I need
Guys,
to beat
stop.
138.43.
I'm at this
man,
point, maybe
it's
it's
gonna
good
be
that
kinda
Milo's gonna
close.
fire me.
You can get away from it all. That is so funny. I was gonna say, by the way, Punke, technically first place pace here. Yeah, I'm still talking about pregnant. Hopefully he can clutch up. But usually when I'm hopping on comms recently, I've just been yapping about Valorant. What's worse, Poor Pregnant or Valorant? I feel like Poor Pregnant almost is a step in the right direction.
Yeah, I was gonna say in that's not a contest. Poor Pregnant clears Valorant, I would say.
I'm saying, like, this is a really fast.
Ooh,
kinda
almost got the.
This is really fast bits from Punke.
That was really
Gold
nice, yeah. Unfortunately,
probably
when you're
dead
that
and
fast,
some-
you need to be ready for the glitchy elevator.
Yeah. I
So
would
sad.
assume here that second place is still on the
That's
table for
probably
him.
GG.
But I do think he killed a
I don't
cycle or
think I'm
two
beating cheese after that.
with some of the spaghetti here.
I feel like
I
at
think
this
he
point
just
it's
set
probably
himself up.
best to focus on the 138. Like, just
Yeah, just get a 138.
don't make
Definitely
any
could.
more mistakes.
Yeah, definitely could beat simply with this still, I think. Commentator's a Neon Omen main. I'm learning smokes right now. Yeah, and I mean, like we've said, simply needs second or better to make it to pace.
Well,
As
he's
a
still got the day
competitor.
2 though, so might heat up the
If I get
competition a
all
little bit.
throws, I'm
Yeah,
like
it's
1 or 2
definitely
seconds
going to
off
have
of
the
Cheese's
stakes
time.
high.
I'm pretty sure his time is unbeatable.
All right, Prage for Punke.
Yeah, I don't think he can beat Cheese here, but he can still beat Simply. So let's see it.
One. Or was
so
that two
sorry,
already?
Simply.
Oh my god. It happened so fast.
Ooh, there it is. Yeah,
that was yeah. I look away for 2 seconds and it's
wow.
all over.
That's just a second place snipe right at the end.
Yeah, buzzer
fellas.
beater snipe.
I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Please.
Oh, he's not actually sorry. I think those are fake tears.
Wow.
G's to Punke with a 138.46.
Without missing like a cycle and bits there, that would have been if he tied gold, that would have been first.
Wow.
GG's to Punke
Yeah.
on last second snipe here. Taking second away from Simply. Remember, Simply needs second place to qualify, so tomorrow is going to be intense. Simply's gonna need to beat a 138.46 or better if he wants a chance to compete at the live event. And with that, I think concludes the first day of the final heat for PACE Fall 2024. Dunner, what's going through your head right now?
What an insane first day.
Yeah.
Look at all these times. 3
So many
138s
trades around, yeah.
and 3 139s, and then
And a
almost a
140.
139 by Gothic too.
Yeah,
Tomorrow's gonna be insane.
Yeah, we are going to see some crazy stuff tomorrow. Make sure if you want to have those runners have 2 extra hours tomorrow that you're donating to Urban Arts. Here's one last shout for the Urban Arts donation. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us today. It's been so fun watching and commenting some Mario with you. I'll be back in the booth tomorrow afternoon, I believe at 3 p.m. Dunner, is this going to be your
Here's
last
what changed in that
commentating
run. So before
of the
that
weekend?
run, I was
Was it for this time? Yes, but hopefully I'll be back in the future. It was
Yes.
a lot of fun. I'm glad I got the opportunity. So
Yeah, I'm glad
thank
we
you, GSA,
finally got
and
the... Yeah.
because it was Mead, I think, Meter. Let me
Shout
check.
out to him, yeah.
Yeah, who gave me the spot for this commentating slot. So massive shout outs to Mr. Meter.
Yeah. Dunner, it was so cool being able to do comms with you for the first time ever. So
Same,
it was
my
very
pleasure.
awesome. Yeah, we were
Yeah, it was
still guys
amazing.
together. Yeah,
That was a silly
so-
big time.
It was a silly big time. So yes, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us today for the first day of the third heat. Make sure you join us tomorrow. We will be live at 11 a.m. with more qualifiers, more Mario, and a very competitive night. It's going to be the most important day for these qualifiers of the 3 qualifiers. So make sure you're with us tomorrow and have a great rest of your night, and we'll see you tomorrow morning. Bye-bye.
Qualifiers, and
Good
then
night,
the
everybody.
last-
Bye-bye.
After the last qualifier, his